Cal. How's it going? All right, it is Monday, but I'm able to come to you guys a little earlier than I normally get to. It's 5 p.m. my time rather than 7, which is nice. I should have a little bit more brain power, even for a Monday. I will say it's been kind of a busy couple days though. It's been kind of a busy couple days. We kicked off this vacation, our holiday, or whatever it is, this break from work, I guess. And we haven't stopped. Kaya and I are trying to reorganize our place. It is kind of a disaster zone right now. I won't lie. It looks like we're moving. We have so many things in boxes all over the house. We've got boxes in the kitchen, boxes in the living room, boxes in the hallway to the front door. It looks like we're moving. It looks like any moment a moving truck will pull up and take all our shit out of here. But it is not. We are not moving. We went to IKEA the other day and got these they're not bookcases, but they're kind of like they're like a storage thing. They're kind of like a cube bookcase kind of thing. I don't know the best way to call it. Because you can just you make them. It's like what, a 3x4, I think is what it is. So you have like 12 cubes that you can put things in, and then he bought an extra row that he's gonna put on top. So that'll give us basically 16 cubes to put things in. 4x4. Oh, they're already 4x4. I was thinking it was 3x4. Then you had an extra one to make it 4x4. Anyway, so the goal, and then one 4x4. Okay, so that will give us 5x4. So it actually gives us 20 cubes to kind of work with. That's cool. Or is that right? Yeah, 20 cubes. So the goal is to put all the computer / gaming paraphernalia that we have been amassing over the years, which is quite a bit, in these cubes, to get them off the floor and organized so we can actually find them. He's got some in boxes, it's like nice, like actual like storage kind of boxes, but like they were on this bookcase that was kind of like, it's so heavy that the shelves were sagging because it's not the best bookcase. So like we got this heavy set. It'll be nice when it's done. It'll be nice when it's done. We keep telling ourselves that it'll be nice when it's done, but right now it's kind of a mess, and we keep finding stuff that we're like, whoa, this needs to be shredded. Why haven't we gotten rid of this, or which is another good thing about it. It is forcing us to go through a lot of our stuff and like actually get rid of some things. Which is nice, because when we do move, which eventually we will need to move, we are actually at capacity. We need a bigger place. When we do move, I'm like, I don't want to move old stuff. Like, we have a lot of things still here around here from like a time we moved into this place, which was over, I want to say it's over 10 years already, but like stuff that we don't need anymore. So it's kind of nice to have like a reason to go through. It's kind of nice to have a reason to go through and like just purge all the old stuff. Everyone's always like, when you move, it's a time to purge. And that's true. Normally that's the case. But the last 2 times we've moved have been kind of like spur of the moment lasting. So it was more just like, get everything you can in a box and move it. Like, we didn't really have time either times before to like actually like go through and take stock. It was just like, just take it all and we'll figure it out later, and then we never figured out later. Life gets to be kind of like, you just keep going on. Like, you have to go on, you gotta go to work, you gotta like go to school, whatever it is, like, and you just don't have time, and then you want like, and your brain's tired, and so you just sit down and relax a little bit, and before you know it, like the boxes that you never went through, it's been 7 years and you still never went through those boxes. So that's kind of the goal. So this week we have a little bit of time away from work, so we're kind of working on that. I'm hoping it can be we can get everything kind of like situated and not, so our house doesn't look so chaotic anymore before we have to leave to go to my parents. We're traveling to my parents, which is why I won't be around on the weekend, but my goal is that we can like relax at least 2 of the days that we're home. That's my goal. My goal is to relax 2 of the days that we're home that we don't have to do anything with. We'll see. Yeah, it's just, oh my God, we've been getting so many things. It's been crazy. And then on top of it, you know, we've got so many packages coming in because we because we have been I don't know, we like, I don't like going shopping, okay? Like I don't like going clothes shopping. All my clothes are kind of old. So and then Kai's also needs some stuff, so we're getting a lot of stuff. I don't know, it just feels like a lot of stuff going on. Oh, but it's okay. You know what, could be worse. I'm like, you better buy me some things so I can wear to work. And he's like, that's the goal. Because I swear to God, I wear the same 4 shirts to work every week. And I feel like the people are like, this girl only has like one of everything. I've been wearing it for like 3 months. It's sort of starting to get a little threadbare, I think. It's about time to refresh some of my wardrobe. Actually, I do need to go through my wardrobe. I have a lot of old t-shirts that I probably won't ever wear again. So there is also like a little spring cleaning that I need to do for that, but that'll be done later. That'll be that's a task for later. Okay. Anyways, you guys, I hope you guys are doing very well. I know nothing about Steins, okay? I know nothing about it. I looked at it. It's got some good reviews. I got recommended to check it out, and then I heard from some other streamers that I watched talk about it, saying that they enjoyed it, and then I saw that it was on sale, so I just went ahead and grabbed it because it's actually a pretty decent sale. And so I think that's what we're going to check out. And then I Googled, I was like, how long does it take normal people to beat Steins Gate? I always do normal. I don't say normal, but like, that's how long to beat. And then I have to like, some of the clothes that originally said it was arriving next Monday, they changed to Friday. Now it's Wednesday. Oh my God, this is like, I just feel like it's so like, I don't even know anymore. It's just, I got a tarot deck on the way and it's supposed to arrive today, and I don't know, I'm just waiting for it. I'm just waiting for this tarot deck, but it's like there's just another box in the house. But I'm so excited for this other tarot deck when I barely do tarot. But I will say, okay, I'm hoping to get back on track. I want to get back. I used to be pretty good about doing at least a full moon ritual, and I was doing a new moon and full moon ritual for quite a while. And if I don't do the rituals, at least I want to get back into meditating. And then also I see the problem is I used to have a place where I could sit, and now we gotta like we got like different furniture in our bedroom, and the place that I sit, it doesn't work anymore, so I have to sit on the bed, and the bed's not really the best to sit on for meditating. It's like it's almost not firm and too firm. I don't know. It's not a great place. So I don't really have a place to sit down and do it. It was like, ugh. Before I was able to like sit in front of like my little altar place. But I do want to get back in the habit. Like I miss taking like an hour, and not even like, well, the rituals themselves were like half an hour. Excuse me, but like I just miss getting like doing like lighting a candle, lighting some incense, sitting down, and just like I miss it. I need to get back in the swing of things. So maybe once we also get all the rest of our life back in order, I can get back into it. And then also like I used to pull oracle cards, and like I don't know, I used to do more readings. I haven't read from my tarot deck in ages. It makes me sad. So I'm getting another deck, and because I love decks. I love the artwork. Okay, I love the artwork on a lot of these decks. I don't have too many. I have a decent amount of oracle decks, and then like maybe like 5 tarot decks. Okay, like don't judge me. don't judge me. Sometimes you just want something different, like you're like, no, that the Rider-Waite deck's not gonna do it for me. I need something different. So anyways, that's what's going on. Anyway, so it's just like we've been getting love boxes on top of everything else. It's just so chaotic a little bit. I don't even know. I'm like, where's my mind? I don't want to lose it. I think it's gone. But yeah, it's like that's a goal of mine that I really want to get back to. I miss it. I miss it. On top of that, okay. Anyways, we're talking about Steins Gate. Oh yeah, I was just talking because I'm looking at the tarot deck. I'm so excited. I don't know anything about it. Anyways, so I got it on a whim, and then I googled how long does it take to beat Steins deck? Steins Gate. Steins deck. Oh my god. Get yourself in line, kid. You didn't even work today. And it was like 28 hours, unless you're like a 100%er, in which case it's like 65 hours. It was a crazy amount of time. And I was like, so I know I'm not like I'm not even sure what kind of game style or gameplay or anything it is going into it, but I am a slow playthrougher. Okay, so we'll see. I usually tend to double whatever it tells me how long it takes. I tend to double. So if like a normal run through is like 24 hours, we'll just like aim for 48 and see where we end up. We'll see where we end up with that. So, all right. That being said, I think we can kind of get into it. But I hope your life is not as chaotic as mine right now. Let's pause that. I'll tell you. I don't mind like a little bit of chaos, but like I'm just like, well, this chaos can't last for too long. I can't. I can't do it for too long. We'll see. It'll like I'm just every day we tell ourselves it'll be nice when it's done. And it'll actually look like adults live here. Oh no, we've been slowly. Kai and I have been slowly getting like furniture. Stop. Furniture that is nice. Isn't like not like like the college mishmash kind of stuff. I think what the fuck. There, that's what we wanted. It's just we need to get our house in order so we can actually like show it off. Okay. Okay. I need to configure. I need to. Can I full screen it? Okay, there we go. I should be able to 1920 it. All right. Skip release, phone trigger on, tips information, full screen, resolution, message speed. Okay, that's probably fine. Auto message, skip mode, read only. Okay. Right. Backspace. All right, there we go. All right. Oh my god, where'd my mouse go? Oh, I see. All right, so let's start it up. Let's see what we got. Oh, I forgot to check my.
だがその偶然はあらかじめ決められていた世界の意志でもあった。俺はイカれてなどいない。至って正常だ。ここでは真実を語っているんであって、断じて中二病の妄想なんかじゃない。きっかけはほんの些細なことだとしても、それが未来の大きな流れを決定づけてしまうこともある。バタフライ効果という言葉を知っているか。
バタフライ。
それぐらいの慎重さが求められているのだということを理解しろ。残念ながら俺は慎重じゃなかった。
おお。
そう分かっていた。あいつを失うことになんてならなかった。未来をこんな形にしてしまうなんてこともなかった。わかるはずがないだろう。その瞬間の自分の手に人類すべての運命を決定づけるような重大なターニングポイントのスイッチが握られているなんていうことはわかるはずがないんだ。考えてもみるがいい。 普段の人間の知覚は 99% が遮断されている。人は自分で思っている以上に愚鈍な生き物なんだよ。普段の生活の中に生まれている何気ないことなど気にも留めないし、知覚したとしてもすぐに忘れるか脳が処理をしないかのどちらかなんだ。あの時の俺に言ってやりたい。迂闊なことをするなと。軽率なことをするなと。見て見ぬふりをするなと。もっと注意を払えと。陰謀の魔の手は思った以上にずっと短くなって、いつでもお前を陥れようと手ぐすね引いているのだと。
Okay, interesting. So we're doing a little butterfly effect.
宇宙に始まりはあるが
宇宙に
終わりはない。
終わりはない。
星にもまた始まりはあるが、自らの力を持って滅びゆく。有限英知を持つ者こそ最も愚かであるの。歴史からも読み取れる。海に生ける魚は陸の世界を知らない。彼らが英知を持てばそれもまた滅びゆく。人間が光の速さを超えるのは魚たちが陸で生活を始めるよりも滑稽。これは抗える者たちに対する神からの最後通告とも言える。
Ooh, that's deep. All right, interesting. Okay, there's a lot going on. We've barely gone in. There's a lot going on here.
ねえねえ、何ブツブツ言ってるの？
Nene. I'm baking in the summer sun. Sweat slow downs my chin and drips onto the asphalt.
オカリン、ねえってば。
Earth Okarin! A girl is standing in front of me. She calls my name with an inquisitive tilt of her head. We are about to infiltrate deep into enemy territory, yet despite the imminent risk of death, there's no hint of tension on her innocent, childlike features. I cover my phone's mouthpiece and turn to the girl with an index finger to my lips.
誰かと電話中？
You talking to someone? I nod and put my phone back to my ear. Still no sound from the other side. My eye contact is wise to maintain silence. The whole area could be bugged.
いや、こちらの話だ。
Oh, just talking to someone. Everything's fine.
これより会場に潜入する。
About to infiltrate the assembly hall. Rintaro? Still no reply. Looks like they just want my report. It's too dangerous to waste time talking here anyway. Yeah, Dr. Nakabachi got the jump on us, but I'll make sure he tells us everything. Got a new tip, the organization. Well, the organization's already on the move. I open my eyes wide to match my shocked tone. The girl turns towards me in surprise. I sigh, shaking my head as I rub my temples. I see. So that's the choice of Steins Gate. El Sai Congo. Oh, interesting. I speak the parting words and pocket my cell phone. Steins Gate. Some know it as fate. To others, is the will of God. You could count on one hand the people in this world aware of its true nature. In any case, we should begin the infiltration. I advance towards Radikan, which is just across the street from the train station. Of course, this is enemy territory. I can't just stride through the front door like an average person. I bypass the elevator and escalators and head to the 8th floor by the stairwell. But I only make it to the 7th floor before I have to stop and rest.
さっき携帯で誰と話してたの？
Who was that on the phone? The girl, Shina Mayuri, immediately resumes our conversation. She followed me all the way here, and she isn't even short of breath. I, on the other hand, am gasping for air with my hands on my knees. Who would have thought that an 8-story building would be so tall? I turn to Mayuri while wiping the sweat off my brow.
聞くな。それがマユリのためでもある。
If I told you, I'd have to kill you.
あ、そうなんだ。
Oh, wow. Thanks, Okarin. Mayuri smiles happily and doesn't pry any further. As always, she is quick to understand my position. Arigato. Sonanya. We've known each other since we were both little. Mayuri is 16, 2 years younger than me, so she's more like a little sister than a typical childhood friend. I've been looking out for her as long as I can remember. I used to hope that Mayuri might become the key to Steins Gate, but now I've reconsidered. I don't want that terrible fate for her. She should live a normal life. That is my present wish. Alright. We continue the 8th floor and enter the assembly hall. In front of us stands a cheap-looking stage with a podium and a sign reading, Dr. Nakabachi's Time Machine Press Conference. Dr. Nakabachi, Time Machine, and then a lot of kanji I can't read. Okarin! Yes. Mayuri insists on calling me Okarin, but it's neither my real name nor my code name. It's just one of those annoying nicknames people use. How many times do I have to tell you? Don't call me Okarin. Huh? But I've always called you that. That was then. I have since become Hoin Kyoma, the insane mad scientist hunted by secret organizations the world over. This guy is ridiculous. Well, that's too hard to remember. In any case, Hoin Kyoma is my true name. And besides, it doesn't even sound like Okabe Rintaro. You're weird. Cease your foolish laughter. Okabe Rintaro may be my real name, but I have rejected it, for it is stupid. Okay. And so I also hate the derivative Okarin. Come on, it sounds like that elf boy's blue pipe thing. The Ocarina, is that what you're saying? So, Okarin, can I ask you something? In one ear and out the other. She's been calling me that for 5 years now, so maybe it's time to give up. What are we doing here? Wait, you followed me here without knowing why? Yeah. She nods out, dropping her smile. We are here for Dr. Nakabachi's press conference. We're standing in the assembly hall on the 8th floor of Radikan. It is here that the conference will be held. Dr. Nakabachi is an inventor. He appears on TV from time to time and has a few patients under his belt, but mostly he is treated as a curiosity. Press conference? Oh, where are the reporters? Mayuri's right. I've scanned the entire hall, but there's no one who looks like a reputable reporter or cameraman. There are only about 10 of us standing in the hall, including me. Considering Nakabachi's moderate media presence and the fact that he claims to have invented a time machine, I would have expected more. Could this be the organization working its twisted influence? I twist my lips into a sneer. I thought that Nakabachi was like me, a scientist fighting to overthrow the organization. But this press conference suggests other motives at work. Our enemies won't miss this chance. I'd prefer not to get wrapped up in this mess. Nevertheless, I'm interested in what he has to say. That's why I'm here, blowing an afternoon of my precious summer holiday. Mayuri ponders my utterance for a while before finally turning her head. You wrapped something? Is it his birthday too? I let out a sigh. Mayuri is known to not only make bad jokes, but to laugh at them too. She's always been special. Keep your guard up, Mayuri. I suspect this won't be a normal conference. Here we go. Didn't finish my sentence. Are we under attack? Are they trying to fry our brains with electromagnetic waves? The fuck? Dust falls from the ceiling as the floor shakes. We're definitely under attack. It's coming from above, but we're on the top floor. All that's above us is the roof.
地震かな
An earthquake? Is it magnitude 2?
震度とマグニ
What does magnitude mean again? No time to deal with Mayuri's confusion. Something's not right about this. I bolt out of the conference hall and run up the stairs to the roof, ignoring the no trespassing sign in my way. The door is open. Upon closer inspection, I realize that the lock has been broken. I open the door and see a billowing cloud of black smoke. There's some kind of phosphor dust sparkling in the air.
爆発だと
An explosion? I can't believe it. Was it really an explosion? My heart is racing. Damn, I don't know what to do. Should I run away? But why an explosion? Terrorists? No, that doesn't fit. I mean, how do you explain that? No way! What the? Space matter? A strange machine is still sitting in the middle of the roof. It's huge, maybe 3 meters tall, and looks kind of like a satellite. Did that thing cause the shaking just now? Who put it here? Dude, it's from space. Was it Dr. Nakabachi? Is this part of his presentation? I mean, maybe it's a time machine. Impossible. Even if that were the case, how the hell would he get it up here? My head is bursting with questions. As I search for the courage to approach the machine, a throng of reporters and building staff bursts into the rooftop. They look just as confused as I am.
近寄らないでください
Please stand back, everybody. And then a woman, who I assume is a staff member, appears to wave us back.
記者会見は予定通り始めますのでもうしばらくお待ちください
The press conference will proceed as scheduled. Is she trying to hide something? Her response was unusually quick, almost like she's trying to keep me away from that device. I've got a nose for conspiracies, and this stinks of a cover-up. What are they hiding? What was that explosion? I want to know, but I shouldn't risk getting any closer. I turn and leave, but not because I'm scared or anything like that. Of course not. Of course not. We're definitely not safe. Staff members lead us all back to the 8th floor. Why would you be scared? Mayuri is nowhere to be seen. She's not in the event hall either. I find her on the 7th floor. Several capsule toy machines are lined up next to a plate reading "Birthplace of the Japanese PC." She's gazing upon them with a wistful look. I breathe a sigh of relief and take out my phone.
俺だ
It's me. I've got a bad feeling about this. Something's happening, and I have no idea what it is.
ああ分かってる
Yeah, I know. Don't worry. I won't do anything to jeopardize the mission. After I speak the words and hang up, I am able to wipe the sweat from my forehead. My sweat is cold. Half of me hopes something will happen. The other half fears the same thing. I put away my phone and look back at Mayuri. She's still staring at those capsule toys. She doesn't seem to be worried about the explosion at all. I can't decide if she's level-headed or just airheaded.
マユリ何をしている
What are you doing? Me? What am I doing? I like how this girl's just like, what are you talking about? Well, I really want an Oopa. Just as I thought. Mayuri points to a capsule machine. The sign on the front says Rainet Kakeru 3D Character Doll Series. Rainet Kakeru is a popular anime series with its own card game spin-off, Rainet Access Battlers. They even hold international tournaments. Oopa is the series' mascot character. It resembles an elliptical egg with limbs sticking out, like some kind of deformed dog. It's what they call an ugly cute character. Oh my god, like ugly monsters or whatever. High school girls find these creatures adorable for some reason. Last year, an ugly frog character was the rage. Its name escapes me though. Then go for it. I can't guarantee you'll get an Upa though. Mayuri gives me a troubled smile.
でもね
But
マユ
Mayushi's all out of 100 yen coins. Is she like referring to herself in the third person? Mayushi is what Mayu calls herself sometimes. Yes, okay. Oh, nothing like a split personality to say everything's fine. According to her, it's supposed to have a star at the end. Mayushi star. But who really cares?
だから
So,
おかりおかり
can I borrow 100 yen,
して
please? She holds her hands out with a look like a begging puppy. Looks like she was planning this from the very beginning. Well, at least she didn't say gimme. Do you think it's that easy, Mayuri? You'll get no money from me. Instead, I'll show you just how harsh life really is. What a day. I pull out 100 yen coin, set it at the machine slot, and spin the lever. All right, he's just gonna do it for her. Never mind. I guess he's fine. I open the capsule and take out the contents. Mayuri leans forward, eager to see what I got.
ウーパだよ
It's an Upa! And it's metal! A metal Upa!
それはレアなのか
Is it rare?
すごく
Skoku rare! Yes, super rare, super rare. While examining the metal Upa, a boy who was watching us tries his luck at the same Rainet machine.
普通の
Normal Upa. He looks at my metal Upa in resentment. I turn to see my Yuri's sparkling eyes also fixed on the Upa. Hey, high school girl, you're acting like a little kid. I give this creature of metal to you, Mayuri. Honestly, I don't want it. Really? Are you sure, Okarin? Oh, the name's Oun Koyoma.
ありがとう
Thank you, Okarin. This girl. Yeah, this girl. Is she doing it on purpose?
本日はドクター中鉢によるタイム
Thank you for coming to Dr. Nakabachi's Time Machine press conference. I hear the announcement from the floor above.
どうやら始まるようだな
Sounds like they're starting. I head to the stairs. Hold on a second. Oh. I head to the stairs. But Mayuri doesn't follow. Mayuri doesn't follow.
行くぞマユリ
Let's go, Mayuri. Ikuzo, I
待
said.
って待って
Just a second. I gotta write my name. I gotta write my name. She's preoccupied with the metal Upa. I go on ahead.
それでは早速登場していただきましょう発明家ドクター中鉢さんです皆さん盛大な拍手でお迎えください
Without further ado, I'm pleased to introduce the inventor, Nakabachi. Please welcome him with a big round of applause. Oh, that's a big round. That's so many applauses. Dr. Nakabachi enters to sparse applause. Yes, that's how I would agree with him. He walks up to the podium. He's already wearing a frown for some reason. I can feel his irritation from here.
ドクター中鉢だどうぞよろしく
I'm Dr. Nakabachi. Thank you all for coming. Nakabachi tries the microphone and begins to speak, his voice brimming with confidence.
それではここに集まって
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to begin with my theory of time travel, the greatest scientific breakthrough of the century.
タイムマシン
Did he really build a time machine? Mayuri appears after writing her name on the metal Upa. She's a bit late in more ways than one. What did she think a time machine presentation would be about? I take another look around the room. There are about 20 people now, including us, but still no media presence to speak of. So this is the extent of Dr. Nakabachi's fame. No one believes that he invented a time machine. I was interested in what he had to say, true, but my expectations were no higher than the rest of the onlookers. And a good thing they weren't. As he proceeds to explain his time machine design, my curiosity quickly turns to disappointment, then anger. I think no translation needed for that. I think translation unnecessary for this. My roar silences Nakabachi and draws the eye of every person in the room. Do you take us for fools? Who the hell are you? Who the hell am I? Someone who knows you for a fraud. That's who. You stole your theory from John Titor and you call yourself an inventor? Someone throw this man out. You're the one we should throw out, Doctor. Have you no shame? You have no right to call yourself an inventor. Whoa, Shane. Shut your mouth, you little pest. Just then, someone grabs my arm from behind. Quite convinced it's an official here to throw me out, I turn around to glare him down. Unhand me, you... Huh? Who's this girl? It's a girl about my age. Her intense stare seems to challenge me. I take a step back. Her face looks somehow familiar. Where have I seen her before? Oh. Ah, we haven't met yet, but I know her face. It's Makise Kurisu. A few days ago, my friend Daru showed me a magazine article titled Girl Genius Gives a Lecture in Akihabara. The article was about a 17-year-old girl who had just graduated from an American university. Her thesis was even published in a major scientific journal. Girl Genius, Makise Kurisu. I recognize the stubborn-looking girl from her photograph. She's even wearing the exact same scowl. What business could such a genius have with me? She takes a quick look around the room, then turns back to me with a stern expression. Could you come with me for a moment? What's with the attitude? She's obviously not staffed, and there's no way that Makise Kurisu would be working with someone like Dr. Nakabachi. Which means, no. You're with the organization. Huh? If their tendrils have gotten this far, then I've made a grave mistake. Stop fooling around and come with me. My outburst has already attracted too much attention. Nakabachi, in particular, looks like he wants to rip my head off. It must be mortifying to be exposed as a fraud by a bright young man like myself. Anyways, I mustn't draw any more attention to myself. If the organization gets wind of my presence here, it could endanger Mayuri, to say nothing of these ignorant civilians. I let Makise Kurisu lead me out of the assembly hall. Try anything and people are sure to notice. What will your superior say then? What are you talking about? She glares at me quite fiercely at that. Attractive though she may be, there's no innocence in her eyes. A beautiful agent unmatched in cruelty. My heart beats in exhilaration from the danger. This guy is kind of like, I don't know, cuckoo. Like, this guy is, he's already like, she's like, I'm obviously not from whatever organization you're going on about. Looks like chaos really does get my blood pumping. I just need to ask you something. What makes you think I'll answer? I know how the organization operates. What's with this organization stuff? Instead of answering, I take out my phone and put it to my ear. It's me. I've been caught by an organization agent. Yes, it's Makise Kirisu. She's a dangerous one. No, it's fine. I'll find a way to... Kurisu suddenly snatches the phone from my hand. What skill? I didn't have time to react. Like, he's not even talking to anybody. He's always like, I put it up and there's dead air on the other line. It's like a Beautiful Mind all over again. Like, where there's like, he's literally like not interacting with Eddie. It's like crazy. Oh, thank you. Didn't know you were up here. You scared me a little bit.
Jumpy.
I am a little jumpy. This guy is crazy. I got some snacks because I'm hungry.
何をする
What are you doing?
あれこの携帯電源切れてる
See? Huh? Your phone's off.
誰と話していたんですか
Who are you talking to? Her eyes pierce deep into my soul. I quickly look away. She's good. Is she trying to attack my sense of identity in order to cause a mental break? Recover. This isn't enough to sway me. Your techniques don't work on me, but I'll tell you anyway, that's no ordinary phone. It's designed to deactivate the moment it leaves my hand. Such measures are necessary to maintain secrecy. I know things that could get me killed. I quickly retrieve my phone and wipe the cold sweat off my forehead. That was close.
そう
So,
独り言だったのね
you talk to yourself? What a weirdo. What a weirdo. This is bad. Ordinary methods don't work on Mikase. The girl, genius. On the contrary, she's been psyching me out. Damn, looks like I have to make a tactical retreat. If I can just find an opening. Suddenly, Kurisu steps up to me with a serious expression. She stares right at me, her huge eyes blazing with strength of will. Such fire. I can't look away. Could someone with such pure eyes really be an organization agent?
さっき私に何を言おうとしたんですか
What were you trying to tell me earlier? Earlier?
さっきとはいつのことだ
What are you talking about?
ほんの15分くらい前
About 15 minutes ago, before the conference started. Nonsense. This is the first time we've met. I was with Mayuri and that Upa toy 15 minutes ago.
私に
You were trying to tell me something, right? You looked really upset. Is this the trap? It does seem like one of the organization's dirty tricks. But would this girl do something that underhanded?
まるで今にも
You look like you were going to start crying any second.
どうして
Why?
前に
Have we met before? She seems sincere. That makes her even more suspicious. That's right. Don't let her beauty fool you. She's a cold, calculating secret agent. If I show the slightest vulnerability, I am done for.
そういえば
And how do you know my name?
俺は全てお見通し
My knowledge has no limits. I am a mad scientist after all.
天才少女
Genius girl, our next meeting shall be as enemies. What?
さらばだ
Farewell. Damn, that guy's cold. Nom 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 nom. I spin around and take off down the stairs, ignoring her call to stop. Like I'd listen to the enemy.
期間目あれほどのエージェントを送り込んでくるとはついに本気になったようだな
Damn the organization. They must be serious if they're sending an agent like her. I run all the way down to the fourth floor and check behind me. Once I'm convinced Makise Sue's not tailing me. I sigh while rubbing my temples.
だが、俺はまだ奴らに捕まるわけにはいか
I
ん。
can't let them capture me yet. Well then, what do I do now? My mission was to attend the conference and evaluate Dr. Nakabachi's research. Now that I know he's a fraud, there's no real point in going back. I guess I'll just go home. But wait, aren't I forgetting something important? Yeah, your best friend? Let's do now. What is it?
マユリを置いてきた。
Damn, I left my Yuri behind. I knew she'd be a liability. I shouldn't have brought her along. I was trying to prioritize her safety, but got careless. I'll try calling her first. If she's all right, then I can just have her meet me here. Okay, so it's July 28th. It's a Wednesday. Got a pretty good cell signal and a lot of battery. With that thought in mind, I take out my phone and I turn it on. And it rings just as I do.
メールか？
An email? It's just not a regular email. There's a video attached. And it's from an unknown address. I opened the video file with some trepidation. There's nothing but noise. Is this a prank? Or some sort of Makise Kurusu style attack? Maybe the noise is some sort of make people go crazy frequency. No, wait. I don't remember giving her my mail address, so I'm probably just thinking too hard. I curse myself for being gullible enough to play the video. I have more pressing matters to deal with anyway. I stopped the video and called my Yuri's phone from my address book.
マユリ、なぜ出ない？
Why won't you pick up? Looks like I have to go back to the assembly hall. And things will get messy if I bump heads with Makise again. Wait,
まさか
don't tell me.
マキセクリス
Did that femme fatale kidnap my Yuri?
おのれ
Damn you! Is that how the organization excuse me, operates? Living without my Yuri isn't an option. Call me overprotective, but she's like a little sister to me, and there's a very real danger that she might wander off somewhere the moment I let her out of my sight. My Yuri has always been like that. I never know if she'll be there when I turn to look. In a sense, that's why I became a Honin Gyoma.
戻るしかないか。
I had to go back for her. The thought of coming back up at the A4 is depressing, but I have no choice. Oh, When I get back to the assembly hall, Dr. Nagabachi's conference has just finished. Nobody's on stage, and the phony inventors already left. The 20 or so members of the audience are starting to pack up. I soon find Mayuri. She's in the corner looking lost. Well, at least she wasn't kidnapped. Even better, I don't see Makise Kurisu anywhere. Looks like I scared her off.
よかろ
So be it. I'll let her go this time. Still, I keep my eyes peeled as I run up to Mayuri.
う。マユリ、なぜ電話に出ない？
Why don't you pick up your...
帰るぞ。
We're leaving.
あ、おかり。メタルウーパがいなくなっちゃった。
What do you mean your metal Upa ran away? Girl, what? She turns to me with a forlorn expression.
いなくなった。
Ran away? What? It's alive? Well, that's a little hard to believe.
落としたみたい。
I think I dropped it. I see. So she was looking for it. Not like it really matters.
見つからないなら諦めろ。
Forget about it. You can always get another one.
当たりっこないよ。
No, wait. Metal Upa sell upwards of 10,000 yen online, you know. It's like $100.
No.
Wait, what? The toy was worth that much?
Mayuri,
Think, Mayuri, where did you drop it?
わかんないから探して
I don't know, that's why I'm looking. And even if we find it, you can't sell it, okay?
その1万円
That 10,000 yen will fund my research.
だから
I said you can't sell it. It even has Mayushi's name on it. Let's begin their search for the metal Upa.
トゥットゥルーウーパさんウーパさん出ておいで
Mayuri tries calling its name. I don't know if she truly expects a response. By the way, "Doo-doo-doo" is Mayuri's catchphrase. It means, actually, I've never bothered to ask what it means. Anyway, the metal Upa is nowhere to be found. Maybe she didn't drop it in the assembly hall, but on the 7th floor, landing near the capsule toy machines. Another possibility is that someone with an eye for rare items pilfered it. Just imagining the smug grin on that person's face makes me wither in envy. What kind of man steals a hopeless girl's toy? Is there nothing in his heart but the lust for money?
おかりんもね
Sounds like you, Akinine. Whoa, wasn't expecting that from Mayuri. It's a visual. I didn't realize how visual novelty it was. I thought there'd be more gameplay. What? What was that?
姫かな
Was that a scream? I think so. Only the presenter and a few other people are left in the assembly hall, including Mayuri and me. Listen, half the audience remains. Everyone looks at each other anxiously, startled by the screen. Even I cannot express a shiver. First explosion on the roof, now this? What's going on here? Mayuri squeezes my hand tight.
マユリ、ここにいろ。
Stay here, Mayuri. I take a deep breath, prepare myself, and head in the direction of the scream. Okay, we still have the date. Like, ever since we've like opened up our phone, we've had the date and time up on the left-hand side. It's kind of interesting. The echoes lead me down a dark, empty hallway on the same floor. I'm pretty sure it came from around that corner. I crouched down and turned the corner slowly, keeping my ears and eyes peeled for any signs of danger. I'm there. At the end of the passage, I see it. There's something on the ground. No. Someone. Motionless. Who is it? The clothes are familiar. It can't be. Uh-oh. What? Magisi Kurisu. Her face is turned away, but I know it's her. The important and genius girl I've just fought with 10 minutes ago is now face down in a pool of bright red blood. She's dead. No. But
なんで
why? Suddenly, I realized that I'm shaking. I wanted to run away. I shouldn't have come. This is wrong. Someone killed Makise Kurisu. There's no other explanation. Who would do such a thing? There's no one else here. I twist around in shock. Some other men have followed me, and every one of them is ghastly pale. They must have seen the body.
警察を呼べ
Call the police! A man cries out in panic. At this, everyone else starts screaming and run away. I follow them, of course. There's absolutely no reason to stay here. Conservator Makise Kurisu is suspended by my instinctive urge to flee. When I get back to the assembly hall, Mayuri is waiting for me with tears in her eyes.
おかりん
happened, Okarin?
出るぞ。
We're leaving. I grab Mayuri's hand and run. I race down the stairs, trying to drive the image of Kurisu's dead body from my mind. Right hand. The redness of her blood is burned into my eye more than the sight of the body itself. That was my first time seeing a dead body. Is this what it's like when I realized that she was dead? I felt chilling terror and a surge of nausea. But that was all I felt. Fear and disgust. Shouldn't there be something more? I guess I just didn't know her that well. Interesting. Interesting. I finally stop once we get out to the main street. Chuodori. To be fair, Dori just means street, I'm pretty sure. My chest pounds. My breathing labored from running down the stairs at full speed.
ねえねえ、何があったの？顔色すごく。
What happened? You look really pale. Mayuri doesn't seem to comprehend the situation. I guess it's because she didn't see the body. She's not even breathing hard. Mayuri is not even a real person. I'm convinced. Up 8 flights of stairs, does not breathe hard. Flies all the way down the 8 flights of stairs, does not breathe hard. Mayuri cannot be real. That's my gut feeling. She looks slow, but she's actually pretty fast on her feet.
人が
Someone
死んでた。
died. I take 0 deep breaths. The color of that blood still stains my brain. But I've calmed down a bit. Makise Kurisu is dead. I don't know who the killer is. Could be any one of you. I'm looking at all of you. Look at you. Sirens in the distance. I guess an ambulance will be here soon. Then the police will arrive and this area will become a crime scene. From now, the crowds milling through Akihabara have no idea what has happened. Everyone is going about their business as usual. The never-ending search for electronics, moe, and porn. Just another day in Akihabara. I take out my phone out of my pocket. Perhaps it's out of reflex. I'm not sure what I plan to do with it. Oh, I know. My friend Daru. I'll tell him what happened just now, since he knows about Makise Kurisu. All right, let's call our friend Daru. I suppose it might be disrespectful to the victim. But my adrenaline is pumping. I can't make calm decisions after witnessing something like that firsthand. That's what humans are, after all. We're not as special as we'd like to believe. At the end of the day, we're nothing but dirty, slime-like flesh. Oh my god. Our souls fester like semen left to rot in the womb. That's how we humans are. Man. I think this guy's got some issues. That's 100%. This guy's got some issues. While rolling in a bit of angst, I begin to type on my phone. Trouble. Someone stabbed Makise Kurisu. Looked bad. Hope she's okay. Girl's dead. Don't know who. Looked bad. Hope she's okay. You already know she's dead. I don't know if she was stabbed. That just seems like the most logical explanation given the amount of blood and the absence of a gunshot. On the other hand, I didn't write that she was dead, even though I'm pretty sure she was. I can't explain why I didn't. If I had to say, I guess I felt like writing it down would set it in stone. It might make me feel guilty as well. The thought brings a smirk to my face. It's not like I'm the one who killed her. Why should I feel guilty? I just saw someone's death up close and only a few minutes later, I'm smiling. Am I really that cruel and cold? Well, I'm a fiendish mad scientist, so it suits me. I finish typing and place my thumb over the send button. And then I press down. Sending. Sending. Uh-oh, look at this. Uh-oh, what's this? What are you? What? Same reaction. What was that? Wait, look around. They're gone. Summer break? Noon? The busiest street in town? Just now, thousands of pedestrians vanished into thin air. Is this a dream? Am I hallucinating? I don't know. But they're gone. I saw them vanish with my own 2 eyes. I'm hungry. I stand petrified, speechless, and alone on the empty street. Desperate to find someone, anyone, I look up. And there, at the top of Radicon, sticking out from the 8th floor event hall where we just were, is that goddamn time machine. Is a crashed satellite. There is no end, though there is a start. What is going on? What is it? Those are all the quotes I think from the beginning, aren't they? Oh my god, we just got to the title page. An hour in and we just got to the title page. These are all the characters. Ferris Nyanyan. Kirimoeka. Open the eyes. Not mine. Oh my god, I can't. Telephone. All I can think of is the Japanese word kaiten. It feels like we're watching an anime episode. Tough map. All right. Got a little Steins Gate. All right, we cleared the prologue. Now we're in chapter 1.
おい、そこの貴様、
Hey you,
俺たちが見えているか？
can you see us?
なぜ何も答えない？
I want you to answer. I'm asking you a question.
モニターの
Yes,
そっち側にい
you
る
on the other side
貴様に
of
だ。
the monitor.
間抜け面をしよって、
Your silencing strengthens my hypothesis.
貴様からだと、俺たちはテレビのモニターの中にいるように見えるだろうな。
I suppose that from your perspective, it appears we're the ones on the side of the monitor. But that's where you're wrong.
モニターの中にいるのは貴様だ。
For it is you who are inside. Your reality is nothing but lies and shadows. Naturally, that includes you too.
真の現実。
True reality is on this side of the screen.
自分が何をして
Don't believe me? I don't blame you. Few are those who can handle the truth. This is some Matrix style shit. maybe I really am a little fox girl. Oh my goodness, we are some Matrix style type stuff, man. You think you're real? I'm not real. You're real. Wait a second. No matter. I shall speak in simpler terms, easy enough for even you to understand. This is the Future Gadget Laboratory, located in Akihabara district of Tokyo. We call it simply the lab. Our purpose is to shatter the system and plunge the world into chaos. Why do you want to plunge it into chaos? Why does it have to be chaos? I don't need chaos in my life. I have enough of it, thank you. Really? You shouldn't do bad things. Connie. Quiet. I'm a scientist, remember? From the station, head down Churodori until you reach Suehiroto Station. Then take a left on the Kuramaebashi Dori. In the alley before the traffic light, you'll find the rundown Oyama building. The lab is on the second floor. On the first floor is a store of ill repute called the Brawn. Oh, the Brawn Tube Workshop. You can't miss it. It deals exclusively in CRT monitors of all things. Can you imagine? Even the heart of Akihabara's electric town, the demand for CRTs is practically non-existent. I know. Who gets CRTs anymore? But the proprietor of the Brawn Tube Workshop, Tennojo, is also the owner of the building. That's how he can afford to maintain his ridiculously niche hobby shop even as land value continues to rise. He may seem a rough sort, but he was no match for my charisma. Now the entire second floor is mine for next to nothing. This guy is crazy. So I'm gonna take it that the guy with the hat is the guy with the CRT tube, since he's using like a really old CRT already. I take it he's the one that owns the building that we're getting for a steal. That's my taking of him. That's my take of him. I digress. The Future Gadget Laboratory is currently experimenting a severe shortage of manpower. We welcome dedicated scientists from all fields to apply. At present, our researchers are... You gotta say lab mems, not researchers. Our lab mems, laboratory members, are 3. I am the founder of the Future Gadget Lab, Lab Mem number 1. The insane mad scientist, Honin Kyoma. Okarin is cuter though. Next, we have a resident cosplayer and only female member, Lab Man number 2, Sheena Mayuri. Mayushi, I like making costumes more than wearing them. And last, we have our resident super hacker, Lab Man number 3, Hashida Itaru. Okay, so Hashida Itaru has to be the yellow guy. I don't think that's the same guy that owns the thing. Stop calling me that. It's super hacker. Duh. Here at the Future Gadget Laboratory, we devote ourselves to the art of invention. For details, see our lab's homepage. Our top priority, of course, is to develop weapons for the war with the Dark Dominion. But that research has spawned a number of offshoots, inventions. In fact, that's all it was spawned. Our arsenal of future gadgets is up to 8. But this is just the beginning. I have a total of 108 inventions to create. Like in that tennis manga, right? I get it. No, it's the number of earthly desires and mortals, you @channel junkie. 108 is actually a very sacred number. So it's used in a lot of things. It's actually very, you see it a lot throughout Buddhism, and actually at New Year's, they'll ring at Buddhist temples a big bell 108 times, supposedly to clear like any old and bad luck or bad energy. It's interesting that they chose 108, and like you do 108 sun salutations at the solstice. 108 is seen like it's like a magical flower of life number. It's interesting. There's supposed to be like 108 chakras in your body and all that kind of stuff. So it's funny that he's like, I have chosen 108 inventions. He's such a weirdo. This guy is interesting. And I thought I told you not to interrupt me when I am talking. Yeah, I wouldn't want to interrupt you talking to yourself. I'm not talking to myself. Can't you see I'm talking to the person behind the monitor? He just grinned. Okay, Mayuri is a special dog. What are you grinning about, damn you? You don't even exist outside that monitor. Just say, don't look at me. I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, like, 1 second. Oh, cancel. All right, wait. Okay, I was hoping they like see. They have like all those like things that pop up and they say new tip. I was wondering if we could get to the tips somewhere to see what they were doing, but okay, not from here then. It appears our attempts to communicate have failed. It's sad to see someone so deeply in denial of reality. Maybe they think we're in the game? I doubt it's even occurred to them. See, the new tip, 2D girl. But I can't get to the tips. Huh. But aren't your 2D girlfriends the same way? That's different. Those girls are my wives. Oh, not the waifus coming out. No, those 2D girls, those 2D waifus. Nobody cares about your harem. But Mayushi touched upon a very interesting theme. You know, what if we're actually just characters in a game? Anyway, we can know for sure. Oh, anyway, we can know for sure? No. Come on! Such questions are meaningless. Our time is better spent thinking of ways to destroy the system. Nice, Chunibyo, bro. Okay, I've never heard of Chunibyo before, but I can't get to the tips to see what they mean by it. Oh well. We'll look at it later. Figure out those things. I step back from the monitor. Oh my god, alpaca? Displayed on the screen is the ugly cute creature Alpaca Man. This is a game called Alpaca Man 2. You speak to Alpaca Man via microphone and watch him react. The game exploded in popularity when it was released 10 years ago, but personally, I find only the ugly part of the ugly to be true. I'm with you. I'm with that. I bought it yesterday, 500 yen used, headset included. Speaking of headsets, we found an archaic microphone in a I'm like, Kai, we don't need to keep this microphone. We're never going to use it. And he's like, you should use it next time you play Fortnite. And I'm like, why? So it can sound like this. It was so old. It was so old. I don't even know if we could plug it into any of our computers. It's such an old microphone. I'm like, we don't need it anymore. It's Logitech. That doesn't mean it's not old. It's so old. Just because it's Logitech doesn't mean you can't necessarily still use it. I turned to Daru with a menacing glare. Shut it, Haka. I'm no Chunibyo patient. I sweep my hair back and flash a devilish grin. I am Honen Kyoma. That's your character's name, right? It's perfect. Into the white elephant box it goes. It is not perfect. It is not perfect. Oh, Daru, your communication skills are beyond repair. I'll have you know, I go to a ton of offline meets, and I'm always the life of the party. This fat, bespectacled guy is my brother in arms and right-hand man, Hashida Itaru, nickname Daru. He's a hardcore otaku. You can always find him in front of the computer playing games and watching anime with his waifus. He has 2D wives on whom he cheats with 3D maids. I don't agree with his preferences, but to him, anything's fine as long as it's moe. He's a reliable and skilled partner who brings my ideas to fruition. Despite his insistence that software is his forte, he shows remarkable aptitude with hardware as well. Oh, the needle bit my finger. Over here, nursing a pricked finger, we have Shina Mayuri, a 16-year-old high school student, if you can believe it. I've known her since we were both small. She's also an otaku, nowhere near Daru's level though. This ditzy girl is in charge of the lab's official costume division for women, and today she's working on costumes at her usual pace. That sounds sexist. Why can't the dudes have costumes too? Come on, there's a lot of good male characters. Come on, let's not be like that. Let's not say that. Why does the Future Gadget Laboratory need costumes? For women? Everybody needs costumes. It doesn't. The truth is that Mayuri is completely useless. Still, there's no way I would ever kick her out. After all, she was the first one to join the Future Gadget Laboratory. I still remember the day Mayuri first came to the lab. My nose keeps getting plugged up. It was spring. She said to me, oh, back in time. Mayushi's Okarin's hostage. I belong here. What? Okay. Well, that certainly was cryptic. But her offer was my salvation. First, she was the first to join on my magnificent quest. She saved me from a solitary life from the run from the organization. I will never forget her kindness. Mayuri doesn't have to be useful. Her being here is enough. It's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. So, did Alpacamon say anything? No, nothing. The human face alpaca inside the monitor was completely unresponsive. So unresponsive, you think the game was bugged. Whatever, I give up. Never again will I play this boring game. Damn antisocial alpaca. I curse his name and smack the TV. As soon as I do, the TV makes it sound like it's shorted and then the screen goes blank. I change the channel. Nothing. Check the power cable. Nothing. Whack it again. Nothing. I guess it's broken. Damn. This crummy TV is on lease from the Braun Tube workshop downstairs. It's probably just old.
きっとね、アルパカさんが
He made Mr. Alpaca angry. Damn, I'll have to get it repaired later. I turn off the TV and lie down on the couch. I'm fed up with the humidity of Japanese summers. I stare at a conspicuous stain on the ceiling while fanning myself. I agree. Japanese summers are the worst. I close my eyes. They're humid and awful and hot, and it's like the worst time of year. And what naturally comes to mind is that impossible scene I saw an hour ago. They're gone. As I left Radicon, everyone vanished before my eyes. I can't explain it. And it wasn't just the people in the street. The people in the stores gone, and the restaurants gone, even the cars vanished, drivers and all. Then it all happened in the blink of an eye. Suddenly, an empty city spread out before me. I could still hear the music from the stores, but those catchy melodies were the only sounds of life remaining. Heat was rising from the asphalt in waves, but I felt only a cold chill down my spine. I just stood there breathless until...
どうかした？
What's wrong? Mayuri's voice brought me back to reality. Mayuri, do you not see that there's nobody around? This is what's wrong. Mayuri hadn't disappeared. She was right there looking at me with questioning eyes. Everyone's disappeared just now, right? You saw it too, right? Just now before our very eyes? Panic recalls the enormity of what just happened struck me. Unable to control myself, I grabbed Mayuri by her slender shoulders and shook her. Did you see it, Mayuri? You saw it, right? Oh my god, Mayuri, do you not see that there's nobody on this tree? This is Akihabara. This has never happened. Mayuri, are you human? No. Hello? Hello, game? Am I supposed to do something here? Hello, game? Hello, game? Hello, game? Hello? Oh my god, what game? You broke it? Mayuri! I didn't break it, she broke it. There's gotta be something else to do. Backspace. Huh? Okay. Oh, there you go. Thank God I got to work again. My ears had flopped back and forth from my shaking. I didn't see anything. She totally broke it. I had to backspace it. I finally got it to work. You didn't? I stopped shaking her and looked straight into her eyes. She returned my gaze with eyes clear as glass marbles. Look at that face. That face is soulless. You saw nothing? Nothing at all. There were people here a second ago. Weren't there? Oh, there were? Oh my god, girl. Just use your brain. I know you have one. Even the store employees are gone. That's impossible by any measure. Of course. What? Of course they are. What do you mean, of course they are? Her reply didn't make any sense. It was like this when we got here. Oh, I know. You're seeing things, aren't you? I'm sure it's because of the heat. Doo-doo-doo. How could she laugh at a time like this? I always thought she was a bit strange, but maybe her brain is actually broken. Like the game. I realized she couldn't help me. With nowhere else to turn, I looked up the bright blue sky. There wasn't a cloud in sight. Scorching summer sun shone bright through the gaps between Akiba's buildings. Naturally, my eyes went to the top floor of Radicom, where I had just been a moment before. Look at that freaking satellite, Mayuri! There was an enormous machine, like some kind of satellite, embedded in the roof of the building where, not 5 minutes before, I had found Makise Kurisa's body in a pool of blood. What happened to her? Just before everyone disappeared, I could have sworn I heard an ambulance siren. Makise Kurisa might be in that dark, narrow passageway, cold-bloody and alone. That disturbed me, but the question at the forefront of my mind was, what the hell is that satellite doing here? Right before Dr. Nakabachi's presentation, the building shook like a bomb had exploded. The roof door lock had been broken, and beyond it, someone had placed a satellite-like machine shrouded in smoke and glowing dust. When I first saw it, the satellite was on the roof. That's not what I'm seeing right now. This satellite had penetrated the top roof of the building, obliterating the room where Dr. Nakabachi's press conference had been held. I must have fallen out of orbit without burning up in the atmosphere, somehow. I knew it was crazy, but what other explanation could there be? The real question was, when did that happen? Mayuri, about that satellite. What a surprise, huh? Oh, bikuri ne, bikurishita. What do you mean? What was a surprise? It made a huge kapow sound. Oh, Mayuri. A huge kaplow. It certainly did make a sound. But I don't think it was kaplow. I'd say it was more like, did that satellite fall out of the sky? Did it? Do you think any aliens were on board? Not aliens! Have I lost my mind? What I had seen didn't match at all with what Mayuri was saying. Suddenly, nothing seemed real. Had I dreamt it all? Hey! You two! Just then, a uniformed policeman ran up to us, his expression stern. What do you think you're doing here? This area is off limits. You have to leave. Oh, we're sorry. First, my good man, let's call you Officer A. I have one question. Officer A? Thousands of people just vanished. You saw it too, didn't you? What are you talking about? Get out of here. Stop smoking shit. I was quickly losing confidence in my own memories. I decided to tell him about Makise Kurisa and get him to call an ambulance before I could. Look, I don't have time for your nonsense. The policeman took me by the upper arm and said, no one got stabbed at Radican. What? How could he say that with such certainty? While I was still trying to comprehend the situation, the policeman forcefully led us away. We were escorted up to the UPX and released. There were people at UPX like usual. Actually, there were far more people than usual. The place was packed. Just as Officer A had said, Chuodori had been blockaded by police so nobody could enter. There was nothing we could do, so we headed back to the lab. Doo-doo-doo. And that brings us to the president. I'm baffled. Didn't the whole hour since the beginning of Nakabachi's presentation really happen? I checked online for any news. The net is buzzing about the mysterious machine that crashed in the Radicon. All the major stations in Tokyo, even ToTV, are running special bulletins about it. Fortunately, it doesn't look like anyone was hurt, but Chudori is still closed off. Akihabara Station is jammed with reporters and curious onlookers. Nobody has mentioned anything about the disappearance of thousands of people from Akihabara streets, nor about Makise Kurisu's murder. It's all a mystery. A mystery.
そうか。
I see.
そういうことか。
So that's it. From the sofa, I spring to my feet, a wide grin on my face. Daru and Mayuri turn and stare.
これもすべて。
This is all an elaborate cover-up by the organization. Their influence has corrupted local law enforcement, which means our entire government may already be under their control. My God! But they underestimated me, for I am not so easily played. One day I will expose their deeds and put an end to their reign. Having come to a satisfactory conclusion, I take a celebratory bottle of my Dr. P, my favorite soda, from the fridge. The lab has no air conditioning. Ice cold drinks are essential. Elixir intellectualis, a drink fit for a genius.
コーラの方がよくね?
Cola is better.
オカリンは本当に
Karin really loves his Dr. P.
この知的飲料の良さがわからない
I pity the man who knows not the greatness of this beverage. Alright. Step through the curtain dividing its center, and you'll enter the heart of the future gadget laboratory, the development room. Just as the name implies, this is the room where we develop future gadgets. Needless to say, it is strictly off limits to outsiders. Yes, I know this setup is cheap. I would much rather have an airlock than a curtain, but our research budget is already scraping the bottom of the barrel. Besides, what's important isn't money, it's ambition. I poked Otto and bid him follow me to the development room. All of the windows here are weather stripped with packing tape, so it's dim. And hot, almost like a sauna. I've been wanting to buy an air conditioner for the lab, but there's no money for that. We're currently accepting donations. Upon entering the development room, I pick up the lab coat that's lazily draped on the chair and put it on. I always wear a lab coat in the development room for practical reasons as well as symbolic ones. Daru, however, refuses to wear his. Putting it on, taking it off is apparently too much trouble for him. He can't be bothered to do anything that doesn't interest him. It's men like him who give our generation a bad name. His lab coat, purchased from my own pocket money, I might add, just sits on the shelf. It's never been worn and probably never will be. Daru, is the plan progressing smoothly? What plan? Daru gives me a blank look. I sigh and turn his attention to the table in the middle of the room. Sitting majestically on top of the table is a commercial-grade microwave oven. It's significantly larger than newer home models. The plan, as in the plan. Obviously, I'm talking about perfecting gadget number 8. Oh, that. How was I supposed to know what you meant? We've known each other for what, 3 years now? We went to high school together, and now we're going to the same university. We share an inseparable bond, like prison cellmates. He's only been a lab member for 2 months, though. We were in different classes junior year, and actually, we didn't talk all that. So 2 years? Details. The point is, we've known each other a long time. I expect you to keep up with me here. Nope. Awkward silence. Man, all I want to do is have one of those cool cryptic conversations where we talk about plans and preparations and other important sounding stuff, but no one knows what it actually meant except us. Shot down again.
それで
So, are we any closer to figuring out what's wrong with gadget number 8?
いやまだ
Not yet. So far, the Future Gadget Laboratory has completed a total of 8 unit inventions. Am I allowed to touch anything? Oh, maybe not. As I explained to the Alpaca Man, the lab's primary goal is to develop weapons for the war against the Dark Dominion, led by the organization that rules the world from the shadows. At present, we haven't completed any inventions of that sort. On the contrary, we haven't even figured out what we should make. But along the way, we have managed to create some ingenious futurish gadgets as a byproduct of our research. It's a fundamental truth of our science that great inventions are often created by accident, in other words, serendipity. Allow me to introduce our glorious future gadgets. Gadget number 1, the Bit Particle Gun. Gadget number 2, the Bamboo Helicam. Gadget number 3, could this be Ora Ora? Gadget number 4, Mode Snake. Gadget number 5, once again I made a worthless object by Goemon. Oh my lord. Gadget number 6, the Kulame Saber. Silame Saber? I don't know. Gadget number 7, Ghost in the Ball. They can all be seen on the website Daru made, so feast your eyes on the product of a mad scientist genius. Holy moly, holy moly. Anyway, our current problem is future gadget number 8, the phone wave name subject to change. Phone wave is a pretty weak name, so I've added name subject to change to the end until we come up with something better. For the record, it was Mayuri's idea, not mine. When a future gadget is completed, the 3 of us discuss what to name it. I prefer names based on mythology or names with hidden meanings that need extra explanation to understand. Dara thinks my naming style is too ridiculous. He just doesn't have a passion for words like I do. Mayuri can't be bothered to remember difficult names. She says they don't fit in her head. And so, our opinions on gadget names are always split. But I digress. The phone wave, name subject to change, is in short a remote controlled microwave. You put your food in the microwave before you leave, then on your way back, call the attached cell phone to start the heating process. Voila! Hot food ready for your arrival. So it's basically a piece of junk. A few days ago, however, we discovered that the phone wave, name subject to change, has a second unintended capability. Our brave, or possibly just ditzy, Mayuri had made it her daily routine to heat some frozen fried chicken by remote control. Long story short, she was defrosting her beloved juicy chicken number 1 as usual when the unexpected happened. The chicken came out more frozen than when she put it in. The microwave refroze the chicken. Since then, Daru and I have been searching for the cause. We tried copying what Mayushi did. I just can't reproduce the freezing phenomenon. And when we tried to freeze a banana, it turned out really weird. I just don't get it. Daru, now looking completely fed up with the heat, starts fanning himself with his shirt. I know what he means by really weird. Let's see if we can't make it happen again. Bring forth the bananas! Are you gonna turn them into gal bananas again? Gel bananas? That's been bugging Mayushi. Can you stop calling them gel bananas? But gel bananas are gel bananas. I take the bananas from Mayuri and stick the whole bunch into the phone wave name subject to change. Why do you have to use the whole bunch? It's a waste of food. Your stinginess could cost us the battle with the organization. That's fine with me. See? Mayushi always buys the bananas, and now Mayushi can't eat a single one.
次からは
Next time, we'll only do one banana. But I already put the whole bunch in, so I ignore her hungry complaints. What a dick. The phone wave name change is simple to use. It's a microwave with a phone taped on. The number is already in the address book. I just need to call the phone wave. Now, where did I put my phone? Check my pants and coat pockets. Now, where did I put my phone? Check my pants and coat pockets. Oh, am I supposed to like actually check my coat pockets? Am I supposed to actually like click on stuff now? Let's press the phone triggers button and call the cell phone and make a call of phone wave, and this allows confirmation. Okay. Wait. Oh, look it. Oh, let's press the phone triggers. I don't know what. Hello. Let's press the phone triggers button and call the cell phone. Where? What do you mean by the phone triggers button? I'm like kind of lost. Hello, you didn't really tell me what that means. What do you mean by phone trigger button? Hello? Now nothing's coming up here. Oh, there's a button that brings up the phone. Okay, what? They didn't tell me what the button was, though. How am I supposed to? I'm pressing a bunch of different buttons. Let's see this. What would that button be? Thanks, Joe, for letting me know there's supposed to be a phone for the button. I appreciate it. And let me just figure out what button, what button that would be. See? I've oh my god, there it is. That would C doesn't make sense. Maybe it's C for cell phone. All right, thank you. Thank you. All right, now. All right. We got to we have to make a phone call. That's the internet. Open address book. Phone wave. We can call it. All right, there we go. I'm connected.
RENG
Thank you. I appreciate it. Otherwise, I would have been here forever. Hello, this is the phone wave. Name's under to change. This is the voice of Mayushi guidance. The system Daru program to operate the phone wave. Do you hear Mayushi's voice?
少し黙れ
Be quiet. I am trying to listen. You can operate the timer from this menu. After pushing the number button, please enter the heating time in seconds. For example, press pound 60 for 1 minute. For 2 minutes, press pound 120. Entering the command probably will cause the phone wave name such a change to function like a normal microwave. Instead, we're going to deliberately mess up and enter 120 pound. Okay. Fair. Here we are. 1, 2. All right, let's deliberately mess up. That should do it. This method was originally a simple mistake on Mayuri's part, but it somehow starts a freezing process. The phone wave name such a change comes to life. The turntable begins to rotate. Nice turntable, right? It's even spinning backwards.
何逆回転
Backwards? I never noticed that.
そこに重大な意味があるかもしれない
That might have serious implications. If we look at quantum critical behavior driven by Hun's rule. Yeah, no. Not Hun's rule. No.
そうか
Okay. The three of us wait and stare at the spinning bananas. After 120 seconds pass, the microwave chimes, and Mayuri takes the bananas out.
ゲルバナの出来上がり
Go banana already! Ooh, the bananas, they're not bananas, gelatinous blobs coated with a thin membrane. After Mayuri's discovery that the phone wave name started to change, had a freezing function, we attempted to freeze a bunch of bananas. This is what happened. It just gets more confusing each time.
だるよ
Daru, you wouldn't mind eating one of these, would you? Of course you wouldn't. It's for science. Your sacrifice will forever be remembered. They look really nasty.
味は関係ない
The taste doesn't matter. What matters is that you eat it. So come on, Daru, no need to be shy. Break a leg or a stomach and go for it. No way.
ではマユリ
Fine. Mayuri, the honor shall be yours.
なんかね
But Jamanas are all gloopy, droopy, soft, and squishy. Wait, she already tried one?
味もしないし
It had no flavor and wasn't tasty at all.
デロデロでブ
Gloopy, droopy, soft, and squishy. Daru,
どう
what do you think?
ブニュブニュバナナ
Soft and squishy bananas? Huh, soft and squishy banana.
マユ
あ
シあなたのバナナ
Mayushi, say your banana is all soft and squishy for me.
ダルくんダルくん
Daru-kun,
鼻血
your
出て
nose
る
is bleeding. Yeah, because he's a pervert. He heard soft and squishy and just wants you to say him again. He's all like, I'm thinking about my 2D waifus being all soft and squishy. What a pervert. Now we know. Now we know who we're dealing with.
いいから言ってみてくださいお願いします
Please, just say it.
あなたのバナナ
Your banana's all softened.
言わせるな手の
Don't make her say that, you perv. Yeah, exactly. Daughter retreats after I hit him with a tissue box. Mayuri looks at us with an innocent smile. She doesn't get it, obviously. Anyway,
ゲル状になったということは半
they're gelatinous, a semi-solid state of matter. In other words, there's a possibility that the intermolecular bonds were weakened. What could have partially liquefied the bananas?
そうか
I've
わかったぞ
got it. I turn the whiteboard and write freezing in the middle. Then I cross it out and slap the board with my hand.
俺たちは
What we thought was a freezing function is actually something else. A bold statement, if I do say so myself. So why isn't anyone surprised?
さあお前たち
Now's the time to shout.
と叫
Oh,
ぶが
what
いい
you
こ
say?
こは叫ぶと
Come on, don't be shy. The reactions are particularly weak. Mayuri probably didn't even understand half what I said.
冷凍機能じゃないのは分かって
We
る
already knew that. Ugh.
問題は
The problem is we don't know what it is doing or why it's doing it.
冷凍の
If it's the opposite of freezing, then couldn't it be thawing them?
実に愚鈍な意味
What
だ
a silly question, Mayuri. What you're describing is just a normal microwave.
じゃあどういうこ
What is it?
それが分かんないから
We don't know, and that's the problem.
うん
He's right. To be honest, I haven't a clue. Oh, what good is anybody here? Man. In any case, there's nothing we can do about it now. It's time for Daughter and I to head to Daibiru. There's going to be a seminar, ATF, and we have to be there. It's part of our studies at Tokyo Denki University. Summer credits, basically. We have to attend the seminar and write a report. Come to think of it, what's today's seminar about again? I looked it up before the summer holiday began. I should have written it down. Behind me is the large unidentified object that crashed into a building near Akihabara Station. The building is under police barricade. No one is allowed to approach, but from a distance, the object appears to be some kind of satellite. As we cross the overpass that connects UPX and Daiburu, I look down to see the huge crowd of people moving through the plaza. There are even some garishly dressed young men and women, that sort you don't usually see around Akiba. Everyone is walking towards the main street, which is still quartered off. Daru, aren't you going to check out Radigan? Oh, we got mail? No point, can't get close. I've been following the news online though. There's already 100 threads about it on channel. It's huge, man. Can we bring up our phone anytime? I had no idea. Okay, so we have a new inbox, 728. This is the one we didn't know. My Yuri sent us something? You know, I really saw drawing my Upa. It's worse the last year when I missed buying Fatty Ghetto Froggy. Oh, we can reply. I feel your pain. That was worth a fortune. Our precious research funds. Send. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, send. All right. Send email. All right. We replied to an email. We go back. So this is the video. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, okay. Inbox. Okay, we can't click on anything else. Just these. Okay. Okay. Hello? Oh my god, was I not supposed to pull out my cell phone and now I can't put it away? Outbox. Open inbox. I just want to put my cell phone away. Okay, there we go. Oh, so that's why he was staring at his phone earlier. We enter Daiburu and take the elevator to the 5th floor ATF assembly hall. Man, feel that AC. I'm alive. Unlike the loud Daiburu has air conditioning, yet another reason for our diligent participation in this seminar. About the phone wave name switch change, I might have found our answer. You know, that name subject change thing is really annoying. I won't give in to that easily. Even if no other lab members use name subject change, I will carry on until the day we decide its true name. Now's not the time. So, what's your latest ridiculous theory? What do you mean ridiculous? My genius brain considers every possibility, even those a lesser mind would say break the laws of nature. Don't you dare call that ridiculous. So basically, you're just pulling stuff out of your ass. You can't call that science. Daru, I have a hunch that the phone wave and such a change may be key to opening Steins gate. How's that? Stein, what? You lost me back at ridiculous, man. A chime signals our arrival on the 5th floor. The elevator doors open slowly. As we step out of the elevator, I bump into someone. I quickly grab the person's shoulder to keep them from falling. I'm sorry. What? It's a girl. It's a girl. It's not just a girl. Come on, do you not recognize her? I recognize her. Yeah, exactly. You. Impossible. Chills run down my spine. I stare at her face in disbelief. I saw this girl 3 hours ago. Yeah, we saw her dead. Maki said, Kirisi, is there something wrong with you? Kurisu frowns and tries to back away, but I don't let go of her shoulder. Oh, okay, we got a little bit of time. My grip tightens. Ow! You should be dead! Why are you here? And you're even. There's a single blood stain on her clothes, and they're the same one she was wearing when I found her. Only a serious wound gonna produce that much blood. Yeah, as far as I can tell, she's completely uninjured. Not a scratch. Hey! That hurts! Let me go! Kurisu pushes me away. Then she shoots me a wary glare. I realize I'm gaping in disbelief. What's wrong with you? You're okay? But that's impossible. Someone stabbed you. I saw you lying in a pool of blood. That's again? Daru interrupts. Wait, there's something strange about what he just said. What do you mean, again? I mean, you sent me that email like a week ago, right? I sent you an email? Don't be ridiculous. I saw her dead just 3 hours ago. Hey, could you not talk about me like that? I'm perfectly fine. You know, that message was kind of weird. It was dated a week after I got it, which means it came from the future. It came from the future? That sounds like something you'd read on the internet, Daru. It's rare for you to talk about ridiculous theories. No, the date was definitely a week later. It came from the 28th. Wait, that's today. Daru pulls out his phone and shows it to me. He's right, the email was sent from my phone. Trouble. Oh, look, that's the email that we didn't finish. Interesting. He received it on July 21st at 12:56, but it was sent on July 28th at 12:54. It was split into 3 emails. Someone stabbed Beded Makiseku Urisu. Don't. Why did I send such a short message in 3 parts? And it looks like the 3rd email got cut off. I do recognize the content though. This is the email I sent you 3 hours ago. But I sent 1 mail, not 3, and there should be more text. Did Daru really get this a week ago? Interesting. Suddenly, Kurisu is standing next to me and peering intently at the screen of Daru's phone. Oh, right. The email's not important. Well, maybe it is, but not right now. The real question is why she's still alive. Is she an illusion? No, an evil spirit. Am I haunted? I don't believe in such unscientific drivel. I am a mad scientist. All right. There's a little ad break in progress, so I'm gonna just pause here for a little bit, just a little tiny bit. If you need to get a little drink, that's what I'm doing. I don't want to miss anyone to miss this dialogue. So Gonna get a little bit more to eat too. Nom nom nom. Mm. What? All right, looks like we're back. Perfect. Perfect. I timidly reach out to Kurisu's face. My fingertips stroke her hair. Feels silky, quite cute. What? Substance. She has substance. Of course she's not a ghost. How silly of me. Oh, Karin. I don't think that's a good idea. I poke Kurisu's cheek with my fingers. Such softness. Dead bodies can't feel like this. Not that I've ever touched one. Hey! Wait a minute. We already touched when I bumped into her coming out of the elevator. I even grabbed her shoulder before being pushed away. I still doubted that she has substance. That's just proof of how confused I am. If she's alive, then what did I see back at Radicon? What was that scream I heard? Were they hallucinations, just like that mass disappearance? That's right. She was stabbed. Maybe she's just hiding her wounds. This requires further investigation. I grabbed the hem of her blouse and slowly lifted. God, boy, that's not how it works. Are you trying to get yourself arrested? I just want to know the truth. I stare straight back at Kurisu as she trembles with anger and lifts her blouse a little higher. What truth? You perv? You're stupid? You want to die? She pushes my hand away. Louise-chan's famous line for the win. Daughter shouts something silly, but I ignore him and press Kurisu. I know what I saw. No way! Did you just see my underwear? Kurisu face from bright red. She firmly pulls her blouse down. No, you fool! Not that! I'm talking about the stab wound. Earlier this afternoon, after Dr. Nakabachi's presentation, someone killed Makise Kurisu and left her in a pool of blood. I carefully explained everything that I saw. Wait. Dr. Nakabachi? What are you talking about, Okani? Dr. Nakabachi's presentation was cancelled. Cancelled? Yeah, because of the satellite crash. Something's wrong. Our stories aren't matching. It's the same thing that happened right after I saw the mass disappearance. Mayuri's story didn't match mine. I need to know. Am I caught in some sinister plot? Is this another organization conspiracy? Excuse me, my name is Honen Kyoma. Really, man? You're hopeless. Okay, Hoyen-san, I'd like to hear your story in more detail. Looks like she finally understands I'm not lying. But I still don't understand why my memories don't match everyone else's. I doubt that I can give her a good explanation. Just then, an older man steps out of the assembly hall. Makise-san, it's almost time. Oh, right. Thank you. Kurisu glances one more time, then sighs and heads towards the small conference room. Ooh, we should go too. Go where? To hear the lecture, duh. Ah, that. Daughter follows after Kurisu. Did she come to attend the lecture too? Strange. Why would the girl genius Makise Kurisu need to attend a lecture like this? Dude, a 10. She's gonna be giving it. Okay, my guess was a bit off. The girl genius didn't come to attend the lecture. Yeah. I'd like to thank everyone for coming to hear me speak today. She's the one giving the lecture. Japan's famous girl genius, Makise Kurisu, had her thesis published at the tender age of 17. According to Daru, she turned 18 a few days ago. I first heard about her when Daru pointed out in a Gossip magazine article. That's when he told me that she was going to be a guest at ATF. I'd forgotten all about it. It's my first time giving a lecture like this, so please forgive me if I'm a little nervous. The audience is pretty mixed. It's mostly students like us, but there's also a couple professors. And Kurisu just gave me a sharp look. What did I do? When I returned her stare, she quickly averted her eyes. Huh. I don't care if she's a genius or whatever. I still don't like her. She may have these people fooled, but her timid girl act, but I learned at Radicon how cunning and aggressive she really is. Even if her murder was some kind of hallucination, my judgment of her character is still correct. For today's lecture, I've been asked to speak on the subject of time travel. It's not really my area of expertise, but I'll try my best. Time travel? Oh. Let me start by saying that time travel is an absurd concept. Objection! Oh, you can't object to this. My goodness. Every member of the audience, not just Kurisu, is startled by my interruption. Perhaps I'm being slightly rude here, but I'm not one to just sit and listen to some genius girl's drivel. It's presumptuous for you to complain that time travel is absurd. Okarin, you're a magnificent fool. Sitting at my side, Daru throws me a small salute. ATSF are approaching, probably to kick me out. Perhaps I got too carried away. Okay, it's fine, I guess. It'll be easier to talk in a discussion format. I gotta plug my keyboard in. Alright, there we go. Thanks to her proposal, the event staff refrained from escorting me out. Well, she sounds a little pissed, but let's not mind that. Before that, please listen to my thoughts on the subject. Scientists have proposed many theoretical models of time travel, but there are 11 in particular that bear mentioning. What are the major theories of time travel? I have heard about the cosmic string theory at least. The 11 theories. 1. Neutron star theory. Neutron star theory, black hole theory, light speed theory. Tachyon theory, wormhole theory, exotic matter theory. Cosmic string theory, quantum gravity theory, cesium laser theory. Elementary particle ring and laser theory, Dirac antiparticle theory. Okay, those are the 11. Not bad. Perhaps Makise Kurisu is a worthy rival after all. However, all of these models are purely theoretical. Some of them even contradict each other. Well, what if someone comes up with a 12th model? Right. Well, it could be contradicted by the 13th model now, couldn't it? Damn, she twisted my question and used it against me. Touché, genius girl. Suddenly, I feel eyes on me. Some puffed up professors are giving me hard looks from across the room. Maybe I got too carried away. I don't want to risk losing my credits. I should back off for now. By the way, time travel to the future is available to us right now, according to Einstein's special theory of relativity. For example, let's say someone were to go to Haneda Airport and board a plane headed to Okinawa. Upon arrival, that person would be about 100 millionth of a second farther into the future than I am. What does that mean? According to the special theory of relativity, time moves slower for objects as they approach the speed of light. For example, if you could run at near the speed of light, you could reach a point where time only moves half as fast for you. If you were to keep running at that speed for 24 hours, 48 hours would elapse in the rest of the world, meaning you would jump one day into the future. Understand? Honen Kyoma? Why are you signaling me out? I'm doing my best to hold back, but it looks like Makise Kurisu wants to pick a fight. I wish she hadn't said that name in front of so many people. It's too great a risk to let others know my true name. That's not really the time travel, is it? Now, Professor calmly makes an objection. True, Makise Kurisu's example isn't strictly time travel per se, but I never expected an older man, a professor at that, to refute an 18-year-old girl. Maybe he's just testing the genius girl's resilience. Yes, you're right. The genius girl readily concedes to the point. If she were a normal 18-year-old, it would be impossible for her to be this calm in front of all these people. A normal 18-year-old would panic when refuted by such a distinguished-looking professor. And yet, Makise Kurisu is giving off an aura of gutsiness that says, I can take this guy on. And what about going to the past? Going to the past is possible right now. Take a look at the sky at night. You can see light tens of thousands of years ago, can't you? That's not time travel either. The Simon's a nearby student who objects. Well, I was just getting started. It's just me, or did Kirisa look a little nervous just now? Let's say we wanted to make a machine that could physically transport people through time. What would we need? The best candidates for this are cosmic strings and wormholes. A cosmic string is a string-shaped crevice with extreme mass. A string-shaped crevice? That must be how they enter our universe. But do cosmic strings really exist? Alright, we're learning about string theory now. The crevice is about as wide as an elementary particle. And at least is as long as the diameter of a galaxy. Its immense mass that distorts space-time if you were to travel through that distortion. You could make a full circle around the string in less than 360 degrees. In short, you can do something resembling a warp. This is called a space-time angular deficit. When you pass through an area of angular deficit, transit time becomes 0. This is getting a little spacey. This is a little technical for me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not that I'm not following. It's just like, I didn't expect us to go into this much theory. We get into some real theory now, man. Now we apply this to a cosmic string moving at a near light speed. According to the special theory of relativity, time will flow slower for the cosmic stream in relation to its surroundings. Therefore, passing through the area of angular division would cause the transit time to become negative instead of 0. In other words, you will arrive in the past after transit. If you use 2 cosmic strings, you can do a space-deficient jump. If you loop back to your original location, you can return to the same time you started revolving. And that, roughly speaking, is time travel by means of cosmic strings. By the way, just so nobody misunderstands, cosmic strings are not the same as super strings. Now then, you need 3 things in order to travel to the past cosmic strings. First, cosmic strings themselves, 2 strings to be exact. By the way, they are hypothesized to exist only where the universe was first formed, so they might be a little hard to find. Second, you would need the energy required to make them move at near light speed. How much energy do you think you need to accelerate something as long as the Milky Way to near the speed of light? I'm pretty sure it's a little more than 1.21 gigawatts. Which earns a few chuckles from the audience. Third, you need a spaceship capable of reaching these cosmic strings and returning with the time traveler alive, of course. What do you think? Oh my god, his name, Hoon-san? Care to take on the challenge of cosmic string time travel? If that's even possible. And why the hell is she addressing me? I wasn't even the one who jeered this time. Looks like Hoon-san doesn't want to take the challenge. In that case, let's consider wormholes. They may be a little more realistic than cosmic strings. By the way, Hoon-san, do you know what wormholes are? No, don't ask me. I'm trying to hold back here. Since I've been challenged, though, I can't leave the question unanswered. It's like a shortcut through space, right? Yeah, that's correct. You got it right. I say inwardly in relief. There are 2 wormholes joined by a tunnel. No matter how far away the wormholes are, transit time through the tunnels is 0. But oh no, there's a problem. The wormhole tunnel suffers from supergravity and collapses as soon as it opens. So we need something to negate the effect of gravity. So-called exotic matter, a substance with negative mass which repulses other matter. Negative mass, huh? Is it something that floats if you leave it on the ground? Maybe not. I can't even begin to imagine what it'd be like. Kurisu raises her right fist. Say that wormhole tunnel is being squished by an invisible fist. In order to pass through, you need something that could oppose my fist's grasping force that I can't squish anymore. Kurisu opens her fist. If you stabilize the tunnel with exotic matter, injection and instantaneous travel between wormholes becomes possible. To travel through time, however, takes a little more effort. For example, let's say there's a wormhole entrance here in Akihabara, and the exit is in Los Angeles. First, we send the wormhole in LA all the way to the end of the universe at near the speed of light. And once it's there, we yank it back to LA. How? According to the special theory of relativity, time slows down for objects moving at the speed of light, meaning that the hole that returned to LA would be further in the past than the Akihabara hole. So now, if Hoon-san jumped into the wormhole, he'd arrive in LA several years before he left. However, this still can't be called true time travel. It only seems that way. This is called the Urashima effect. The important part is to return to Akihabara from LA through the wormhole once more, since the transit time is 0. Owen-san will return to Akihabara several years in the past. Time travel complete. The prerequisites for wormhole travel are simpler than the ones for cosmic stream travel. First, the wormhole itself. They may exist somewhere in the universe, but nobody has ever seen one. Second, the energy required to move a wormhole to the end of the universe and back at near light speed. And third, exotic matter, which, by the way, has not been confirmed to exist. So implementation of either one would require a ridiculous amount of effort. Now, do you see what I meant when I said that time travel is an absurd concept? Time travel theories are all just thought experiments. Not one of them can create a viable time machine. That is my answer. Is there anything simpler, like something you can pull out of a drawer and just use? Or something? I'm afraid not. A firm declaration. This is the limit of modern physics. I can't say how it might change in 10 years. Besides, even if someone did overcome the logistical requirements, there may be other factors that prevent time travel from working. And that's because fundamentally problems concerning the principle of causality have not yet been solved. You mean time paradoxes and conservation of mass. The mass of an entire universe is constant. In a time machine travel from the future to the past, there would suddenly be the extra mass of the time machine and its pilot in the past. I remember reading a book that, not a terrible, reputable book, but still, that such a violation of mass conservation would put the universe in danger. It didn't say what kind of danger, though. If you think that conservation of mass apologies applies to macro systems like the universe or microsystems like atoms or elementary particles, you're mistaken. What? Is that true? She's laughing at my reaction. That little. How mortifying. Conservation of mass only applies to chemical reactions. It doesn't hold in modern physics at all. Something can come from nothing. Wow, that's pretty amazing. What was the problem? The time paradox of time paradoxes. In other words, the grandfather paradox. Oh, that thing where you kill your own ancestors before you were born? As long as this paradox goes unsolved, time travel can never be realized. Never. What if we just don't kill them? You can't think of it like a sci-fi movie. It's not just about your family tree. There are far greater dangers than that. Really? This is not dangerous. Any paradox, no matter how small, would cause the total collapse of causality, relativity, and every other physical law in existence. Paradoxes are nothing more than thought experiments. They cannot occur in reality, and they should not. Nothing that is even has a 0.001% chance of causing a paradox can happen. The universe won't allow it. Wouldn't you say this is a logical conclusion? There may be loopholes like parallel worlds or the self-consistency principle, but those seem too much like fantasy for me to accept. I grind my teeth. When I see Makise Kurisu looking at me with her composed expression, I avert my eyes. Looks like I have no choice but to concede. Makise Kurisu truly is a genius. I ended up listening to all of Kurisu's lecture at ATF. After the 2 time travel theories she introduced at the beginning, she explained the rest with equal eloquence. She seemed a little nervous at first, but that quickly changed as she spoke. By the end, it was an impressive lecture. So impressive that you wouldn't think it was an 18-year-old's first time. She did well to respond to my malicious questions with sarcasm. She's got guts. Wait, why am I praising her? Leaving that aside, I saw Makise Kurisu dead, and yet she's alive. My memories don't mesh with reality. And not just about Kurisu. My conversation with Daru and Mayuri didn't make any sense either. Everything would be solved if I just told myself what I saw was a dream, an illusion. It never happened. But never say never. This leaves me with no choice. After parting with Daru at the ATF, I head to Yanabayashi Shrine. I need to get exercised. I seriously doubt that the Makise Kurisu at ATF was a ghost. Regardless, it's natural to seek an exorcism after such an experience. I'm Japanese. It's in our blood. Yanabayashi Shrine is located on the other side of the Kanada River. To find it, enter the first side road after crossing Mansebashi Bridge. It's a very small shrine that doesn't fit with the surrounding multi-tenant buildings. Kanda Myojin is the more famous shrine in Akiba, but I deliberately choose this one. The shrine is so small you could easily miss it if you weren't looking. Regardless, I can hear the chirping of cicadas from the few trees growing here. It's Okarin! There are 2 girls standing in front of the main building. One of them is Mayuri. Oh, the other is a docile looking beauty in traditional Miko clothing. Attire. Urushibara Luka. A stunning example of feminine charm and grace. Lips delicate like cherry blossoms in bloom. The essence of Japanese beauty. The chief priest's son. That's right. Son. Lovely in every way, but he's a guy. Good afternoon, Okabe-san. He bows his head. The voice of a girl, the mannerisms of a girl. More feminine than any girl I know. But he's a guy. Alright, no need to get so, like, defensive, okay? No need to get so defensive. Taller than Mayuri, yet also slender. But he's a guy. Looks stunning in Miko robes, but he's a guy. I swear to God. How long does this bit go on? Holding a bamboo broom, apparently in the middle of cleaning. But he's a guy. It's almost evening, yet still hot as hell outside. But that doesn't even have anything to do with him. Damn, cicadas won't shut up. But he's a guy. All right. Now you're just having fun. Lukako, that blade I gave you, what happened to it? He's a friend of mine. I call him Lukako. We met when I rescued him from some aggressive photographers in Akiba's pedestrian haven. There's also it also so happens that Lukako and Mayuri are classmates. I learned that fact after I'd gotten to know him. Lukako was taken aback by my sharp question. He starts fidgeting with a flushed face and tears in his eyes. You mean Demon Sword Samidare? Correct. I bought it for you, so you could learn to control your power. Oh yeah, you bought it at Blade Works, right? I think you said it cost 980. Don't say another word anymore and they will come to silence you. They're gonna silence me! Thanks for worrying about me, Okarin. But who are they? I ignored Mayuri's question. So Lukaku, are you making sure to practice with Samidare like I told you? Yeah, I do practice swings once a day. As long as you carry it and master the Seishin Zanma School of Swordsmanship, you can prevent the dark flame inside you from consuming your soul. Demon sword Samidare may be an imitation sword, but that is only the form it takes to hide from the world. When one worthy to wield appears, it unleashes its true power. And it was on sale for only 980 yen, tax included.
こんな素敵なもの
Thank you, Okabe-san. It was a wonderful present.
俺は
My name isn't Okabe.
オカリンだよ
It's Okarin.
ごめんなさい今日
I'm sorry, Hyoma-san.
分かればいい
As long as you understand. Now speak the words. Elsai
こんがり
Kongalu.
違うこんがりでは
No, not Kongalu. Kongru.
はい
Oh, yes.
エルサイコングルこれで
Did I get it right? Lukako smiles happily as I nod.
ありがとうございます
Ah, thank you. Such a lovely smile. But he's a guy. All right.
美しい視点
Ah, such a beautiful master-disciple relationship. Mayushi is not a Fujoshi, but she's getting a little excited. Ah, Mayushi. Mayuri-chan,
変な
please don't imagine such things. Jeez. Though we do have a master-disciple relationship. I, Honin Kyoma, have gone to great lengths to teach Lukako about the evil conspiracies that rule the world and how to resist them. That stuff about Demon Sword Samidare is part of that training. Looks like Lukako is very obedient and hardworking, plus he's always eager to learn new things. A master couldn't ask for a better disciple. Though he does have the weakness of not catching on too quickly and being too shy.
それでなぜマユリはここ
What are you doing here, Mayuri?
ルカ君に
I came to see Luka-san-kun.
来月のコミマで
Komima is coming up next month, and I want him to cosplay as Hirai-chan from Rainet, but he won't say yes.
だって
But cosplaying, that's just too embarrassing for me.
でも
But I'm sure you'll look great in it.
こんな可愛い
The phrase someone's this cute can't be a girl is really popular, you know. Come on, make your cosplay debut. Mayuri's hobby is making costumes. She's made at least 30 so far, but it's rare for her to wear one herself. Instead, she seems to get her kicks from seeing other people wear them. And it looks like she's choosing Lukako as her next target. Naturally, the costume Mayuri is currently raving about is for a female character. Normally, I would understand why a man wouldn't want to dress like a girl, but come on! Lukako has no problem wearing Miko robes. Why should cosplay be any different? But whatever, I have business to take care of.
そんなくだらないことを
Save the trivial stuff for later.
マユシ
It's really important to Mayushi.
俺にとってはくだらないこ
And
となんだ
it's trivial to me.
それを聞いて
Aww. Anyway, Lukako, there's a good reason for my being here
て
today.
お祓いを頼みたいので
I need you to perform an exorcism.
お祓いですか
An exorcism? Then I'll go get my dad. Please wait.
あいやそこまでは
No, it's nothing that serious. I just need some peace of mind. That's why I came here instead of Kanda Shrine.
というわけで
So with that said, bring out the usual.
例
The usual? You mean Samidare?
違う
No! Who the hell uses a demon sword for an exorcism? The usual for an exorcism should be obvious.
正式な名称は
I don't know what it's called, but it's that stick with the ziggy-zaggy paper thingies that the priest does a shaky thing with.
今
That sounded really dumb, Okarin. Quite a shock to hear that from Mayuri.
おほぬさですね
Oh, the Onusa. But I don't know if my father will lend it to me.
ちょっと聞いてきます
I'll go ask him. Lukaku makes a quick bow, then runs off towards his house, which is on the shrine grounds. Meanwhile, Mayuri takes her pocket watch out of her bag to check the time. It's a very old watch, not the sort you'd expect a high school girl to carry. Its name is Pockety. Obviously, that's the name Mayuri gave it, not its brand name or anything. Ever since elementary school, Mayuri has carried Pockety with her everywhere. It's her most important treasure. Well, time for me to go to work. Do your best. You're going straight home afterwards. Yep. Mayuri lives in Ikebukuro. She comes to Akiba by train just about every day. It should be obvious since we're childhood friends and all, but I live in Ikebukuro too. Though I've been staying at the lab since summer break began. See you tomorrow. I call Mayuri to stop before she trots off.
Mayuri.
Wait, Mayuri. Back at Rarikan. You heard a man scream, right? Scream? Mayuri blinks several times and puts her finger to her temple as if in thought. Then she gives her usual smile. When was that? Again? This afternoon. I don't think I heard anything. Alright. Okaran's a weirdo. Bye-bye. Mayuri leaves this time for good, though she pauses to wave at least a half dozen times before disappearing beyond the archway. Thanks for waiting, Okabe-san. Lukaku returns shortly after Mayuri leaves. In his hands is the white zigzag thing I asked for. To have me borrow it, thank goodness. Did Mayuri-chan leave? Don't worry about Mayuri. Begin the exorcism at once, Lukaku. Okay, but do you really want me to do it? What exactly am I exercising? Anyway. Lukaku is flustered. Is he really up to this? I'm beginning to doubt. I should have known better. The instant doubt touches my heart, a terrible chill shoots down my spine. Ugh! It's the evil spirit in my arm. I grab my violently shaking wrist. Be still, foul spirit. Hurry, Lukaku. It's trying to take over. Oh, wait. Please hang in there, Okabe-san. I'm not Okabe-san. I'm sorry, Kyomo-san. What should I? The exorcism. Hurry, just do it. Like I taught you. Okay. With a serious look on his face, Lukaku grabs the Onusa with both hands as if it were a sword. His stance is impressive. I taught him well. His face is red and he can barely talk. It looks like he wants to say something, but is hesitating. Panicking because he feels awkward? Amateur. Please, Uka, expel spirit from me. I don't want to kill you. Lukaku starts crying. Looks like he's really worried. Reason telling him he's a guy, but his lovely appearance makes me feel guilty, like I made a frail girl cry. But despite the tears welling up in his eyes, it looks like Lukaku's managed to work up his resolve. Hear me, evil spirit! He raises the Onusa up high, shaking it left and right. Please leave her alone, Okabe. Kyomo-san. That's great. Now strike my arm with those zigzags. The tip of the Onusa touches my upper arm. In an anime, this would be the cue for some dramatic shockwave to occur, but nothing like that happens. The only sound is the chirping of the cicadas. Did it work? I take a deep breath. The trembling in my arm has stopped. I'm okay. Looks like you drove away the evil spirit. Good job, Lukaku. Lukako signs in relief and blushes.
お役に立てて
I'm glad I was able to help. His shy smile really does make him look like a girl. After I get back to the lab, I take the broken TV down to the Braun Tube workshop for repairs. Daru and Mayuri have already gone home, so I have to carry the TV down the narrow staircase by myself. It's brutal back-breaking work, but I manage. I push the workshop door open with my hips and head inside. This room is dimly lit by the setting sun, but the gloom is offset by the glare from the gigantic CRT in the center of the room. A 42-inch CRT television. It doesn't seem like something you could get in modern Japan. With LCD TVs becoming the new standard, I seriously doubt anyone would want a bulky old CRT. Yo, what's up, Okabe? Buran. I wonder what the other one's saying. Sitting in front of the huge CRT is an equally huge man reading a sports newspaper. He's the workshop manager, actually the owner of this whole building, Tennoji Yugo. I call him Mr. Braun. It's a fitting name for someone who loves Braun tubes. What's up? That TV you gave me broke. That's what. I bet you were treating it rough, weren't ya? I barely managed to sit there. He have a TV on the counter. Love, you gotta treat him with love. A muscle-bound bald guy talking about love. It sends shivers down my spine. I'll need repairs post haste. Man, why you guys gotta talk like that? Mr. Braun begins investigating the cause of the problem with nothing better to do. I look around the store. I don't know if it's just the dust hanging in the air, but something feels stagnant about this place. There are CRT screens everywhere. All right, so we have more mail. All right. Don't sell it. Upa is super popular, you know, even more popular than the hero Kakeru-kun. They're so cute. I want to collect them all. It's like how you used to collect black fingerless gloves, remember? We've got 2 Upa wallpapers. Okay. I have no idea who that is. I don't watch bad anime. Let's send that. And then... those are the viewed emails sent history at least once. Oh, interesting. Okay. Open the outbooks. Can I open my address book so that okay, so I've got Lukako, Ferris, Mayuri, Phonewave, and Daru in here. Okay, I can't call anybody. Change setting, change wallpaper, ringtone. Oh, here, look at this. Preview. Look at that, we can change when the Upas. Oh my goodness! That's kind of, that's a little on the nose, I think. Weird, okay, okay. Let's do the metal. Let's confirm that one. All right, we changed the wallpaper. Do we have any other preview? A beginning at 5, this is it. Okay. Easy going. Interesting. I kind of like that one. Reunion. Not bad, not bad. Oh, I think this supposed to be the opening theme song. It's pretty good actually. It's pretty good. I kind of like Over the Sky. All right, let's change it. Let's change it to that. Oh, no, I didn't want to preview. Phone ringtone. Over the Sky. Let's confirm it. Ringtone changed. And then male ringtone. So that is if we get male. We should do... Yeah, let's change it to the reunion. Confirm. All right. We changed all of those. Mailbox, address book. Don't have internet. Okay. Now that's what it looks like. Okay. Interesting. The haphazard layout makes them seem like junk, but they're all functional according to Mr. Braun. I didn't see a save section in there either though, so I don't know. Like I don't know when this chooses to save, to be honest with you. We had one chapter, but like if I have to wait till I finish a chapter, like that's not gonna it's not gonna work very well. I wonder how we can choose to save, or when we can save him. He's got full range of both old and new. Some of them are probably older than me. There are even some flat screens and HD CRTs that came out just before LCDs started the market. You're open late today. Don't you usually close around 7? Across in Akiba thin quickly at night. All the major electronic stores close around 8 or 9 o'clock. And then, as if the liveliness of the day was simply a lie, the town goes silent. I'm expecting someone. You mean that chipmunk of yours? Don't be calling my little girl a chipmunk, you hear? The manager glares at me and takes a photo from his wallet. It's a picture of a young girl shyly making a peace sign at the camera. One might assume this muscle-bound man to be some kind of pervert, but the girl's actually his daughter. She's about 12 years old now, I think. His love for her is second only to his love for CTs, or was it the other way around? I see her in the store every now and again. What was her name again? If you touch Nae, you're dead. That's it, Nae, a rare name that means to braid. She pops up at the store now and again, so we've interacted with her before. And by we, I mean Mayuri, since she's the only one Nae gets along with. Nae always hides when she sees me or Daru. I must admit, I'm impressed she can sense my aura of madness at such an early age. Mr. Braun makes a grandiose kissing gesture at his daughter's photo. Once again, shivers down my spine. But seriously, besides your daughter, has this workshop ever had a customer? I've been renting the second floor for about 6 months, but I don't recall ever seeing a customer. I would be surprised if this place were actually making any money. Ain't a customer? He puts away the photo and goes back to checking on the TV, leaving me with that vague answer. Yeah, that was kind of a weird, right? Like, there's probably just a loose solder on the board. I can fix it. Really? Well, then by all means. Hold on, I'll give you an estimate. What? You're charging me? What do you think? This ain't some charity. You're the one who gave us the TV. Yeah, so what? Never said I'd service it for free. To save the system, F1 gets you to all the shortcuts. Oh, the system menu? And F1 gets you to all the shortcuts. I think hitting S will save. Okay, hold on a second. Well, I'll try that. Let me just finish this really quick. Curse you. You have some gall to say that after frosting a half-broken piece of junk on us. Oh, shut up. If you don't want it, I can take it back. Though I'll have to charge you for its safe disposal. Extortion! You dare cheat the man who very well may change the future of mankind? Who's that now? Me, of course. Who else? Brush your teeth and go to sleep, kid. You got some nerve to be back talking when I'm letting you rent the second floor for next to nothing. You shall have your money, Mr. Braun. In the end, I'm no match for him. Just then I hear the door open. All right, so that must be her. Maybe not his daughter. Okay, so S. S isn't doing anything. F1 gets you to the shortcuts. Oh, okay, here we go. E is skip, phone trigger. Oh, Z also does phone trigger. Interesting. Okay. Text scrolls and tips. Okay, so F8. Oh, F8 does a quick save. Okay, cool. Auto mode save, quick load, tips. Okay, so F4 does tips. Right click. Is that also another one? I thought I've done a right click. Back system menu. Oh, okay. I see. It's system menus. Okay. I had noticed it going back. Scroll text and list backlog, auto mode. I didn't. This is really helpful actually. Oh, one's supposed to give me the system menu as well. Okay. Hide text, force skip. Okay. One of two, so I can go next. Oh, okay. So you could use a controller. I see. So far, I haven't really noticed any need for the controller. Okay, so if I do F4. Okay, here we go. F60 looks like a regular save. Yeah. Okay, so we've got this, a one. As unwritten rules, use this phrase whenever you see someone who looks like a cute girl but it's either unspecified gender or actually a boy. This expression also used sarcastically with the boyish looking girls. Kirari-chan, I'll check out the heroine of Rainet Kakeru. Her full name is Nishimura Kirari. She's a smart athletic girl in 5th grade. She's also cute and has good personality. Basically the perfect girl, passionate about fashion, hates mushrooms. Komika Fujoshi. Oh my god. Blade work from several stores. Pedestrian heaven. Okay, Miko. Look at all these things. Okay. Here's all the theories. Let's just get these once again. Could this be Oh, they all have different numbers. Interesting. Okay. At channel. Here we go. Moe Dori, capsule toy, electromagnetic, true name, the organization. Okay, so I've looked at all of these. I can go back. And then hold on a second. All right, here we go. Save. Oh my god, I have to save. Saving data. Look at that. We didn't have a save game at all. So thank God we have a save now. Okay. Also, number one is systems menu. Okay, let's go back. Oh, here we go. I didn't even know this was here. Look at all this. Okay, look, we have look at tips list, config, full screen. Oh my goodness. Title menu, close menu, exit game. Okay. That's this. Oh, cancel. God. All right. Full screen, help. Okay. Backlog. Oh, for dialogue. I see. Okay. Oh my god. Thank God we finally got all those things. I was like, they didn't tell me anything. And then I had a hard time. Like, I was like, how do I get to the options if I ever need? It's not intuitive, okay? That's not intuitive. All right. She's wearing a vintage jacket and tight shorts that highlight her long limbs and athletic figure. I find myself particularly impressed by her well-defined thighs. What's going on right now? Suddenly, time stops. It feels like someone activated the world.
あれ
Wait, her eyes changed. The girl still standing there with her arm in the air. Her smile gradually fades into confusion. What kind of reaction was she hoping for? Seriously. Anyways, is she the person Mr. Brown was expecting? Maybe she's someone he knows personally? No, everyone says they are, they use unusual shortcuts. Okay, good. Because I was like, hitting everything, and I was like, I couldn't figure out how anything worked. Okay, okay, it's not just me. I'm like, I was trying to like all the normals. I was like, but usually like this button, like, so good. It's not just me. I feel better about myself. I was like, am I just dumb? All right, cool. That makes me feel much. Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. My chat's still at the bottom. I never put it back up because I had it at the bottom for one of the games we were playing. I can't remember what. But I'm wondering if I should move it back to the top. Maybe I'm gonna do that. Now I see you. It's kind of right over. There we go. There we go. That's better. Okay. Yeah, that looks good. Cool. I was just like, I forgot that I moved it down because it was covering something the other day. Then we just never moved it up. Another daughter? Yeah. Oh, dare I say, his girlfriend? She finally dropped her pose and clears her throat. Looks good. Cool. Oh, I called earlier. I'm Amane. And just like that, time starts moving again. Oh, so you're the kid for the job interview. I'm Tennoji, the manager.
バイトの面接だとこんな若い女性が
What do you mean this young woman? Are you saying this young woman can do the job interview with a CRTV?
この新規臭くておしゃれ感ゼロで繁盛もしておらず無才おっさんが店長のブラウン管工房にバイト希望だというのか
You want to work at the dull, dirty, depressing, debt-ridden Braun shoe workshop in this filthy old manager? You want an extra 1,000 yen added to your rent?
俺は事実を言ったまでですよ
My words are but the truth. Though I suppose it's not my place to get involved. Well, unless you want to move it below the date. Actually, you're probably right. You're probably right about that. I think the date is going to become important. The date is going to become important. Okay. All right. If we're going to talk about time travel. If we're going to talk about time travel, we probably should put it below the date. All right. There we go. Anyway, I had no idea the Braun 2 workshop was hiring. You're always looking so free. I didn't know you needed the help. Probably important. Probably important. Actually, I'm the one who begged for the job. The girl looks a little embarrassed. The boss refused at first, but I wouldn't take no for an answer. That's honestly surprising. Kids that drive are rare these days. Take a seat right there, young lady. Oh, thank you. Looks like they're gonna have to formal interview. I was gonna leave, but since Mr. Braun hasn't kicked me out, I'll stick around for a bit longer. The girl's expression is stiff. I guess she's nervous. Just because of a part-time job interview. In contrast to how she said she wouldn't take no for an answer, she doesn't seem so enthusiastic. Right. What was your name again? Amane Suzuha. Age? 18. Same as me. Student? No. She shakes her head. Why do you want to work here? because I love CRTs.
採用明日から来い
Hired. You start tomorrow.
ちょそれでいいの
What? What? Is this some sort of joke? Are we on camera?
ありがとう
Oh, thanks, boss. Finally, Amane Suzuha seems relaxed. And she looks at me.
ところでさ
Who are you?
俺の名
You dare ask my name? Banish the thought from your head, girl, to learn it would place your life in jeopardy.
これまでも多くの人が
Countless women have learned my name only to find themselves targets of the organization. Sarah in America, Claudia in Italy, Simone in France. I wouldn't put anyone else in danger.
誰かを危険な目に遭わせるわけに
おい
Hey,
ほな妄想
stop
してんじゃ
pulling
ねえよ
things out of your ass. He just doesn't understand my pain.
このバカ男は
This idiot rents the second floor. Name's Okabe Urintaro.
岡部ではない
My name is not Okabe. It's Hoinen.
うるせえ
Quit
ただ
it,
に1000円
or I
上乗せするぞ
raise your rent.
岡部
I'm Okabe Urintaro. Girl stands up, places her hand on my shoulder, and looks at me with a serious expression.
君を狙ってるその
I don't know anything about this organization that's after you,
もし困ってんなら
but if you're ever in trouble, Okabe Urintaro, let me know. I can help with stuff like that.
は
Everyone's like, what? Stuff like what?
場合によっては
If necessary, I can hurt them so bad they'll never bother you again.
Mr. Brown
Mr. Braun, I don't think you should hire her.
あ
Nah, she might be a wild one. I'll fire her if she causes any trouble. Anyway, ignore that organization nonsense. It's all in Okabe's head.
あ本気にすんな
創作
It is?
せいぜいそう思って
You just keep thinking that. Someday the world will kneel before me. And then Amane Suzuha stares straight at me again. Maybe she has a habit of looking people in the eye.
そういうのが流行
Oh, so that's the current trend. Thanks for the tip. Trend? I don't think so.
That's it
Oh, so hot. Wait, I've mail? I've got mail. All right. Lukaku, about yesterday. Are you really okay with yesterday's exorcism? I feel like a more traditional ceremony would have been better. I'm worried something might happen to you because my exorcism wasn't strong enough. It bothers me so much I can't sleep at night. P.S. Because of that, I couldn't do more than 3 practice swings with Samidare. It wasn't bad, just a little clumsy. You're a servant of the gods. You need to project dignity and confidence. If I click on like, what would a traditional ceremony? Oh my god, I could have picked answers. I could have gone back and picked some answers before I just used whatever for. I didn't even realize. Oh my goodness. Okay. Man, if I had known, what would a traditional ceremony entail? The details don't tell me. It's an ancient forbidden secret. Oh, cancel. I keep hitting escape to go back, and it's backspace. It's just, it kind of like. I guess. Wait, can we? Oh, we could use those. Okay. If we reply with that, don't worry. Thanks to your exorcism, my right arm has been quiet for a while. Still, there's no telling what could set it off. If I'm forced to do battle again, let's just pray that the organization's assassins don't find me. No, I don't like that one. I like the exorcism one actually. Let's send that one. Okay. I didn't realize but that different things gave you different responses. I mean, it makes sense now in the long run, but who knows what I would have sent before. I was at university all morning as I returned to Akiba. The heat is now becoming unbearable. I grabbed an iced coffee at the bakery inside Yodobashi to quench my thirst. Also, there's nothing in the prologue that like shows you choosing multiple things or shows you like interacting with anything. So like, how are you supposed to know where all the controls are if you didn't look it up for me? I would be so lost. While I'm at it, I guess I'll check at channel on my phone. I mostly frequent the occult board, the future technology board, and sometimes the physics board. I search for the threads on mass disappearance phenomenon or Makise Kurisi stabbing, but turn up nothing. Okay, so can I go now to the internet? It's still not letting me. It's still not letting me do that. Yeah. So I guess I can't. Okay. So were those hallucinations after all? When I peek at the occult board, I find posts in multiple threads from someone claiming to be John Titor. Wait, John Titor is back? John Titor appeared on American BBS 10 years ago, claiming to be a time traveler. He claimed to have traveled from the year 2036 in order to obtain an old computer, the IBM 5100. His claim started quiet from a storm among the BBS denizens. Titor also made several accurate, if fragmentary, predictions of future events. The start of the Iraq War, the spread of Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease, for example. That sounds familiar. To prove he was from the future, he explained the principles behind his time machine and provided pictures of its operation manual. But after about 4 months, he disappeared without ever revealing his identity. At one point, his predictions gained popularity even in Japan. Yes, he certainly did get some things right. But on the other hand, he missed several others. Some of his posts contradicted each other too. That's why to this day, most people doubt his authenticity as a time traveler. So after 10 years of silence, that name, John Titor, is now on a Japanese BBS? It's obviously a troll. Well, where are the logs? Where are the tips list? Among another name for bovine BSD common was mad cow disease. Oh, that's what it is. I knew I heard of him. Reasons include memory loss, abnormal movements, personality changes. Yeah, but it's used in humans. Okay. IBM, fictional, an American computer company, and the world, the power to stop time. One of the supernatural abilities called Steins that appear in the popular manga Juju's Bizarre Adventures. Isn't it JoJo? Juju. Those with the ability to use stands are called stand users. Okay. Interesting. Okay. First of all, John Titor's American. Now he's posting on @channel in Japanese. Let's take a look at his posts. Got a new tip. All right. Name John Titor. I don't expect you to believe that came from the year 2036. I see that everyone would like to know more about my time machine. Time travel technology is developed by Saren. They completed the first time machine in 2034. Time traveler lol. John Titor lol from Anonymous. Kuri Gohan and Kamehameha. More details on the time machine. Another Anonymous. Do they sell time machines? How much do they cost? I've got about 100 million yen saved. Can you send me one? CERN has has a monopoly on the time machines. Not even the most powerful nations on Earth can acquire one. To say nothing of private citizens. CERN uses their time machine for power. By 2036, the world is becoming a dystopia. There's no war, no conflict. However, that is a false peace founded on the complete eradication of liberty. What does LOL mean? Why did you come to this time? Is the Akiba satellite crash you're doing? Wait, guys, Tutor-san doesn't understand at-channel lingo. Let's keep it simple, okay? If you know what I mean. Get a trip code, asshole. I came here to change my present. Oh, in other words, your future. My mission is to destroy Saren's dystopia and restore freedom to the world. This is a wonderful time you're living in. Everyone is free, but you will lose it all in just 20 short years. It's virtually important that you understand what the future has in store. What is the trip code? I might get one if you tell me what it is. You said only Saren has time machines. You have a time machine. That must mean you're working for Saren. Therefore, your goal can't be to destroy Saren's dystopia. You're a fraud. What's a dystopia? How can Saren take over the world in just 20 years? Look at the Middle East you've been reading. Too much manga if you think you can get those guys to stop killing each other. Who asked you to change the future? You're trying to play God. If they're promising world peace, then I, for one, welcome our new Saren overlords. My time machine is a prototype reverse engineered from stolen Saren technology. Compared to their time machine, its capabilities are quite limited. In 2036, the world is ruled by a single all-powerful governing body. They control every aspect of our lives, deciding what we will eat, where we will live, and who we will marry. There's no privacy and no choice. Anyone who dares oppose them is eliminated. There are no trials. Movies and stuff, small changes in the past cause huge changes in the future. You've already changed the present by coming here. What happens if you make unexpected changes to the future? Implying Saren rules the world. Do you even know what Saren is? Lol. OP is a troll. So if we find this dad and kill him, then this time travel, Lamau, will never be born, and we won't have to listen to this bullshit. Am I right? I want to know if we can meet your past self. Can you have self? Is that really what people want to know? Oh my goodness. You're talking about the so-called grandfather paradox that has been debunked. The world line is at a divergence of 0.571024% compared to the world line I come from. Killing my father would alter divergence, creating a world line where my father is dead. However, it would not erase this world line. I would go on existing. CERN is a particle physics research institution that hasn't changed in 2036. It is possible to meet your past self. The prevailing theory in my time is that nothing would happen. I, however, haven't met my past self. If you really have a time traveler, then fucking prove it. Post time machine pics or get the fuck out. The many worlds interpretation. Whoa, slow down, bro. Research institution taking over the world. Lol, what? I do not feel the need to prove that I am what I say I am. I am whatever I say I. No, just kidding. I am only posting these messages on the web. My mission comes first. What are your worldliness? Can you meet yourself from another world line? What happens if you do? Late reply. A trip code is a way to identify posters. Put hashtag password after your name. While backpedaling. You know, world lines are like an infinite number of rivers flowing in parallel. Along the way, they are constantly branching out into new world lines. It's called divergence. For example, whether or not you post on this message board has practically no effect on the world line divergence. But if you were murdered, let's say, then divergence would change. However, it would only change about 0.00002% of that. A single human being death is not terribly significant on a global scale. Wars, disasters, active terrorism, and other events that cause widespread death and destruction have a much greater effect on divergence. Thank you for telling me about trip codes. I'll make sure to use this one from now on. I'm starting to get tired, so let's pick up again tomorrow. It's been fun talking to everybody. All right. Looks like they've already made an archive of these threads. Of course, you know, I've been Steins dedicated to John Trader for years now. This post closely resembles what the original Teeter wrote 10 years ago. I've read one of the books on Teeter. That's how I know. This new John Teeter is clearly an imposter. There are many Teeter fanatics on channel. On at channel. He's not exactly a household name in Japan, but I doubt anyone would fall for this level of trolling. As I continue to read, however, I find the response opposite of what I expected. Everyone is accepting this time traveler as if this were his first appearance. Nobody has ever mentioned his appearance 10 years ago. Finding this strange, I tried posting a retort, but everyone ignores me. What the hell? Well, you can figure this out if you do a little research, people. There's the original John Teeter thread active in English and plenty of Teeter blogs in Japanese. I entered John Teeter's name in a search engine. 12 matches. Wait, only 12? Moreover, all 12 are about the current Teeters posting on our at channel. I can't find a single trace of the Teeter from 10 years ago. Bizarre. This just can't be. I searched for information on Twitter a few years ago. Back then, I got tens of thousands of hits. Was this searched and filtered? Try searching on another site just to make sure, but it gives the same results. What is this madness? It feels like I've stumbled onto another plane of reality. Could this be another organization conspiracy? These past 2 days I've been surrounded by nothing but chaos and confusion. I'll call Daru. He'll know about Twitter for sure. After all, I've talked to him about Twitter before. I can only vaguely remember the details in that conversation, but I'm positive the conversation happened. By the time I take my phone out of my bag, I no longer feel like making the call. Instead, I send him an email on the way back to the lab. He replies with his location. By May Queen, he means May Queen Nyan, a maid cafe. Daru's a regular there. Apparently, 3D cat maids are his thing too. Of course, 3D cat maids would be his thing. That I believe that. I believe that. Make me this Nia the only 3-minute walk from the lab. Coming from Kuramai by Shizudori, left, take a left at Sumakoiskaka crossing and you'll find it. That's where I'm headed now. It's usually busy in Akiba during summer break, but now it's even busier because of the Radicon incident. The area is blocked off today, but it doesn't look like they could keep the main road closed for 2 days straight. I haven't seen a single police officer today. But the Radicon building still seems off limits. The entrance shutters are closed and sealed with yellow police tape. We're now in Akihabara, the day after the unexplained satellite crash. The police barricade has been lifted, and a tremendous number of people have gathered in front of the station. The satellite's origin is still under investigation. We're told that it can't be removed until the authorities have more information. According to the police, the satellite does not appear to be dangerous. However, tourists and local business owners have raised concerns. The media has dozens of cameras set up outside of the police line. And there are nearly twice as many onlookers as reporters, enough to fill the entire street with people. Everyone's aiming their phone cameras at the satellite object. So many people. Living in Akiba, you get used to crowds and big events, but a gathering of this size is unusual. I wonder when they'll get rid of that thing. I hope it doesn't explode or something. They've been letting people back into the area, so I guess there's no danger. Excuse me. Still, considering its unknown origins, I'm surprised there isn't more security. Today, like always, otaku are shopping for doujinshi, important games, electronics, or whatever strikes their fancy. Aside from the scene at Radicon, it's the same as any other day. But I still don't understand what I saw yesterday. I've half accepted that the mass disappearance was just my imagination. Maybe I've become unable to distinguish reality from fantasy like the media likes to say about teenagers these days. With that thought in mind, I return my gaze to the street. And there in front of me stands a woman holding her phone in front of her face. What? She took a picture. Her phone was clearly pointed at me. I tried to cover my face, but not quickly enough. I turned around just to make sure that she wasn't pointing at someone behind me, but that doesn't seem to be the case. She's still staring at her phone. Without even glancing at me, she turns around and points her phone at some other pedestrian. Maybe she's just taking photos of everyone at the scene, not just me. But still, I need to have a word with her. The organization is after me, so I can't risk that photo getting out.
Wait.
Wait. She doesn't turn around. She's so engrossed in her photography that she doesn't even notice me. Or did she not catch my magnificent native level English? Hey, you with the phone camera. Wait, please. Wait. She turns back, finally noticing me. And of course, her phone turns with her. Hey, no pictures! Are you with the organization? She completely ignores my objection. And then she goes back to looking at her phone.
質問に答えてもらいたいんですがね。
Answer my question. Are you with the organization? If she is, then I may have to take suitable measures. Possible organization spy? We should take a photo of her. Send it to our contacts.
違うのか。
You're not? Even so, I can't let you keep that picture. The organization will stop at nothing to find my whereabouts, and they'll kill anyone who gets in their way. I need you to delete that picture immediately. Lady ignoring me? I like how her name keeps changing every time. It was like possible spy, and then it was like possible not spy, and then it was now it's just this lady who's not giving any, she doesn't care about me at all. Lady who's ignoring me. No, my lord. Oh, my lord. Ugh. Is she even listening?
謝る。
Sorry. Wow, she finally speaks, just a whisper, but it's something.
不快に
If I
させたなら
upset you. She lowers her head slightly in a bow. Or at least, I think it's a bow. She's been looking down all the time, so I can't really tell.
謝るより
Before you apologize, I need you to delete that photo.
風景
I was shooting
だった。
scenery. Her fingers dance across her phone to keep the present speed exactly the opposite of her annoyingly slow speech patterns.
風景を撮っていた
The scenery?
観光客
You're a tourist? Or is she one of the people who came to see the satellite? In that case, why did she take a picture of me? She shakes her head without looking at me.
証明
It's proof
どこ
of where I was today. Lady ignored me and apparently sightseeing in Nakayama.
変なやつだな
You're a strange lady.
桐生
Kiryu. Moika.
名前
My name. I guess she's introducing herself. That's nice, but I just want to delete that photo.
聞きたいことが
I have a question for you.
いい
May I?
それより写真を
First, the photo.
都市伝説
There's an urban
羽
legend
原の
in Akihabara.
知らない
Have you heard of it? An urban legend? What is she talking about? Don't tell me. There's a brilliant but insane mad scientist said to be lurking in Akihabara. And now that brilliant but insane mad scientist is the target of every assassin in the world. Gah! I've remained in this town for far too long. I need to make plans. Akihabara, you are in such a bad town. I'm glad that
幻の
the
レト
Phantom
ロ PC
Retro PC.
レトロピース
Retro PC? She replies with a nod, or something like a nod.
秋葉原のどこかに
And they say
らしくて
there's one in
さ
Akihabara.
そか
Nothing but a mad scientist. I'm relieved, but also disappointed. At any rate, this is the first I've heard about a Phantom Retro PC.
幻のレトロ PC
A Retro PC? You mean like a 98? That's the first model that comes to mind. But are 98s really that hard to find? She shakes her head slightly, or something like a shake.
いいえ
No,
これ
this... She turns her phone towards me. The screen shows an oddly shaped computer. It's hard to tell since the picture is in monochrome, but it looks like some kind of PC. It looks like kind of familiar.
IBM
An IBM 5100. An IBM 5100?
ジョン・タイター
That's the computer John Teeter tried to get. Her fingers switch, I think.
見たことは
You've seen one?
ない
No, I've only heard the name. Coincidence? No.
これも
This could be the choice of Steins Gate.
詳しい人
Know
知ら
anyone?
ない
Who might know?
ダルならば
Daru probably knows more about it.
そいつは俺の
He's my favorite right arm. A super hacker capable of breaking into even MI6's mainframe. MI6, part of the slight exaggeration, but if that ever did happen, Men in Black would break down our door and take us away. But the super hacker part is true. The depth of his computer knowledge is uncanny. Speaking of Daru, I'm supposed to meet him at May Queen. Yeah, I don't have time to stand and chat with someone crazy cat lady I don't know.
では俺は行く
Oh, well, I'm off, lady media scrum in moderation. I tried to make a smooth exit, one-liner and everything, but she grabs my sleeve before I can disappear into the crowd.
何をする
What are you doing?
メルアド
Your email, please.
何が狙いだ
What are you after?
スーパーハッカー
The super hacker. I guess she wants to hear Daru's story. It's my fault for mentioning him. Well, I'm meeting up with Daru, so why don't I just take her along? No, wait a second. This could be a devious trap. Maybe she's really a spy and they kidnapped Daru. I'm defenseless without him. My only other ally is Mayuri, whose skills amount to costume design.
断る
I refuse.
なわけにはいかん
I'll never give up Daru. I slip past her and start walking faster. And glance back. She's following me. I pick up the pace. But she's still chasing me.
俺の後ろを歩くな
Stop following me! Unperturbed, she shows me her phone again. On the screen is a picture of me that she took.
ゲーまだ削除してなかったの
You
か
still haven't deleted
教えてく
it!
れたら
Tell me,
削除
and
す
I'll
る
delete it.
この俺を脅すと
You dare blackmail me? Who do you work for? I attempt to glare in submission, but her eyes are already lowered. My glare is ineffective.
私は
She hesitates for a second.
アークリライトの
Work part-time
バイト
at Arc Rewrite.
なんだそれは
What's that?
ヘンプロ
An editorial company here in Akihabara. One of those companies that writes articles for magazines. Is this gloomy lady really fit for that kind of work? Wait, you plan on publishing my picture without my permission? Don't you? That's Steins of Akiba unveiled. I can see the headlines now. That's all the organization will need to turn Akiba into a sea of blood. If she's cute, I want to date her. I don't know. I don't think I'd want to date anybody in this world. How you doing? It's been a while. I don't think I'd want to date anybody in this world. They are by far the craziest cast of characters I've seen in a while. Hello. I have no choice.
交換条件に乗ろう
Very well. I accept your terms. At any rate, as long as she has that photo, I have no way of knowing how it might be used. I pull up my email address and show it to her. Looking back and forth from my phone to hers, she enters into my info with terrifying speed.
そうか
Of course,
この女
this woman is an Esper.
能力者か
I dub her power. Shining finger. Her magical thumb types cursed emails at 255 characters per minute. Whoever receives one dies. She's done typing my address. It took all of 5 seconds.
名前は
Name?
おーい今日も
Hoing Yoma, mad scientist.
どう
How
書くの
is it spelled?
フェニックスの方
First hole for Phoenix, then in, and finally Kyoma, which means a horrible truth that must never be revealed.
フェニックスの方
Home for Phoenix, then in, and finally Kyoma, which means a horrible truth that must never be revealed. I repeat my perfect explanation. This is the origin of my true name. Explaining the in part of Hoin would take too long, so I left it out. Changes my name with her head tilted to the side.
こう
Like this?
なんだこれはふざけるな。
Oh, what the hell is this? Are you mocking me? Ho oing yoma. That is, I don't think that's what I said whatsoever. She lowers her head a little more and apologized, bro, I guess.
ならば携帯を貸せ。
Just hand me your phone, I'll enter it. She looks so sad. She shakes her head, clutching her phone with both hands as if to protect it from me. Like a spoiled child who can't let go of a toy, she shields it from me with all her might. What does she think I'm going to do to her? Her reaction is a little depressing. Anyway, she's obviously not going to hand her phone over, so I ask her address instead. I'll send her a blank mail. She told me her name a few times ago, but I forgot it already, so I enter as Shining Finger. What am I doing standing here in the middle of the street? Let's hurry up and send her a blank email. Oh, so, okay. I didn't realize when I do and don't have to. Outbox. Actually, do I have to go to a contact? Maybe I have to go to contact. Oh, cancel. God. Inbox. Oh, okay. Maybe contacts. Shining Finger, outgoing. All right. We're sending her an email. All right. Mail sent. She's just staring at her phone. I don't think I've ever met someone who made less eye contact. Ah. After she on her phone, receives the email.
Okabe.
Okabe. Rindaro?
なぜその名を。
Well, how do you know that name?
今のカラメル
From the blank email. Damn, my email is still linked to my real name. I must change it at once.
それは世を忍ぶ借り物
That's
だ。
just my alias. I'll send you another one with my true...
いいわ
No, this is fine.
何を言う。
Nonsense. I am not Okabe Rindaro, but Hoin Kyo. She's really not buying it.
画像は消したか。
Did you delete the picture? She nods slightly. I think. It's really hard to tell. Her body language is as subdued as her voice.
消したのなら証
If
拠
you
を見せろ
deleted it, then prove it. She silently shows me her screen. The only picture remaining is the one on the computer. That's a relief.
メール
I'll email you later.
聞いといて
So ask. Okay?
何をだ。
About what?
都市伝説
The urban legend. Oh, that. I almost forgot. With that, Shining Finger wanders off. Throughout the encounter, she kept the same cool expression. Actually, I don't think we ever once made eye contact.
おかえりなさいませご主人様
Oji-sama? Miaster? I open the door to May Queen Nyan Cafe, and two familiar cat-eared girls greet me with smiles.
おかり
It's Okarin! I might think to go with Okarin-sama. Huh. One of them is Mayuri. Oh my god, that's Mayuri! Oh my god, she's got a wig on. But here she's called Mayushi Nyan Nyan. Oh, this is where her second personality comes into play. Okay, interesting. Since she works here, I stop about twice a month. I guess that would make me a regular customer. Actually, I'd never been to any other maid cafe. Welcome back, Okarin. After bowing again, Mayuri gasps as if she thought of something. Hey, Okarin! Mayushi just noticed something.
おかりんと
Welcome back and Okarin go really well together. Welcome back is like Okairi. So Okairi and Okarin sound very similar. Never mind, I now want to date these. Okay, I'll let you have these ones. These ones are probably fine. The one on the right's a little slow, but don't worry about it. She's got a heart of gold. But they're doing a little pun. Okairi, Okarin. All right, now we know we can move on. with our flags. Whatever.
今日もよく来たね
Kyoma, it's great that you came, yeah? The other maid who came to greet me, Oh, this is Ferris. Okay, she's in our phone. I was wondering about this. Okay, thank you. As far as I know, these two are fine, but you know what? I wouldn't put anything past any of these people. Oh, I got another mail. Ferris Nyanya, who her professional name, of course, hits me with her trademark combo attack of cute cat-like gestures. Hold on a second. I got mail. From Lukaku. Religious services. Dad won't teach me how to be a priest. He keeps saying he has 30 years of work left in him, so he doesn't need my help. That doesn't explain why he keeps trying to teach me the ceremonial Miko dance, though. P.S. I did 10 practice swings with the Samidare. Alright, there's only one thing to choose this time, so that's fine. Ceremonial Miko dance, but according to the legend of Amano Iwato, that means no. Don't tell me your father intends to open the gate? It's too soon. Let's send it. All right. Stop it. All right. So we've got all of those. Did we not reply to Daru? Could I not reply to Daru? I'm at May Queen. What's going on? Okay. It looks like we can't reply to him at all. I don't think we could reply to anything in this one either. Now that I'm looking at it, just making sure. This is a weird ass mail that we haven't decided what to do with yet. Okay. Okay. I think that's gonna come in more handy later. Shining Viadaru. Okay, that's Ferris. Alright. She's May Queen Nyanya's most popular maid. Even though she and Mayuri are about the same age, she looks and acts a bit younger. Darunyan's here too. He's been waiting, yeah? Daru frequents this cafe because he's got a crush on Ferris. He often reads her public blog while muttering, "Ferris, you're so cute," to himself. He's got it real bad. I keep telling him to choose either 2D or 3D, but he doesn't listen. I also have trouble dealing with this cat girl. She's always finds a way to best me. Are you holding another secret meeting to overthrow the evil organization, yeah?
No.
Yeah, something like that. Ferris wants to join too, yeah? No chance. The organization isn't threatened by cat-eared maids. 2D is greater than 3D? That's what Daru thinks too. Daru's like, I only have 2D wives, but then 3D cat girls. Or 3D cat girl maids, I should say. 2D is always better than 3D. For sure. Not Shinya. Ferris has the perfect secret technique to help them take down. Take them down, I should say. What? You finally mastered that secret technique? Yes, Nya. After completing my pilgrimage to Guyana Highlands and overcoming my mentor's death, I finally mastered him. What mentor? Ferris knows my true name, Honin Kyoma. I've also told her all about the organization. And now she's more into it than I am. She's always one to bring up the subject whenever we meet. By the way, this is the first time I've heard of this secret technique or whatever it is. So Ferris wants to participate in the spirit conference like you promised, yeah? She's not letting it go. It'll take 30 minutes if I play along with her. You're not suggesting we venture to the sanctuary? The answer is no. Although you may understand the hidden secrets, you're still too inexperienced. But you promised, yeah? Are you going to betray me? How is she crying so fast? Like, how? Well, where'd those tears come from? My brother is waiting for me there. Since when do you have a brother? And what the hell is this spirit conference anyways? Ferris looks at me with actual tears in her eyes. I falter, even though I know it's just one of her cutesy acts. Whenever I talk with her, I run out of comebacks, which is really unusual for me. And then she takes the initiative, leaving me with nothing to do but listen to her fantasies. I mean, come on, you can only take it so far. There's a very clear difference between her stories and mine. As anyone can see, I speak nothing but the truth, while Ferris has only delusions and a made-up backstory. I always have to play along. That's why I feel like I could never best her. I don't quite get it, but can Mayushi go to the sanctuary too? Great, now look who's joined in. It's just going to get worse from here. I have to end this conversation now. You can't come. This discussion is over. No fair, Kyoma. That's not right. Leaving Mayushi and Ferris-chan behind is mean. Who is Ferris? Ferris-chan is Ferris-chan, right? Right. Mayuri and Ferris look at each other and smile. Is she talking about this Ferris? Is that her real name? Have I been mistaken all this time? That's a disturbing thought. Well, Mayushi has a hard time saying Ferris, so I call her Ferris-chan instead. Oh, so that's it. It's like we're in a girls' school. That's not too tabby. Okay, then moving on. Oh my god, the puns. Show me to the table already. How long do you want me to stand here waiting? Sorry, yeah, table for two this way. Mayushi, I'll leave it to you. Nyam, nyam. Leaving it to me. Nyam, nyam. Oh my god, so many nyams in here. Oh my god, if you haven't noticed, the cat eared maids here at my Queen Nyan are all required to add cat sounds, nyams and nyams, to their words with some frequency. Mayumi takes my hand and leads me inside. Apparently, Mayushi Nyan is the only one who leads customers by the hands like this. It probably comes naturally to her. She doesn't even realize the fact as in her customers, and that's why she's second to Ferris in popularity at this maid cafe. She guides me to Daru's table. The tables are about 60% full. Among Akiba's maid cafes, Maid Queen Nyan's popularity is solid but not booming. Considering what Ferris and the others are wearing, it's more like a cosplay cafe than a maid cafe. Furthermore, the cat ears and Nyan dialect makes it less accessible to low-level otakus and first-timers. On the other hand, those same cat ears are a topic of heated debate among die-hard maid cafe fans. Wow, they're going really into this. Maids don't have cat ears. Cat ears plus maid equals 2 times moe. Oh my goodness, these two viewpoints clash. This place is one of the older maid cafes in Akihabara, but it doesn't get much media exposure, and maybe that's what makes it more comfortable than most. At least that's what Daru says. He talks about this stuff so much, it's been burned to my synapses. Daru-kun, Okanian is here. You're way late, seriously, man. Daru sits in front of me but doesn't look my way. He looks upset for some reason. So what were you just talking about with Ferris? I want details. You really want to know? I don't think you'd understand it. Hell, even I didn't get most of it. The usual. Your conversations are too much for regular otaku. You guys exude an aura or something, you know? It's like you too have your own reality marble. You know, I can't forgive you. I think Ferris-chan likes Okanin. Yeah. Of all the maids and masters here, yeah, the only one who can keep up with Ferris-chan is you, Okanin. It's not even close to keeping up with her. I'm so jealous. You lucky bastard. I have no interest in women who dress themselves in lies. Like you're one to talk. Silence, you unfaithful bastard! All your 2D wives are crying. You struck a nerve, man. Oh man, Daru theatrically grabs his chest and falls onto the table. I sip from one of the glasses of water that Mayuri brought to our table. Master, may I take your order? Omurice. Oh, so good. And hot coffee, black. I want to eat that right now. I want omurice so bad. I love it.
かしこまりますにゃんにゃん
Coming right up, nyam nyam. Kashikomarimashita. After taking my order, Mayuri finds her way towards the counter of swimming between the rows of table. Aww. I hope she doesn't trip.
で、僕になんか用事だった？
What do you need? Dario asks without getting up from the table. That's right. In my confrontation with the Shining Finger and Catgirl, I almost forgot my original objective.
あと1時間ぐらいしたら
I was gonna head to the lab in about an hour. I have an urgent matter to discuss. Top secret. I lean on the table and scan the area without moving my head. You remember John Titor?
ジョン・タイター？
John Titor? Who's that? The self-proclaimed time traveler who appeared on the internet about 10 years ago. I thought we talked about him before.
またオカリンのいつもの
Is this a new addition to your made-up backstory?
設定とか言うな。
It's nothing like that. Everything I say is the truth. What a pain. Well, I guess I can play along.
そのタイターってやつが未来
So what's the source on this Titor guy being from the future?
待て。
Wait,
なんでそんな。
you're seriously never heard about him before?
事実初耳だから
Seriously, bro, I haven't.
忘れたわけではなく。
Sure you didn't just forget?
自信はないけど
I can't say for sure.
日本でもそいつに関する。
There are even books about him.
その本を見せてくれたら
I might remember if you show me one.
本当に何も知
You
らない。
really don't remember?
人の記憶力なんて
Memories fade. We're not computers, man. This is wrong. I remember talking to Daru about John Titor back in high school. It was only idle talk, so it's possible that Daru forgot about him. Daru is quite the internet addict, but the internet lets you choose what information you want to see. There's no guarantee Daru looked up the information on John Titor. If he had, I doubt he would have forgotten so completely. Is it my memories that are mistaken or everyone else's?
だったら。
Then
IBN 5100
what about the IBN 5100?
へえ
Whoa, you know about that? Cool.
知っているんだな。
So you know about it?
IBN が1975
It's the model IBN released back in 1975. Right, that's what John Titor said on that channel. He traveled in 1975 first, obtained an IBM 5100, then leapt to 1998.
どんな PC なんだ。
What kind of computer is it?
値段高すぎる
The stupidly expensive kind?
黎明期だったからすげえ
Back when it came out, computers were so expensive that average people couldn't get their hands on them.
IBN の独自技術が詰まった
It was full of proprietary IBM technology and was a pretty powerful computer for its time.
IBN は6年
And then 6 years later, in 1981, IBM launched the popular IBM PC series. Now that's more famous.
つうか僕も
Anyway, it's not like I'm an expert. This is just stuff I read on a wiki.
それが現在の秋葉にあるという。
Have you heard of the urban legend that there's one in Akiba?
おうおうあるある
You bet I have. Just last month there was big talk about it on the net.
でその噂を聞きつ
Some
けた
ad channelers heard about the rumor and went searching for it. My friend on Frepera, Sister Centipede, was the main person behind that.
あの疾風陣雷のない
Even the legendary Nindenhart or Der Blitzenschnell joined the fray, but they still couldn't find it.
じゃあ、都市伝説
So it was just a hoax?
さあ知らね
Who knows? There are tons of underground shops in Akiba. It wouldn't be as strange if an IBM 5100 suddenly turned up in some hole in the wall. I see. You know what hole in the wall it's going to turn up in? That CTR scan that's... Oh, I just got... Oh my gosh. Oh my god, all these packages and all their tracking numbers. It's, you know, it's gonna turn up in that shop. You know, it's gonna turn up in that shop. My phone suddenly starts vibrating. Oh, I got another mail from Shining Fingers. Please reply. Okabe-san, I mailed you as soon as I could. My name is Kiryu Moeka. I'm a 20-year-old freelance editor. I believe I mentioned I work part-time at Arc Rewrite. Sorry for taking your picture. I wasn't on purpose. I needed some shots of Akihabara for work, and you just happened to be in one. Actually, to tell you the truth, I was hoping to sneak some shots of the satellite limo, but the way the picture I took was just a test. By the way, not the final shot. That's why I was using my phone. Even if you hadn't begged me to delete it, I wouldn't have posted it, so don't worry. Anyway, I should get to the point. I'm really sorry for asking like this, Okabe-kun, but it would be super great if you could ask your friend, the super hacker, about the IBM 5100. I don't really know anything about computers, especially old computers. All I have to go on is that picture I showed you. I'll touch the image, but absolutely, positively sure to reply, okay? I'll be waiting, and if you could, I'd be super happy if you gave me your super hacker friend's email address. I'll mail you again. It's okay to mail you again, right? Of course it is. Bye, Moeka. There's the attachment that we can't see anything with. Oh, come on. What's with this mail? Disregarding the weird timing. Is this really the gloomy, unsociable woman I met from the Radicon? She's like a completely different person in the email. Does she have split personality or something? Well, I got some info about the IBM 5100, so I should give her a reply. But I sent an immediate reply to a woman I just met. Wouldn't I come off as clingy and desperate? I Honen Kyoma will not be taken lightly. This is my chance to make her understand which one of us is the superior human being. And above all, I have yet to ascertain if she can be trusted. She might start harassing me if I reply the wrong way. And besides, she hasn't proven that she's not working for the organization. Nonetheless, it couldn't hurt to tell her what I learned from Daru. To discourage her, of course. Let's ignore it. This is out of kindness. Sorry for the wait, Daru. So, there's one thing I need to know. I scan the area with my eyes once more, then I lean in close. The IBM 5100 has the power to destroy the world, right? What? It doesn't have the power to do anything, let alone destroy the damn world. What's this now? The world's gonna be destroyed now? Ferris brings my almond rice. She's doing her cat-like gestures while keeping her tray balance on one hand. True feline agility. Despite her nya nonsense, Ferris is the consummate professional. Master, thanks for waiting. I'm ice. The cat girl puts the almond rice on the table and then takes a bottle of ketchup from her apron pocket. Sick guy, yeah, bye. She used to write, "The world is doomed," and red letters upon the omelet's blank yellow canvas. Yeah, bye! Oh my goodness. It's over, man. It's over. Please enjoy your meal before the world ends. The world is doomed for the win. Ferris' handwriting is so cute, it puts my omelet in danger too. It appears the cuteness has shattered Daru's sanity. I give him a look that says calm down, but to no avail. I smooth out the ketchup at the bottom of my spoon, erasing the ketchup's words. What a waste. I'm gonna eat it either way. Have you considered participating in the Ferris Cup now? Yeah, of course I'm participating. Ferris Cup? What's that? I take a mouthful of almond rice. Next Sunday, we're hosting a Rhinet tournament at the cafe. Ferris starts dancing in place. I prefer she not jump around like that when people are eating nearby. Ferris is the event organizer. It's all my idea, yeah? You can participate too if you want. Kyoma entrance fees, 1,000 yen, and includes a drink. Whoever beats Ferris gets to enjoy some of Ferris's home cooking. Yeah. Alright. Get these notifications off my screen. It'll never happen. Okarin sucks at writing it. Alright. Aw, but it's so fun. No, I'm fine. I stopped shoveling the almond rice in my mouth, then deliver a melancholy sigh. Rainet Access Battlers. Huh. Whenever I hear that name, I remember the former champion. Has it already been 2 years? No, it's nothing. Forget what I said. I seem so serious. Who was the former champion, yeah? It probably doesn't exist. I mean, Rainet didn't even have official tournaments until about a year ago. Kyoma? You still can't forget him, can you, yeah?
Huh?
What? I remember that you and the champion, my brother, were such good friends, Kyoma. You were so close, it made me so jealous, yeah. Damn it, she took my story and ran with it again. I never even said anything about him being her brother. Hell, I don't even know if Ferris even has siblings. I should have talked about stuff like this in front of Ferris. But it's time to let go of the past. Seize the day with your own boss. Her shout resounds throughout the store. Her fingers snap at me. Even though it's painful. No, because it's painful. I succeeded my brother's dying wish and perfected my skills the Rainetter. Nya. Do you remember, Nya? He always used to say, someday, let's bring peace to the world with Rainet. Ferris, bring me my coffee. I present my empty plate to Ferris. I always eat quickly. It's a habit I picked up naturally during the years on the run from the organization. Screw the slow food trend. Sure thing, master. Just a moment, yeah. Ferris says the dish and heads back to the counter. I left things go as they were. I would have had to play around for another 10 minutes in her fantasy world. Ferris is one of the most skilled Rainetters I know. Dara explains with a wry smile. She's gone undefeated in over 400 official matches. Is she Rixon Gracie? Dara ignores my perfect retort. It's so disappointing that Ferris doesn't go to official tournaments. She'd win if she did, no doubt. Why doesn't she? I'm sure it's for the customers. She probably doesn't want to inconvenience the store. Truly a model maid. Also, she's Mayushi's age, so she probably has school too. She doesn't want to inconvenience the store, yet she's holding the Ferris cup here? That doesn't matter at all. Oh my god. Religious services. What? There's nothing to reply to? Can I not reply to it? I guess not. No, it's too soon. But the according to the legend. Oh, I forgot. That's what I told him. All right. The point is, Ferris is cute, and cuteness is justice. Cute cat-eared maids are sweet, if you know what I mean. And that's all that matters, right? So in the end, do you bat for the 2D team or the 3D team? I dare say I'm bi. I won't lie, this game hurts me a little bit. but I love it all the same.
いろいろとフリーダムだな、ダルは。
You're an inspiration, Daru.
よく言われますよ。
I
さ
know.
あせん。
I'm just too awesome. Daru usually doesn't show enthusiasm for anything. The expectations are Moe and Ferris. I wish you were this passionate about our experiments. I got more mail? The final battle is close at hand, yeah. You're more perceptive than I thought, yeah. So now that you understand what's at stake, the Red Southern Cross will soon hatch, yeah. It's time has come for Ferris to journey to the sanctuary and prepare for I can say no more, yeah. Okay, so what this would be, what are you talking about? Will you quit testing me with your mockery? Or, oops. I see, so the holders of original sin, those who like me were born of prototype 13, have begun to assemble an Akiba guided by the star that we can see. The time is right. Or impossible, you mean it's already awakening? It's 50 years earlier than I predicted. What does that mean? I like this one. Let's send that one. I had to pull Dara away from Ferris so we could return to the lab. We arrived to find it hotter than a sauna in hell. I quickly open the windows, letting a small breeze blow in. It won't be enough. I flip our fan to full power and place it on the table in front of me. I really wish we had an air conditioner. I turn on the computer. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, okay. This is our PC for communal use among lab members. It still uses an old CRT monitor, so it looks ancient. But don't let us look deceive you. Our computer whiz Daru scrounges some parts and makes some mods to it. In any case, I don't spend much time on it. I mostly use it to update the Future Gadget Laboratories homepage, check my email, visit news sites, and browse at channel. I wonder if the new Tidor is still posting. All right, here we go. We're checking the mail. What? John Peter. I think that everyone would like to know more about my time machine. I'm happy to explain. Just so you know, it's impossible to reproduce with current technology. Certain critical components won't exist until CERN invents them in 2034. Time travel works by altering gravity. Basically, you can't think of it as using the twin paradox, but that alone is enough to reverse time. Still here, Baker? You're annoying. Go away. So your power is gravity control, not bad, but still not enough to top tier power levels. The twin paradox, is that like Urashima effect? It's just slowing time down, not reversing it. Who gives a shit about time machine? Give me stock prices. Okay, here's me, Hon and Kyoma. It uses triple cylinders and hair black holes, doesn't it? Just like you said 10 years ago. And your time machine is a 1970s Chevy. I know all of them. Oh God, shut the fuck up, you disgusting Juni scum. The twin paradox and the Urashima effect are different things, duh. Time travel, lol. John Teeter, lol. A Chevy's an American car, right? I'd rather go German with the BMW, lol. By triple cylinders, are you referring to the triple machine? Lol, what? A triple cylinder would have to be 10 kilometers diameter, 1,000 kilometers long, have mass equal to the sun, and revolve 2,500 times per second to become a time machine, lol. How'd you fit that into a Chevy? Even if you could, a triple machine can't travel back further in time than the moment's creation. Enough of your delusions at channels, not your blog. I want to hear it from Teeter. Teeter, this is a surprise. Does this mean people of this age already know about my time machine? Did you really encounter me 10 years ago? If so, then that must have been on another world line. I, at least, have not gone to the year 2000. In any case, the important point is that a rotating black hole has the same effect as a tripler cylinder. You can learn more about Care black holes by studying the Penrose diagram or Tripler's calculations. My time machine works by generating a pair of Care black holes. In Japanese, please. Teeter came 10 years ago. Source. What the fuck are cure black holes? Explain using boobies or erotic one. I'll pay 1,000 yen to ride your time machine, not a yen more. Source is whole sounds delusions, lol, real deal. He didn't deny it, lol. All aboard Hoonen's crazy train. Prepare for the train wreck. Care black hole time travel is theoretically possible, but one, how do you get black holes to spin? Don't tell me you wait until you find one spinning naturally. That's ridiculous. And two, how do you pass through singularity? There's no way a Chevy can withstand the pressure. Why the short explanations, John? You're stupid. Want to die? Still no stock prices? Crash. This isn't a delusion. I know for a fact that Teeter posted 10 years ago. There's even a book about it. Search the used bookstores if you don't believe me. His Chevy is a gravity distortion unit. That's what he said 10 years ago. Yes, it does have a gravity distortion unit. My time machine is not perfect. It was built by a third party who reverse engineered Steins' design. The gravity distortion unit is a little unstable. First, the unit produces a micro singularity that injects electrons to induce rapid rotation. This generates a local gravity sine wave. As the time machine passes through the singularity, the gravity distortion unit regulates the pressure to ensure safe passage. I'm not a specialist, so I can't explain them. I can't explain further. Let me just say that Care black holes can be manufactured. I assume everyone's aware of CERN's current experience with black hole creation. TLDR CFU. Unstable sounds dangerous. Oh fuck, Teeter's black holes are gonna swallow the earth. He's not just a mass murderer, he's trying to wipe out the entire human race. Find his parents before it's too late. It's not that you won't explain, it's that you can't, lol. How do you set the destination? The earth is constantly moving, or didn't you know that? By the way, I suppose the proposed Teeter equals Honen theory, lol. I set the destination with the VGL system. That's the variable gravity lock. It functions by reading the local gravity of the destination and locking the tripler sine wave onto that location. By locking onto Earth's gravity ensures that I don't have floating in space. It uses 4 cesium lock clocks to make the calculations. So the margin of error is negligible. Honen, she needs to shut up, lol. I've never heard of any Teeter from 10 years ago, lol. So the universe is deep in Teeter's ship. The same information was in Teeter's book. All you've done is post 10-year-old copy pasta. Anyone can do that. How do I know you're the real Teeter? John Tan's no Somoe, my waifu. I recognize different opinions. I'm feeling more and more disappointed. Still nothing concrete. Nice try, I guess, but I won't be fooled. Whoa, I shouldn't waste all day on chat channel. We have more important things to deal with. Namely, the phone wave name started to change. We haven't experimented with it since yesterday. It's high time I figure out what's going on with that thing. Earlier, I asked Daughter to connect the phone wave named Subject to Change to the computer. He finished setting it up yesterday, and now he's about to do the quick wire work in the development room. Hey, Daru. What's with the X68,000? 68,000, yeah. I mean, it's a 20-year-old machine with specs lower than my cell phone. It's cool, duh. So it's like the reason why some protagonists are odd-eyed, even though they're Japanese. Not getting you, bro. It's cool. If it's cool, then it's cool. Anyway, there wasn't much of an option. This was the only PC we weren't using. What about your new one? Oh wait, we don't know what could happen when it's connected to your crazy machine. It can kill the performance. Selfish bastard. Besides, we made the phone wave names up to change together. It's our crazy machine. Anyway, did you do any research on the jellification? Yeah, at the university this morning. Why would a banana jellify? What kind of science are we dealing with here? I examined a sample under a microscope and found it was shredded at the molecular level. Shredded? It's not a mere phase transition. The banana became something entirely different. Could it have rotted? Nah, there's no way 2 minutes in the microwave could do that. Then I remembered about fractal structures. The Menger sponge thing. Yeah, it looked like something drilled holes into the banana. An infinite number of holes in a fractal pattern, right down to the nano level.
なんかやばくね？
Oh, I could do something like that.
俺には
I have one hypothesis. Adding a dramatic possible tension. Darugo's waiting for me to continue.
電子レンジ
It's the results of the microwave's electromagnetic waves.
え？
What does that mean?
俺の推測が正しければ
If my guess is correct, then our phone wave, named subject to change, has the potential to become a weapon of unprecedented destructive power, one that could change the face of war as we know it. I twist my lips into a maniacal grin. Then I whip out my phone and put it to my ear.
俺だ
It's
計
me.
画は
We're proceeding to stage 2 of the stage 2 of the plan. Soon they will learn that Judgment Day is near.
全ては
All shall be as Steins Gate wills. Resistance is futile. Elsai congru.
ええプッサ
妖精さんと話してんじゃねえ
Quit talking to your imaginary friends. I'm done with the wiring. I want to explain that he's not imaginary, but revealing the identity of my contact would be a betrayal. The last thing I need is another enemy, specifically one whose power and cunning rivals that of the organization. The phone wave, subject to change, is now an indecipherable mess of wires. All we did was hook it up to a computer, yet it turned out something like MacDiver would put together. Now we can access the microwave's terminal mode and see exactly what's going on in this computer brain.
で、どうする？
Well, what's next?
バナナは用意して
We have bananas. Just before I left to bake Queen Yan, Mari asked me to buy some bananas. With her money. She's too nice for her own good. Or maybe she didn't even consider what would happen. By now, you'd think she'd know that if I buy a banana, I'm gonna experiment on them. And so I put the entire bunch of bananas in the phone wave, names have to change.
丸々使うとまた
You know, Mayushi's gonna cry if you use them all, right? Wasn't it her money?
やつから提供された
She donated that money to our research efforts.
そもそも丸々
You
全部使う
don't
必要
have
なん
to
てない
use
し
the whole
一本でい
thing.
いよ
One is enough. One. Daughter retrieves the bananas, peels them from the bunch, and sticks it back in the phone wave, names have to change.
実験に金をケチるようでは
Oh,
世界の
we'll
資本
never
構
research
造
the
を
fabric
作り
as
変え
long
る
as
ことができる
money dictates the limit of our science. All right, we got another mail from Ferris. That's why you need to locate the 14th man as soon as possible. Yeah, must be the Hawk's Nest, also known as Eagle Prison, which exists in Akiba. I don't think I can do anything with that. Doesn't look like there's anything more there. Okay. You're the only one who wants to reshape society, Okurin. He lost all enthusiasm the second we got back to the lab. What a fickle man. Come on, start the timer already. Right. Now, where do I put my phone? Phone. Right now. Right here. All right. Call complete. Instant access.
RENG
Hello, this is the phone wave. Name subject to change. The Mayushi's guidance system.
こちらから
You can operate the timer from this menu.
シャープボタンを
After pushing the pound button, please enter the heating time in seconds.
マユシーガイダンスにスキップ
In
機能をつけ
hindsight,
て
we
お
should
く
have made the Mayushi guidance skippable. Having to wait each time is quite annoying.
例えば
For example, press 60 for 1 minute. For 2 minutes, press pound 120. It's finally over. Okay, entering 120 pound. Oops. Complete. The turntable inside the phone wave name subject to change begins to spin backwards.
2分は結構長い
I wonder what would have happened if I don't do it wrong. Like if I do if I tried it, like, it just actually just nuke the banana. Like, I'm like, I wonder if it's an achievement or anything like that. It doesn't actually have to be 2 minutes. My Yuri had to set the timer for 2 minutes when she first discovered the freezing function or whatever it is. So we just keep reproducing that. Naturally, we've experimented 60 seconds and 180 seconds too. If we set it shorter, the freezing only goes halfway, if at all. Conversely, setting it longer increases the effect. You know, if the microwave's emissions are doing it, then shouldn't our cells be getting jellified too? While still looking bored, Daru finally gets into the discussion at hand. Oh, have you ever nuked yourself inside the phone wave? It's such a change. I can't even fit in there. Anyway, what's your source on the electromagnetic waves? If you must know, it's my mad scientist intuition. Oh, so no facts. Edison once said, without 1% imagined inspiration, 99% of perspiration is wasted. So inventors of the world be inspired. End quote. Wasn't it geniuses 1% inspiration, 99% perspiration? Sorry to disappoint, but in recent years it's become common knowledge that's a misquote. Edison said that? Be inspired? Yes. Be inspired, he said. I don't know if that was exactly what he said, but I'm sure it was something along those lines. At least that's what the wiki said. That wiki. Always trust the wiki. Therefore, as a genius mad scientist, I am always inspired. Oh! The phone waiting is to change rings. This is just going there. You get jellify the banana like usual, isn't it? We need a new experiment. Feels like I wasted 20 seconds on nothing. Dara opens the phone wave, names to change his door, and peeks inside. What? What? He rubs his eyes, blinks several times, then resumes staring into the microwave. What are you doing? Well, it's gone. Gone? What's gone? The banana. What's he talking about? I push Daru aside and look into the phone wave. The name start to change. It's gone. There's nothing inside. The banana has vanished without a trace. After a short pause to collect myself, I whip out my phone and speak into the silence. It's me. Slight problem. We may have awakened something terrible. What do you mean something terrible? I ignore Daru's panic cry. I'm surprised too. My heart's pounding, but I try to appear calm. I'm invoking emergency order 666. Activate the cold heart protocol. What? What do you mean we need congressional approval? There's no time, you fool. Tokyo will be blasted to atoms. I put my phone away after yelling. You should be an actor. Shut up, you Ferris stalker. Where'd you hide the banana? Who's a stalker? The banana, where is it? Well, are you planning on becoming a street magician or something? You're the one who hid it, aren't you? A comfortable silence. I realized my throat was dry. Where the hell did it go? How should I know? Where did you go, banana? Banana! I take it out of the turntable of the microwave, scour every nook and cranny, but find neither peel nor stem nor the banana. Wait, I think I get it. It's not an electromagnetic weapon, it's a teleportation device. What? Wait, that's absurd. How else could it have vanished? The microwave was closed. Maybe we should just calm down. Yeah, you're right. We each take a deep breath. Oh, I know. I'll eat one of the remaining bananas. That will calm me down. I reach for the bunch of bananas. What? Impossible. Impossible. Now 3 minutes ago, Daru plucked a banana from the bunch and put it inside the phone wave, named such a shame. But now that there's no sign the banana was ever plucked, instead a single jellified banana has appeared among the regular bananas. Oh shit! What the hell is going on? Daru notices too. He reaches out to touch it, but I quickly stop him. Wait, how many bananas are in the lab right now? Just these, I think. Is this gel banana attached to the same stem as the bananas you just picked? Oh man, I wasn't paying attention. It doesn't look like it was ever plucked. No cuts or anything. Aside from the jellification, it looks completely normal.
No.
Hey, Daru, could this possibly be? The word I just spoke impulsively a few seconds ago. I hesitate to speak it again, but I must. Because no matter how unbelievable it may be, we saw it with our own eyes. My head's full of question marks. I don't know how this happened, but if I were to explain it as I saw it, the banana that was inside the phone wave named such a strange returned instantly to its bunch. In other words, a teleporter. We've invented a teleporter. Oh. I hear a girl's voice coming from the lounge. That looks like an interesting experiment. Who's there? My heart just skipped a beat. I turned towards the voice in surprise. And get pierced by a sharp stare. Impossible! What are you doing here? The 18-year-old genius girl, a sadist who humiliates men in public, also known as the zombie? Makise Kurisu. Nice exposition, bro. Who are you calling a zombie? What is this meaning of this? What is your purpose here? I'm here to see you, Okabe Rintaro-san. Or is it Honen Kyosama-san? Wait, how does she know my real name? I've never spoken in front of her. I was right. You're one of the organization's top agents. An Vesper with superhuman powers. No wonder you rose from the dead. I'm not dead, alright? Please stop killing me off. Ashida-san, could you do something about this guy? You came at a bad time, Makiseshi, with Okarin freaking out like this. Daru doesn't seem fazed by this girl's entrance. Why? Have you betrayed me, Daru? Calm down, man. Are you being blackmailed? Or did she seduce you? I glare at Kurisu. He's my right-hand man. How dare you? You've crossed the line, bitch! Get a hold of yourself. Kurisu's eyes flash dangerously. I think. Such intensity from an 18-year-old. Maybe she didn't resurrect after all for her first death. Maybe she's a robotic killing machine constructed to replace the dead Kurisu. Is that it? For now, I'll do as I'm told. Ashida-san gave me the address after yesterday's lecture. He also told me your name. Alright, who? Alright, so Mayumi. Rainet Kakeru is really interesting. You should try watching it sometime. Okarin, it has lots of stuff that makes you think it's not just for kids. Rainet Kakeru, the rumored guy is no good. Mystery transfer student. A net cafe in New York City. Someone types an email. In an hour, start the cyber attack against the Department of Defense. Yumehara Kakeru is a 5th grader who just recently transferred to Kaigo Elementary. Although flawless in academics and sports, he doesn't particularly stand out. His classmates Kirai and Tamaru are members of the school's small computer club and try to get Kakeru to join with the season with the reasoning that they need anybody to increase their numbers. But Kakeru isn't interested. Kirai, he's probably not good with computers. It can't be helped. Then one day during computer class, Tamaru shows off her touch typing skills in Kakeru while rebuking Tamaru. For that, Kirai displays her abundant knowledge of computers and the internet. Tamaru, hey Kirai, look at the transfer student. He's only using one finger to type. Kirai, come on, stop that. Tamaru is just a transfer student, so he can't help it, can he? Everyone in the class looks down at Kakeru's lack of ability when they see him slowly press keys one by one, as if confirming each individual keystroke. It is at this moment that a low whirring sound emerges from Kakeru's bag. As everyone looks in amazement, he reaches in and pulls out a sub-notebook piece that would make any kid jealous. Moreover, it has a unique design. Tamaru, this guy can't be for real. A sub-notebook, even though he types one finger. Kirai, that's not it. Tamaru, look, the sub-notebook doesn't have a display. Tamaru, Kirai, I've never seen like that. It's making a screen. The UPA inside Kakeru's sub-notebook delivers an emergency email from Nagai-san, written in an email. Surprising news that the Department of Defense has been hacked. Upon, oh my god, how... Wait, what? I'm not done with... Oh my god. I wasn't done with the... How long is this? Upon confirming the contents of the mail, Kakeru's eyes color change and his movements accelerate to a surprising rate. The entire class stares into disbelief as he removes the screen from the special sub notebook and connects the keyboard to his school computer. As emergency countermeasures, he uses the school computer to begin pursuit of the cracker. Kirai and Tamaru are astonished when Kakeru starts operating the keyboard with a violent force. Kakeru pursues the traces of the cracker, who hides his identity by using servers throughout the world, easily exterminating obstacles such as trap viruses. He draws close to his opponent. In that cafe in New York City, a window opens to the monitor. Kakeru finds the corner. Oh, I already like, do I actually need to read all this? Fast with the cyber police units throughout the world and the CIA. Kakeru reaches the culprit's computer and accosts him through chat. Culprit calls himself Jay. Jay releases viruses. They are powerful things, which the ability to force his computer to freeze. But Kakeru defends himself by shooting a precise vaccine, slowly approaching culprit's whereabouts. Location is found to be somewhere in New York, and just a few minutes of the exact address. Jay is surprised by Kakeru's ability. I've never thought I'd have to use this. He says he takes out a strangely shaped CD-ROM. Kakeru is unable to defend against the viruses released from the CD-ROM. Furthermore, all the computers in the classroom are destroyed by the mystery program. The battle is ended in Kakeru's complete defeat. The computer room teacher's face reds with rage. At the time, the school dismissal bell rings. While feeling regret, Kakeru rollerblades to his meeting with Nagaya-san. Kirai and Tamaru, wanting to know what sort of person Kakeru is, chase after him. Nagaya-san tells him that the computer virus Jay uses the very dangerous monster program Vios, the mystery monster program made for an unknown purpose. Their destructive forces is said to be thousands of times stronger than normal viruses. There are 9 types of these unreproducible monster programs. It's said that he who collects all of them control the entire internet world. Simply put, the monster program is legendary on the internet, and a hacker has appeared who could cause it. This is a global state of emergency, which we do. Kakeru cries. In reply, Nagaya-san takes out a gaudy-looking input card. We're not just going to stand here and watch. We're just about to finish developing a new Rynet card. What is this new Rynet card, and what is Kakeru's true identity? Meanwhile, in New York City, the net cafe's door opens and out comes a pretty boy. Kakeru, huh? What an interesting guy. While putting away a strangely shaped CD-ROM, he laughs like he's enjoying himself. That boy is the grade school hacker who took out the world in the past. Jay. Okay. Alright. That's right. He also told me your name. That's all the truth is kind of a letdown. So you're here to see me, is that it? Yes, you claim to have seen me die. I came to see if that was the truth or just a pathetic excuse to grope me. I came for the answers. Now that she mentions it, she did treat me like I was a perv yesterday. It's because you were a perv yesterday. Well, I suppose I should be grateful for that. She didn't call the cops on me after what I did. But what choice did I have? Anybody would react that same way if a dead person appeared before them, right? But your current behavior is all the answers I need. It was all an act to grow me, and my initial hypothesis was correct. Not so fast. There's more to this than you know. I must clear my name or I'll be labeled as a perv forever. Anyways, let's put that aside for now. Oh, really? That's relief. I was sure she was going to call the police. But that's, for now, part bothers me. Kurisu enters the development room with a quick, confident stride. Even though she's only 18, she's got a decent figure and good posture. Not much in the chest, though. Oh my god, this gamer presence seems to fill the cramped room, driving me and daughter to the corners. She can't tell that this area is off limits. Can't she tell this area is off limits? I haven't properly introduced myself yet, have I? I am Makise Kurisu. Pleased to meet you. She holds out her hand. Oh, what is she trying to do? Shoot lightning from her fingertips? You can't even shake hands? Are all Japanese men this difficult? Shake hands? This girl genius is asking for a handshake? We only met yesterday, and just moments ago she was on the verge of calling the cops. You're not Japanese? I've lived in America for 7 years. What about it? America? I look down at her slender fingers. Glossy, healthy fingernails, no unnecessary nail polish. I stare fixated. Slowly extend my hand, making sure to keep enough weight on my heels so I can flee at a moment's notice. I lightly grab the tip of Kurisu's index finger between my thumb and index finger, then instantly let go. What's your problem? I can feel your malice. You must be a powerful kung fu master. Don't be ridiculous. Then you're a ninja. Give it a rest. Damn, she's completely cold. Her tone gets scary sometimes too. If you grew up in America, shouldn't you say, oh, nice to meet you, with a smile across your whole face when asking for a handshake? No, wait. You should be asking for a hug, right? Perhaps it's too much to expect from a killing machine. What kind of stereotype is that? Kurisu sighs. She's not even looking at me. I wouldn't look at you either, dude. Instead, she's staring at the bananas next to the phone exchange. Bananas, which have just exhibited a most unusual phenomenon. Of the bunch, one has been completely jellified. Fascinating. Kurisu brings her face closer to get a good look. Have any forceps? No. And then Kurisu stabs the gelatinous bananas with her index finger. She buries her beautiful finger and knuckle deep into the slimy banana. What are you doing? That's precious data. It's squishy. Kurisu extracts her finger, pieces of gel clinging to her fingertip. She puts that fingertip into her mouth without any hesitation. No taste. Gross. She says it with a straight face. You have quite the appetite, I see. A side effect of the resurrection, perhaps? If you're that hungry, I guess I could give you a banana or two. No thanks. Either way, those bananas are Miyushi's. Come, don't be shy. This is an offering. Take it. As if. Who would eat some perv's banana? A perv's banana. Daru starts shaking as if he's been electrocuted. What's wrong? A perv's banana. Squishy. Finger in mouth. Gross. With a sour expression. Looks like his cranial pervert processor is overlocking or clocking. Yeah, can you say that more time with a more humiliated expression, if you please? Huh? Come on, say, who would eat some perv's banana? But if you could add an but it's so after that, it would be extra delicious. Suddenly, Kurisu's face turns bright red. Oh, daughter, you may be a worthless, disgusting perv, but let me say, well done, sir. Payback is sweet. Now to follow up for maximum combo. Let's show this conceited little girl how true adults fight. So, Makise Kurisu, you just imagined something, didn't you? By all means, tell us what. Don't be shy. Why you? Come on, say it, genius girl. What's the imagination of a genius like? I'd love to hear from you. You ass! Kurisu turns her back to us with perched shoulders. Looks like she's capable of expressing human emotions after all. That rules a robotic killing machine. I feel refreshed. I haven't felt this good in years. Way to go, daughter. That's my right-hand man, always getting the job done. Oh my god.
あんたたち
I get it. You're both pervs.
いや
Well, you could say that. Oh, that was him. Oh, you can say that. Don't admit it, you idiot.
お前に言われたくは
I don't want to hear that from you.
オーケー
Alright, if I came off as a little rude, I apologize. Kudos sighs deeply and turns back to us. Her composure has already returned.
その原因が
I was
あなた方の
only
セクハラ
acting that
行
way
為にあった
because
としても
you molested me, but I'll ignore that for now. I wish she would stop saying for now. It's like she's gonna call the cops on me later.
詳しく教えてください
Please tell me what happened to this banana. I also would like to hear about that. Kurisu glances at the phone wave name subject to change.
電子レンジのこと
That microwave thing.
トップシークレットだ
That's top secret. One thing I'm cleared to share with unauthorized individuals is that its name is the phone wave. None subject to change.
かっこ
Name subject to change? What's that about?
そのままの意味だ
Phone wave is weak. It needs a better name.
名前なんて
I
どうでもい
couldn't
い
care less about its name.
だが
I'm afraid that's the only information you're cleared for.
でもさオカリン
Hold on, Okarin. Makise-shi might be able to explain what's going on.
それは
Well, she is a genius. She would have to be able to defeat my sharp wit. We can trust her intellect at least. But it's hard to stomach her attitude. Plus, she has danger written on her face. Not to mention, she's a little scary too. Then I get a great idea.
ニヤニヤしちゃって
A creepy grin. Are you thinking perverted thoughts again?
クリスティーナと言ったか
You said your name's Christina, right? Ah, that's why it's
誰が
Chris.
クリスティーナだ
Who the hell is Christina? I never said that. Christina sounds like the name of a Hollywood film star. It definitely has more flavor than her real name.
このレンジの秘密を
If you wish to learn the secrets of this microwave, then you must meet my conditions,
何
which are
まず一つ
Condition 1. You must become a lab mem.
ラーメン
Ramen?
ラボメンだバカ者
No! Lab mem, stupid. Short for laboratory member.
研究所のメンバーに
You mean you want me to join your research team?
8月
I'm
中に
supposed to
アメリカに
return
帰
to
る予定なんです
America in August.
他者に秘密を漏らさ
I'll
ない
have you sign a non-disclosure agreement so you won't betray our secrets. Break the agreement and I'll report your steamy, perverted acts to Science magazine.
鬼畜だなオカリン
You're a monster, Okarin. I'll take 5 copies.
ラボメンとなった暁に
From the moment you become a lab mem to the moment of your departure, your brain shall be used for the benefit of our lab. You're so full of it. Let's see the contract then.
そんなものはない
What contract? This is a lab, not a corporation.
知識を提供する
I
だけ
don't mind lending you my knowledge, but if there's no more if there's more pervy nonsense involved, the answer is no.
取って食ったりしないから安心しろ
Don't worry, we don't bite.
セクハラはする
No more molestation.
しないっつの
No, all right?
さっきあなた
You said that was condition 1. So there's gotta be a second one, right? It better not be.
二つ目の条件
The second condition is
この俺が貴様に対して
that you'll overlook all past acts of molestation I may or may not have committed.
オカリンちっちゃい
Okanin, you're so pretty. You're the prettiest person I've ever met. That's why we love you. That's why we admire you.
誰に言われたくない
Shut up, Daru. You have no right to talk, by the way. Daru's perverted acts aren't included. You two can work it out yourselves.
なんだとこらふざけるな
What in the hell, man? You're more perverted. Daru,
こち
get
ら
out
から
of
の
here.
要求は以上だ
Those are the conditions.
この2点
If you can't accept them, then you must leave at once.
お引き取り
So what'll it be? I don't think it's a bad deal at all.
あんたにとって
You mean for you? Kurusu puts her finger to her brow and shakes her head in an exaggerated gesture. Jeez, I feel like I'm hyper secreting non-adrenaline. Hyper secreting non-adrenaline lets me pick my job off the floor. I don't care about your dislocated jaw. Do you accept the conditions or not? Answer me, Christina. Stop adding Tina. My name's Kurisu. Kurisu looks up at the ceiling to calm herself down. Does everyone in America make such exaggerated gestures? Sooner or later, she'll say, damn, or oh my god, or motherfucker. I can't imagine Chris being like, motherfucker. You motherfucker. She'd just be like, boy, I'm gonna kill you to your face. Oh my goodness. Oh damn. Oh damn. Oh my god. So American. Okay. I accept. Good answer. From this moment forward, you are lab member number 4. Welcome, Christina, codename the zombie. I won't answer to either. Use my real name, Hoinen. We spend a minute staring at each other down. Kudis is the first to look away. She does so in a way that says, good grief. You're such a child. You say something, genius perv girl. Come on, no more saying perv. I won't treat you like a perv either. So let's drop it already. As long as you understand. Now for the issue at hand. Daru, give Christina. No Tina either. Give Kuris-kun an explanation on our experiment so far. Why the kun? I don't understand why you had to put the kun on there, but whatever. It's fine. But I refuse. Alright. In the end, I'm the one who has to explain along the way. I also relate the tale of my heroic deeds, which enrages Kurisu, of course, but I finally tell her everything about the bananas and the phone wave names of it should change. Kurisu doesn't ask any questions. She's quick to understand, as expected of a genius. Fascinating. Let's hear your opinion. I'm curious. I think we can at least throw out completely worthless theories like electromagnetic weaponry and teleportation. The lady does protest too much. Can we run the experiment one more time? I want to see it for myself. Without waiting for approval, Kurisu plucks an untouched banana, sticks it in the microwave, then starts entering the commands on her phone. It's strange. She's still wearing her usual frown, but I can't shake the feeling that she's really enjoying herself. I can't put my finger on why. I call it a hunch. But I mean, she is a scientist. Why shouldn't she enjoy experimenting? Okabe-san, Hashida-san, please watch the bananas. Who are you to give me orders? I am the mad scientist. Oh, whatever. Just keep your eyes on the bananas. Okay, so she's a little snippy. Dodo and I do as we're told and stare at the bananas. Truth be told, we were planning to watch the bananas anyways. After missing it the first time, we're determined to witness what transpired with our own eyes. 60 seconds have passed. Any change? Oh. Any second now, the jellified banana should reappear on the stem. If it only happens once, we can just call it an accident and be done with it. But if it happens twice, that's proof that something actually is going on. And then Kurisu will have to admit that I, the great Honen Kyoma, have invented humanity's first teleporter. I keep staring at the bananas in anticipation. 100 seconds. A few moments after Kurisu's report. Oh! A Joe banana suddenly appears without a sound. Now there are 2 of them on the bunch. It happened faster than the blink of an eye. It appeared. I'm at a loss for words. I just witnessed the unthinkable. This phenomenon is clearly teleportation. The microwave timer chimes. Kurisu picks into the microwave, stumped.
そっちはどうだった？
How does it look? Huh? Oh, 104 seconds. It disappeared abruptly. Yeah.
消えちゃった。
She's quite flustered. I don't think many people could remain calm after witnessing such a phenomenon.
やはりテレポート
So it is a teleporter, the first in human history. Kurisu quickly calms down. She furrows her brow and crosses her arms, tapping her right foot as she mutters to herself.
瞬間移動なんて
Teleportation?
そんなの
Is that even possible?
でも
It
実際に
did move, no matter how unbelievable that may be.
量子テレポート
Could it be quantum teleportation? No.
あれは
That only occurs on the quantum level.
現実から目を背け
Don't avert your eyes from the truth. Whatever you see with your own eyes is everything. She gives me a sharp look. Her eyes are like a sniper's, hard and keen.
本当にテレポートなの
Did it really teleport? It's dangerous to reason from the conclusion.
ならば天才少女
Well then, genius girl, what do you call this phenomenon?
整理しよ
Let's sort this out.
うバナナの房や
Neither the banana bunch nor the frozen chicken teleported, correct?
例えば
So maybe there's a size limit for objects that can teleport.
唐揚げってバナ
But
ナ
aren't
の
those
小さい
chicken pieces smaller than banana?
実験にはいつも同じ
We
唐揚
used
げを
the
使ってい
same
た
chicken for each experiment. They came in 12 packs. Mayuri only buys her favorite, juicy chicken number 1.
そうなると
That's quite a lot then.
塩は
What about salt? You experimented with salt too, right? We used a handful of table salt on the plate for one experiment. Nothing happened.
お皿が邪魔だったか
Maybe the plate was in the way.
もちろん皿なしの状
Of
態で
course we tried it without the plate, but that didn't change anything.
だったら食塩については
Maybe each individual grain of the salt was too small or something. I need a clue. Looks like our genius girl's fighting a hard battle. She starts pacing the room looking like a little annoyed.
他には
Anything else? Have you noticed anything else about the phone wave?
電話レンジでも
Not phone wave. Phone wave names have to change.
どっちでもいいわよそんな
Forget about that.
どうなの
So, have you noticed anything or not? Chris is looking at Daru like looks like she's asking him, not me. True, he should know more about the phone wave maintenance subject change than I do. He's done all the maintenance on it after all.
ああそう
Oh, right.
一度
One time, it shot off a huge electrical discharge.
何
What? I don't know anything about that.
オカリンがいない時
That's because you weren't around when it happened.
放電って
Discharge? How much?
この開発室が
It was like a fluorescent light lit up the development room. It lasted about 2 seconds, I
10秒くらい
guess.
続いたかな
Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. What were the circumstances?
こいつに繋いでる携帯
I was adjusting the cell phone attached to it. I unhooked it and put my own in.
そしたらしばらくして
A little bit later, the sparkly sparks.
それはいつのことだ
When was that?
昨日の昼だよ
Around noon yesterday when you went to see Dr. Nakabachi's presentation?
ドクター中畑
Dr. Nakabachi? That's right, I went to see Dr. Nakabachi's conference yesterday. Come to think of it, he stole his time travel theory from John Teeter. Maybe the current John Teeter is actually Nakabachi.
だが待て
But wait, Daru, didn't you say that Dr. Nakabachi's presentation was canceled?
そうその時
Yeah, but you went with Mayushi anyway, remember?
マユシと一緒に出かけて
No, I don't remember that. After all, Nakabachi's presentation wasn't canceled the way I remember it. I still don't understand why my memories seem to disagree with everyone else's. But what I miss in this? What on earth are they working on? Well, so you missed a lot. No, just kidding. Short recap. We went to go see this guy's presentation about time travel. This girl genius shows up. We hear a scream. We go to check it out. She's dead. We're coming back. She's now alive. It turns out that the thing actually was canceled. We have this microwave. I assume being 5 hours into stream, I was like, no, I'm just kidding. I'm giving you the TLDR. I just started it too. I haven't done anything. This is the first Steins game I've ever played too, so it's not too bad. We've got this microwave that we've been experimenting. We wanted to make this microwave heat up by calling it, but our other roommate or friend or whatever, Mayumi, fucked up the code, and when she did it, it actually froze things worse than being the one was put in there. So now we're trying to recreate the experiment. Now we find out that when we put it in for a banana for 2 minutes, it becomes, well, we put the whole bunch in, it becomes gooey and gross and like, I don't know, this weird green color. When we just put one banana from a bunch in, it teleports itself from the microwave back to the bunch and looks gross in that goopy thing. That would be simple. How do you fuck it up so badly, right? I know. She's a special case. She's a special child. So that's where we're at now. So we got Genius Girl who knocked on me because I thought she died and I had to check out her stab wound, but she's like, she obviously says she didn't die. So she thinks we're a perv, which is fine. We put it in the past. And now we're trying to figure out if it's actually teleportation or if there's something else going on with this freaking microwave and the bananas. So that's where we're at. Trying to make a phone app to turn your microwave and accidentally invented teleportation or time. Right, I know. It's funny. There's a phone touch this and then you have, yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess. It's called Phone Wave, name subject to change. Oh man, it's ridiculous. All right, so our memories are different than everybody else's memories. So there's this bigger thing about like time travel and what's going on and what timeline we're on. And there's supposed to be this other time traveler guy that came 10 years ago and said he was a time traveler and there's supposed to be books, but now every time we bring it up, everyone's like, you're full of shit. This guy, this is the first time we've ever heard of him. He never was around 10 years ago. I don't know. It's like, so it's like this, you know, like in addition to the microwave, there's a bunch of other things going on. So now we just found out that an electromagnetic wave of this shot out of the microwave at the same time this time travel thing was going on, and at the same time a satellite crashed into this building. I don't know, it's a lot of things. I sense a fate timeline brewing that's also known as fuckery timeline. You just said, well, exactly. there's a lot in here. There's a lot going on. It's pretty good. So it's pretty good so far. I still understand why my memory seems to disagree. So anyways, yeah, so that's ours. And we all we have like 5 names. That reminds me, I sent you an email back then. Did you get it? An email? An email you showed me at ATF yesterday? When I nodded, Curisu comes closer. It said someone stabbed me at the presentation, didn't it? Yeah, but for some reason, Daru's phone received it a week ago. So Daru got my email. So I sent an email yesterday. Daru actually got the email a week ago. Didn't tell me. It came in 3 separate emails and wasn't. It's all fucked up. I love it. It's so great. I'm trying to figure out, put the pieces together. Huh? Wasn't the one of your stories? If it wasn't, then what would make the timestamp weird? I always speak the truth. If you don't trust me, I'll show you my send history. Okay, so I whip out my phone and I call up the histories. But it's gone. Wait, really? Is it really? Okay, here's my phone. I feel your pain, but that was a worth fortune our present research. Okay, these were both to Maru. Oh yeah, look at that. I don't have anything to Daru. Interesting. Okay. These are all of our weird emails that we've gotten. All right, it's gone. Not a trace of that mail remains. According to my memory, I think it was about 30 minutes after Dr. Nakabachi's conference. About 10 people, including me, thought Kurisu's body panicked and fled Radikan. That's when I sent that mail. But no matter how many times I checked, there's no record of it. It should be there, but it isn't. Just like the banana inside the phone wave name subject to change.
なぜないんだ
Where did it go?
確かに送った
I could have sworn I sent it just before 1 p.m. Oh yeah, that's when the discharge phenomenon happened. The show I was watching was about to end. Suddenly a flash of inspiration strikes. Inspiration? Edison would be proud. This isn't something you can accomplish with effort. Basically, I'm a genius. So radio waves amplified somehow, causing interference with the satellite, either turning its thrusters or shifting its burden, and the satellite crashes, but electricity arcs off the machine, game delving into electrical magnetic control theory or something. Well, oh my god, that sounds like something this game is definitely gonna go through. Who wrote this game? You did! No, I was kidding. It's crazy. I turned to Dara and Kurisu with a huge grin on my face.
なるほどな
I get it. So that's what happened.
ことだったのか
What?
ああ、これはオカリン。
This is one of Okanin's usual habits, so don't mind it, seriously.
黙れ
Silence! I've reached the answer, and now the world will tremble. By the way, we're a mad genius, mad science genius, genius mad science. What a we think some organizations trying to take us out too. I slapped the top of the phone wave name subject to change.
俺が送ったメールの不
The
思議な現象
disappearance
と
of my mail, the strange timestamp, and the sudden electrical discharge must
何
be
か関係がある
related somehow.
で
And,
は
yeah.
何か関係があるのは
I
分かった
understand that they're related somehow, but how?
それを調べるのがお前の仕
It's
事
your
だ
job to figure that out, Christina. I saw her name. Hashida-san. Talking to this guy is so tiring.
最初はみんなそうだよ。
Everyone's like that at first. The trick is to not take him seriously. Like, I studied some interesting stuff in college. I know many weird things, lol, but please, for the love of God, don't make games with that level of scientific theory. The average person won't enjoy it. Like, only insane people like me will. Oh my god, they talked about so many different, like, actual, like, time theory, you know, like, time travel theories. And this game is actually, it was like a whole, like, actual presentation. I did feel like I was back in school. I was like, this is actually getting... This is like true to the science of the science fiction world. This is crazy. It's awesome. And
そこ俺の言動を全否定する
you
な
call yourself my right-hand man. Whatever, I'll prove that I'm right. If we can reproduce the electrical discharge phenomenon, it should bring us closer to understanding the timestamp mystery.
誰
Daughter,
放電現象が起き
describe the phone wave names after the change. Status when the discharge phenomenon occurred.
結構無茶な状況
It was kind of a mess. I'd connected my phone to the phone wave and I was testing to see if I could control it with the X68,000. Oh, by the way, everyone's looking for this weird ass old computer too from like 1975. Like, I don't know what's going on. There's a lot. I disconnected the phone, plugged into the phone wave, name such a change, and replaced it with mine. And then I hear the door open in the lounge. I'm so hungry. Here's our other roomie or best friend. Mayuri comes in carrying a convenience store bag. Sorry about your bananas, Mayumi. By the way, they were her bananas we were experimenting with. Looks like she's done with work.
唐揚げ食べようっと
Time to eat some chicken. Just chicken number one.
おかり
Oh, Connie, did you buy the bananas? Oh, Connie. When she enters the development room, her eyes go wide.
あれれ
Aw,
お客さん
we have a guest? Oh, once she knows, Kurisu Mayuri bows her head with her usual smile.
まゆしです
I'm Mayushi. Nice to meet you.
マキセです
I'm Makise. Apparently, I'm a lab mem now.
本当
After reading the Exley books in college, a science fiction series with time travel and matter manipulation being commonplace, the funniest thing about it is that it's all hard sci-fi, only inaccurate by what we have learned since it was wrote. So things like leading the art in science or technology is always great to find. And it's like everyone that's like science is science, but science technically changes all the time. So it's kind of funny if you go back and you're like, maybe at the time, like, yeah, they had some things that over there. But yeah, I've never read those. I've never even heard of those. I'm not okay. So science fiction, I used to do some, but I'm more like a fan. You know, I don't like how they put sci-fi and fantasy together. I want them separate. They always put them together. And I'm more of a fantasy than a sci-fi person. But I've read my fair share of sci-fi. But if it gets too technical, then I'm like, I get a little zony outy. Really, that's great. Another girl admin.
誰
This hasn't been too bad. I will say we got a little technical at a point, but not terrible. And they do a pretty good job with the characters. So I'm having a good time with this. Daru, what are you doing with the X68,000? No, this is actually the
さっ
wrong
き言った
voice.
通り
Like I said, I was adjusting the incoming mail settings. I was monitoring the moment it received mail for remote
だか
control.
ら
And that's why I put it on freezing mode for 120 seconds too.
PC からでも冷凍機能を
I made it
起
so
動で
that
き
you
る
can start
提案で
freezing mode by computer. I tested it out yesterday too. Mayuri, insert the juicy chicken number 1 into the phone wave and accept exchange.
みんなも唐揚げ食べる
You all want some? I can give you each
ポテトあげ
one.
てもいいよ
Oh, their usual distance. Mayuri puts the chicken inside the microwave. Daru explains what everything on the computer monitoring means. Doesn't look like that different from using DOS. Or I should just say DOS. I enter 120 pound on the keyboard and strike the enter key. The phone wave, names as change, starts up. Only a few fantasy sci-fi series do it right. Most don't have even common popular ones. Love a good fantasy series, but it can't time me leaping into a sci-fi series. Nice. I agree. It's hard to get that good balance combo. Phone wave, names have changed, starts up. I think it's like, you know, like you have to have some rules for magic, but magic doesn't have to, like, I feel like the problem, sci-fi, the ones I kind of like, you know, like if like they explain it, but it's not too crazy, because then once they start getting too technical, then you get all the people who are like, actually, that science doesn't check out because, and I'm like, I don't care, it's still fiction. Their magic doesn't have to be that specific, so sometimes I like that too. But I hate the people who are like, actually, Ender's game can't work because, and I'm like, shut up, it's a book. Let me enjoy it in peace. The juicy chicken number 1 starts spinning backwards on the turntable. I like how they're like, see, I love it when the setting sets hard rules for the magic lesson plot armor, lol. I know, it's like, I don't mind hard rules. It's kind of, it really depends. It depends. I'm more flexible. I guess I'm more flexible with the fantasy. It doesn't matter. A book is a book, and I'll read it all. You give me a good characters, good writing. Where are we? Oh yeah, I also like how like the spinning of the plate backwards in this is what makes it frozen, when really like microwave plates go back and forth all the time too. They're like, oh no, the plate went the other way. I'm like, they sometimes do. Kudesu stares hard at the phone wave, named such a change as if to not let any anomaly, no matter how slight, escape her notice.
これで放電現象が起きた時の
So we've reproduced the conditions that existed when the discharge phenomenon occurred, right?
と
How was it again?
そこに突っ立っている女子
You there, assistant. Huh?
私
Me?
他に誰がいるのだ
Who else?
いつから私はあんたの
When I
助手にな
become
った
your assistant? See, I love when magic systems have hard set rules, but with some creativity, people can go past rules. Not many with power systems like that. So they had hard to write, I would think. Yeah, I agree. And when they're too loose, you're right. When they're too loose, it's like, why didn't the magic just fix the problem to begin with? Like, what's the story here? But like, so you have to have some rules. But like, yeah, you can't. Yeah, when they're done well, you can get like, you know, like you're like, yeah, these are the rules, but this is why this is how we got around them this one time. It's a hard balance to do for sure. It's a hard balance to make it still believable, and still make it like that the risk is worth the reward. When did I become your assistant?
いいから
Just send something to my phone. If we've reproduced the connections correctly, then if she sends something to my phone while it's connected to the phone made in such a change, it should arrive with the timestamp from the past, not the present. But my assistant, Kurisu, just scowls.
私
I don't even know your email address.
使えない助手だな。
What a useless assistant.
勝手に助手にすんな
Don't call me your assistant.
誰
Daru, send an email from your phone.
あ、おう。
Sure, but what?
適当でいい。
Anything.
クリスティーナは変態。
Son, Christina's a perv.
変態禁止
I thought we agreed to stop saying that. Also, her name's just Chris, not
オ
Christina.
カリンは変態。
Let's compromise and go with Okurin's a perv.
こんな
Okay.
裏切り者め。
You traitor.
橋田さんグッジョブ
Good job, Hashida-san. So as much as I love the Inheritance series, Aragon, basically, the magic system seemed cool, but good God, was MC stupid, and the magic system was busted AF. Had limits, but the more you learned about it, the more you realized the limits were just suggestions and pointless, kind of ruined it. Yeah. I really liked the first Aragon, and I think I tried reading the second one. I didn't finish the series. That's like one series that I never picked it up back up. But like, yeah, exactly. Like, it's like suggestions are, yeah, like, right. When they're pointless, it's kind of like, I could have just done this from the start. Yeah, it makes like the whole point of like the whole like tension in the book. It kind of like, yeah, it kind of ruins it. You're kind of like, you don't care anymore. It loses that like, you know, edge of your seat. Like, oh my God. And so, yeah, especially in this series, I think it's hard to keep that momentum going. That's why I think sometimes it's like, the first ones in this series are like, yeah, this is really cool. And then you read more and it's like, the world building is like, maybe like not so like you start to see the gaps in the world building. By the time you get to the third book, Homeboy is turned into a fucking human elf hybrid and any remaining tension is tossed out the window. Yeah, I never got that. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I never got that far. I kind of like the same. So I like the Harry Potter books too. Like I read them all. Like the first 4 I thought were really good. Like well, the first 3 I should say. The first 3 Harry Potter books I loved so much. And then the 4th one, I felt like lost the plot. Like from the 4th one, she added a bunch of extra stuff that didn't need to be there. And I felt like the characters changed a lot. And then from the 4th one on, I don't know. I was kind of like, I'm reading this because I'm committed to it, but like I don't know. It didn't feel, I don't know. I didn't care about the characters too much. And then also the characters that were supposed to be like rooting against, I was like, you made him have a really tragic backstory and now I care for him. How is this the bad guy? And the whole time we thought he was, you know, like, I don't know. I kind of was like, you made me want to like, I don't know. It's stuff like that. I was kind of like, all right. That might be a hot take, but I might be a hot take. But like, there's the Magi Chronicles or whatever by Michelle Notaro. She's got an actual plan for how the magic works, how the class systems work, like everything like fits into it. All the characters stay true to themselves. Like that is like that stuff I really like. I think that one was really well done. The 4th book, he finds more dragons, goes even more fucking Super Saiyan, only to find King is even more Super Saiyan and wants the power of talking because the King is stupid. Magic talk no jutsu. No, I ruined it, not gonna lie. I only finished the series because I was 3 books in and had to. Sometimes it's like that, right? That's like sometimes you're like, well, shit, I got this far. You have to keep going. Yeah. I like Patricia Briggs with her Mercy series. I love Patricia Briggs and I think her books are so good and I loved Mercy as a character, but like there's so many Mercies. I'm kind of like don't care about Mercy and Adam anymore. I want her to explore. She's got so many good characters like in the pack and everything like that. I'm kind of like, can we please have a spin-off or could we focus on some of the other characters in this pack? Like I'm like, how much shit can Mercy go through at this point? It's like Mercy deserves a break. She needs a break. Like I don't know. It's like I haven't been keeping up with it because it's just like there's like 20 books in and I'm like, you're still good, but like you know, like I'm like new, like focus on something new, change it up. That's just my another good one that I really like is Alona Andrews. They have a great series. The Kate Daniels series is really well done. It's a little long, but then also the one I like the most is the Hidden Air. It's like a spin-off. I think it starts with like White Hot is like the second. I can't think of the first one. It's the main character. Her name is Nevada, and there's these families that have certain like power because they have so much magic, and like she's kind of like keeping herself hidden, but she's actually like hiddenly powerful. I don't know. It's so good. Oh my god, I wish I could think of it. And then there was a spin-off series that focused on her sister. It's just really like, I don't know, Alona Andrews. It's a couple. It's a husband and wife team that writes the stories. So well done. Because it sounds like the husband does like a lot of like the fighting and the action, and then thanks for the follow. And then she does like the other half of it, and like the writing of it. So good. I love Alona Andrews. So good. Sadly, series won't let that happen, even though the other wants to, because once they find a popular character, they pump up. Yeah, right. It's all about the money at that point. All about the money at that point. Gotta follow the book nerd. I will say I'm more of a book nerd than a game nerd. That's for sure. But thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I know. I love reading. All right. Could you see grins and gives daughter speak at reading with you? This is basically a visual novel. I'm sort of both stories good. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, right. The characters are pretty fun. I really don't know. It's kind of funny. I like a lot of, I don't know. The games I've been drawn to have been kind of like all over the place. Oh no, Mayushi's bananas. It sounds like Mayuri has found the results of our latest experiment. I like how she talks about herself in third person. Her name is Mayumi, but she calls herself Mayushi. I think she's got two personalities, but that's just, I'm not sure. They became Joe Bananas. We experimented on them. What? They were Mayushis. Want me to send them mail now? You'll be reimbursed later by Honen-san, that is. And I want to start with a happy ending. I have a love-hate relationship with so many series because the plot armor or bullshittery out of nowhere for a yeah. It's hard to find the ones without a happy ending. I read a couple of them, and the more stories I read now, the more I'm like, I want a happy ending, but like I need a happy ending that makes sense. So yeah. Sometimes it's good. I get like I get pretty depressed if you read like a really good book and then you're just like at the end of it you're just like, but it was so sad. I'll be in this funk for a really long time. So I like happy endings, but I like happy endings that like make sense, like, you know, that's not guaranteed almost. Yeah. And then yeah. But like yeah, if it's like over the top, it's like, all right. Yeah, I kind of switched what I've read. I used to read a lot of fantasy. Now I've kind of switched to romance of any and all genres. Jeez, why do you always have to experiment on Mayushi's food? Oh, don't tell me you're experimenting on the chicken too. Yeah, she's hungry. Give her dinner. We are. Okay, send in and now. Send in, click. Like I love the series that end with final stance, not because the heroes are willing and they know it, but God, are they gonna bloody the main villain and even kill them? But it doesn't matter. So few and even fewer do it right. Yeah, and I like it when books have actual consequences with their characters. Like they're a little dark, but K American has like this motorcycle club series, and it is in the romance section, but it's really dark, and like the characters actually have consequences, like physical consequences of their actions. Like one guy loses an eye, another one I think loses an arm. Like it's like I like it when it's like, wow, like you were kind of shitty and this happened because of some of your actions, and it doesn't pull any punches. Like, I love it. I do like when characters like actually like that. The Kate Daniels series is like that a little bit too. Like, she doesn't come away too, I mean, she just like obviously internal scars and external scars, but like, you know, nothing like super like losing an eye or anything, but like they do go through loss. Like, you lose, you know, as much as I hate losing characters, I do appreciate when I heard motorcycles and I want to ride mine, even though it's 9:20 at night. You gotta be careful. Be careful. Be careful. No one ever fucking knows. Like, they never see motorcycles. It's crazy. I'm pretty aware. My family is really big into motorcycles. But we were like at work, and one of my coworkers was like, and I didn't even see them. And I was like, girl, you gotta be careful. Like, look around. Like, they're you know, they're still around. I was like, it's funny how like they're like invisible. You gotta drive like you're invisible. It's crazy. But anyways, yeah, I like it when there's actual consequences. I get, you know, I may be sad because the character died, but at the end, it was worth it. You know, like it gets you there. Mayuri slips past me and steps up to the active phone wave. Name such a change. Before anyone can react, she grabs the handle. Oh wait, don't open that. Huh? She's such an airhead. It's too late. Oh! No, not our best friend from forever. Blue light fills the room, crackling angrily like the heart of a storm. An electrical discharge. A violent sparking sound. Mayuri is gone, by the way. Bikes now are fucking quiet. Half the time people nowadays do the dick move of switching exhaust just so people can hear them, even if it wakes people up at 7 a.m. My neighbor did, and the other neighbor said, I'm glad homeboy did. Now people hear him on the road. You know what? Yeah, I mean, well, it's like, you know, yeah, if it's loud, it's like sometimes it's an inconvenience, but yeah, that's like people don't see, and you are invisible, so I totally understand. If people switch out their exhaust to be heard, you know, you need to take all the precautions you can, for sure. Violence burning. Oh, there she is. I grab Mayuri and pull her away from the phone wave. Name such a change. Are we gonna die? Oh my god, what is going on with this house? Oh, is it waiting for me to do something? No, okay. A thin cloud of smoke fills the room. It smells like something's burning. My eyes are numb from all the flashing lights. I try blinking several times to regain my sight. 3 rows of bike in front of myself, bright colors, loud exhaust, and full gear no matter the weather. Saved my life many times. Oh my god. Those are awesome rules to have, for sure. Bright colors, for sure. Loud exhaust and full gear. You never know. You never know. Having full gear is important. It may suck in the middle of summer, but like you said, you're very glad. Yeah, it's crazy. I can hear. I don't ride. I never got my my license, but my brother and my dad both have a license. I can hear Kurusi and Daru coughing. Everyone okay? Somehow. That was definitely more than 2 seconds. Mayuri squeezes my upper arm with her slender fingers. Oh, Connie, what just happened? My vision gradually returns. Mayuri looks perplexed. Are you okay? No burns or anything? It doesn't hurt anywhere, so I think I'm okay. Looks like covering Mayuri was the right choice. I may be an insane mad scientist, but I still risk life and limb for the safety of my comrades. I gently let Mayuri out of my embrace. Whew, well, that was something. I wiped the sweat off my brow. Hey, look! Look at this! Kurisu's voice is strained. With my vision finally restored, I take another look around the room. No matter the color of the bike, I'm in a bright-ass green jacket, a yellow helmet, and normally, if not full exhaust or more One or more open. I don't care if it's 90 or 100 outside. I'm in all my riding gears going on. Only reason I won't is if I'm off-roading. Even then, later gear, well, dirt hurts less than steel and concrete. Yeah, like that's different. If you don't have to worry about like other people on the road, and dirt for sure is much softer than all of those too. Nice. That's yeah. You gotta take those steps, man. With my vision finally restored, taking another look around the room. This room is it ours? And what I see strikes me speechless. Everything's fucked. The large table in the center of the room is made of thick solid wood. It can hold about 5 or 6 people without breaking. That's why we placed the phone wave subject name to change and the X68000 on it. That table has been split in two as if by a woodcutter's axe. The computer and other parts connected to the microwave are scattered across the floor. And the microwave itself has broken through the table. It's literally stuck on the floor. What the hell? How did that? Yeah, it's a microwave, but it's not heavy enough to make a hole in the floor. This can't be caused by electrical discharge. Some other phenomenon. I shake off my surprise. There is no time to be standing with jaw agape. Honin coma. Should have gotten mahogany wood. Shit never breaks. Must have been a flimsy wood. It was a shitty pine table. Seize the moment. Just as my calculations predicted. First, some maniacal laughter. Next, I try to take out my phone and do the usual, but unfortunately, it's still plugged into the phone wave name subject to change. Fucking a pressed wood table from IKEA. It was a table. Yes, but it's a shitty quality table. Not like those old ones. Outside congru. I whispered the words. Words that have no meaning. Words I use simply because they sound cool. These words have meaning because they have no meaning. After years of repeated use, just speaking them is enough to calm my heart. Wait, this guy is insane. So about Mayushi's chicken. My chicken at dinner. I'm still hungry. Mayuri stands up and looks inside the phone wave names which are strange. It's embedded in the floor, but she somehow manages to pry the door open. Was I more interested in the timber? Gotta check woodworm in the table after trouble. Man, you can never be too careful. You never be too careful. Oh, Mayushi's chicken is all burnt black. I pat Mayuri's shoulders to cheer her up. Juicy chicken number 1 made a noble sacrifice for the progress of science. Let us pray for his happiness in the next life. The chicken doesn't matter right now. We need to determine what happened with the phone wave. It doesn't matter. It's so mean, Christina-chan. Hey, Honin Kyoma, do something about this. Mayushi-san, I learned my name wrong. More importantly, we need ventilation. Silence, all of you. I fix everyone with an overpowering stare. This should be remembered as the moment the greatest experiment of the century succeeded and brought humanity a step forward in a new direction. I think Juicy Chicken number 1 already should have been reincarnated by now, probably into a crow. It time traveled back into a chick, not knowing what was to become of its fate. Poor Juicy Chicken number 1. Sacrifice for the greater good of humanity. These guys have no right to ruin that with their foolish talk. My heart pounding, I detach my phone from the phone wave named such a strange. Luckily, it's completely unharmed. I open it. Still works. I bring up a list of every received email. New email should be at the top. However, my heart beats even faster. The topmost email isn't the one Daru sent before the discharge occurred. The impossible phenomenon is exactly what I was hoping for. Fucking what would happen then, actually, though? Oh, man. Those poor chickens. At least with the bananas, you know, you don't have to, like, feel too bad about the bananas. I look back through my email history, and there, I find it. Okariza! It came through on 7/24, but it's 7/29. Success. I don't know why, but it was a success. The timestamp proves it. I received this email on July 24th, 5 days ago. This is the same exact thing that happened to my Someone Stab Kirisu email. A mail sent on the 29th arrived on the 24th. And just now, the truth was revealed to me in a flash of inspiration. It all connects. There's a meaning behind this series of events, and only one true answer. Using the Buddhist reincarnation system, would your new life drop dead and old on restart? Would there be two of your ones? Would there be new life memories appearing in your old body? Would you be able to find Waldo? The real question's right there. These are what we must experiment with until we can find the answers. Using this phone wave name subject to change. I discovered the phone wave subject to change true hidden function. This isn't intuition. That's right. This is conviction. Just spit it out. What do you think it is? I feel my lips twist into a grin. I meet Kurisu's glare head on. First, let me say one thing. The greatest inventions are created by accident. This we call serendipity. Get on with it. How dare she ruin my speech? Oh well, let's get to the point. The mail was sent to the past. The chicken returned to its frozen state. The plucked banana returned to the bunch. Wait, is this game using circular time theory? All that happens at once? It's kind of looking that way. No way. Kurisu seems to get it now. As expected, my genius assistant. Yes way. This is the choice of Steins Gate. The found wave, name such a change, is a time machine. Time Travel Paranormal, Chapter 1, cleared. Unfortunately, that I think is where we are. Oh my god, hold on. Let me receive my mail really quick. Let me see. Who did I get mail from? Holy shit, we have like 5 emails here from Shining Finger. We couldn't remember her real name, so we called her Shining Finger here. Can I stick myself in a time machine to fix my... If only we didn't have to worry about that butterfly effect. They kind of alluded to the butterfly effect being a problem in the beginning. If only we didn't have to worry about inconsequential things about fucking up the rest of humanity. Let me just let you borrow mine, right? Moeka here. Are you a student, Okabe-kun? Are you on summer break? Moeka. All right, so no, we are not. Are you a day person or a night person? If you'd rather I email you around a certain time, let me know. I want you to reply as soon as you can, but I don't want to be a bother. Okay, so let me know. Oh my god, stop it. Oh my lord. Okay, that is it. And there we go. I'm gonna go back to the side myself as a teenager. So let me be the first volunteer. But if you did slap yourself in the face, what would you have learned? How would you be different? Would you then go back in time to slap yourself in the face if you became someone else because of that? I don't know. Man, my head hurts. By the way, I don't like talking on the phone, so please don't call me. Bye. Bye. I just remembered I didn't tell you my phone number. That's okay. I'm a lot more comfortable communicating my email anyway. What about you, Okabe-kun? Okabe's not even my name, girl. Are you still asleep? Rise and shine. Have you talked to the super hungry hacker yet? Oh, I also like to hear more about John What's His Face. I'm super curious. So many horny episodes. If I could stop myself and say 3 words to my teenage self. Yes, right. I think something that we can all agree with. We all know that pain. I'm nocturnal, so I usually don't go to bed until the sun comes up. It's not so bad once you get used to it. Mail me when you're awake, okay? I'm awake. Okay. So we have, oh my god, there's so many emails. Oh, we do have the one still though from Daru on 2024. Okari said P perf. I came in 2 emails too. Interesting. We still have those in our outbox. I don't think we can just like call anyone. Yeah, it doesn't let me call anyone. Okay. Nothing near a good result. I like my developed dark sense of humor. Just just those ones. If only we could like pick and choose which ones, right? You know, I feel like I don't know, like if I went back in time and I'd pick some that I'm like, okay, these are like the important ones, and then like I'm like, no, I learned a lot from these ones, but then I go back, you know, and then you come and then you like pop back here and you're like, shit, I made other dumb mistakes. Now I gotta go back and fix them again. Sure, I gotta go back and fix my other mistakes that I made because I didn't make the other ones before. Where was it? I think it was what, F6? Right? No? Hold on a second. What? Come on. Oh my god. Dawn of a new day. Now we can go here. Okay. Let me. Where's my? Oh my goodness. All right. Let's. Yeah, we can overwrite this one. We can overwrite. I just need to repair on the H. Stay away from the chess club. Who would have thought it would have been the chess club? No one ever suspects the chess club. All right, I just saved it. Wait, now I'm paranoid. Hold on a second. Now I'm paranoid that I didn't save it. No. Okay, chapter 2, interrupted rendezvous. Yes, okay. Data lock? No, it's fine. It's fine. So we can now escape. All right. I'll say progress will be lost. Okay, we're good. We're good there. All right, we're gonna. All right, it's been a long day. This is actually, I like streaming at 5. But this week, my 5 is not my normal time. I normally come on live around 7 p.m. Eastern, but this week is a little different. I'm able to come a little bit earlier. And I will be picking this game up again on Wednesday at 5 p.m. Eastern. I know it's been 10 years since then, but I'm ashamed of my 15-year-old self. Like, cringe at him. Sometimes I think sometimes it's hard to sleep at night thinking about what I've done in the past. I feel like it was just like there's random things that just pop up that you're just like, why did I do that? And like, even years later, I'm just like, I can't change it. I don't see any of those people anymore, but sometimes I'm just like, and then I'm like, and then my brain, of course, catches on it, and I'm like, no, this is not what I need to focus on. This is not what I need to focus on. I need to go to bed. No, I don't need to focus on this right now. Of course, that's what whenever you don't need to focus on is what my brain seems to focus on. Of course, right? All right. Excuse me. All right. Speaking of, my God, I had a bubbly water, and now it's all making itself known. I want to thank you guys all for coming in, and oh my God, for having awesome discussions. You guys are great. I will be, like I said, I'll be picking up Steins Gate again Wednesday at 5 p.m. Eastern, and then I'm going to be doing Kingdom Come Deliverance on Friday morning at 11 a.m. Eastern, which is a little bit different because I'm going to be going to my parents this weekend, so I won't be. So I switched my Saturday stream to Friday because I'm off for Thanksgiving. I hope you guys, if you are celebrating Thanksgiving, Have a wonderful time. Hopefully the family is not too much. I do try to limit my family time. Because sometimes it's just too much, right? You guys, you have to take care of yourself. I am looking forward to it. My mom's going to be making a brisket. I haven't had one in a very long time. I'm excited about it. We're actually going to be going out to celebrate my brother. He's doing a bunch of good things. I'm looking forward to sing them. Oh my God. I prepare for family drama. You kind of have to, right? Yeah, you have to sometimes. I already got my plate armor prepared to keep myself safe. Nice. I like it, right? Like, seriously, families, I don't know, like, I don't have a big found family, but I like found families because found families are families that you choose and they're great, but sometimes you have to deal with your blood relatives and you just gotta like take them as they are. Either a pie is going flying or a drumstick is. I have been fortunate enough that we've not had any fights, no food fights at any of the family holidays that I've been to. I'm sitting on my buddy's lap in full medieval plate armor. That's awesome. This is perfect. This is perfect. You're just like, I have come prepared. It's just, yeah. I will say, my family is overall fairly low drama. We're pretty good. They're just like, sometimes it's just like things get said and I just have to be like, okay, I'm not gonna interact. I'm not gonna fan the flames. I'm just gonna move on and change the subject. That's usually what I end up having to do. My family's a weird bunch. You know what though? Sometimes that's the best though. I like, both bio and found. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. We're all a bunch of weirdos. You gotta find your people, right? You gotta find your people, and I like that. That's awesome. Oh man. Sometimes it's just like, you gotta roll with what you got. But then that's the beauty of found family, is that sometimes they can like fill some of those things, those gaps. It's great. It's perfect. Unfortunately, I'm really bad at making friends. The only people that Kai and I interact with are people from work. We're such homebodies, we barely go out. And someone's going to the hospital. Who don't know, like, dude, I'm sitting on, or my brother who wants to wrestle my dog. Oh, no. Oh, no, man. Wrestling the dog is... that could go very, very wrong. That can go very, very wrong. I just imagine those nails digging into some very tender, just some tender areas. Okay, I had like an eye injury a few years back. It's actually probably been about 20 years. And I don't know, that's where my mind always like, eye injuries. I don't know. I had one. And so now I'm just like worried about any future eye injuries. It's like never happened to me since. I got it not at Thanksgiving, but I got the eye injury like 5 days, not even 3 days. It must have been 3 days before Thanksgiving, so I couldn't go anywhere. And I was supposed to go down to like my extended family. And I could not make the trip. I couldn't travel. I had to I was like on like basically bed rest for 3 days, trying not to move my head too much. Luckily for me, my eye did recover very well, but I got some trauma. I own a pit bull and wrestle with him very roughly. Got some bite guards to play with him while he knows my arms and hands. Only he can bite when we wrestle. My brother refuses to use him. I wish him luck. Oh my lord. Your brother is one crazy dude. That's good. That's good that that your dog like understands. the safeties of arms and hands, especially when you suit up. Man, especially if your dog's used to playing with you like that, and then your brother comes along without the guards. I salute your patience with that. I salute your patience with that. That being said, it's getting a little late for me. So I am gonna wrap it up here. If you want to see my schedule, I do have a Discord. I post in there when I go live. And my schedule for the week, I make schedules on Sundays. Hey, you'll headbutt me, kick me, and things like that. But a full bite, you know, something. Yeah, I mean, you can't not get headbutt. Like that's, it's just gonna happen. Like, you know. I mean, like when you wrestle, like when you're with a dog, puppy, you know, like please, they get into it too. They forget. I've been headbutted a few times. Freaking hurts though, man. Oh man, my last dog had a hard head, and it never slowed him down. I miss him a lot. Man, he had a hard head. Damn. Also I posted to my Blue Sky on Twitter, just FYI. It's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for the follow. I don't know if you have a nickname. You have kind of a 444. Nothing is funnier than being dragged across from as your roommates are staring at you, struggling because your dog remembered you can bite and run low. Call me whatever you want. All right, cool. Oh my God, struggling. That's I can only imagine. The chaos that ensues with that. Oh man, I can only imagine the chaos that ensues. I don't know. I sometimes think about getting another dog, but we're just not in an easy place for it right now. We're in an apartment complex, so you know, we'd have to take I don't know. It'd be nice. I want to wait till I get a house with a backyard for sure. Then I can rethink about it. It also is kind of nice not having to like find people to sit them when you go away, but I never go away anywhere, so that wasn't too bad. They're such joys. I love dogs. They're awesome. All right. I would love a pet to begin with. Leasing house with 3 people stuff. Oh my God, that is, yeah. And then everybody like has like their own like issues with like what kind of pet, right? Don't want to bring a pet and be an inconvenience. Yeah. When I bring a rope into the play fight, it becomes Mortal Kombat to him. Stealing the rope and using it against me while I try and trip him with it. Yeah, it's like when you have a pet, when you're leasing with other people, it can be difficult because then even if my pet's already on, that's perfect. If they know what they're getting into, that's awesome. But yeah, sometimes it's like if you already like are in the middle of one and then like not that I minded, but like I did have a roommate kind of do that. She sprung a cat on me one time. And I have no problem. Like, luckily, like I don't have any allergies or anything like that, so like it wasn't an issue. But like if I did, like I mean that could be. And then, also she wasn't the cleanest person. And not that I am, like I'm not like a clean freak or anything that by that matter. But, it wasn't an issue. But it can be for some people for sure. I mean, I can afford my own place technically, but more of nice to saving money. Yeah, exactly, for sure. Like. Saving up money for what you really want. Like that's what Kai and I were looking at houses before, and we were like in this one range that we could kind of like, it was pushing our budget at the time, but nothing was right. Like it wasn't like fitting for us. So we pushed it out. We want to like, we have to adjust we have to save up more to like change our budget to get something that's actually going to work, because like, especially with a house, like, I don't know, there's just a lot of work. And so I was just like, you know what? I'd rather like wait until we can get something that we actually like. We're fine with where we're at. Actually, we're kind of outgrowing it. I know I started with saying like it feels like everything's in boxes and we're like about to move out, but it's just because we're trying to clean up the place and organize it better. Until my buddy decided he was gonna try and help with my lizard, and now my beardy exists in 3 places. His tank for heat, my bends are specifically on his neck. Ah, back of his neck. Ah, that's awesome. Aw. I like. Oh, you know what? I don't think I could have a pet like lizard or anything. Or, they're cute though. I do like them, but they are like they're not a lot of. They're kind of like a lot of work. They're a lot of work in a different way. Like I know what to expect with like cats and dogs. I don't know if I'd ever had a cat, to be honest with you. Not that I haven't before. Ironically, dog plays tug of war with the beardy. That's adorable. But like, I just haven't had those. So they're like, yeah, they're kind of like they are and they aren't. Like it's just different. It's just a different experience. You have to be like, I think, aware of different things. Like you have to be like aware of different ways of taking care of them. He holds the toy and grabs it and tries to run away. That's so cute. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's cute. That's cute. I love it. But yeah, if you can save up for something that's like gonna actually work for you, then trying to like buy something just because you can and then make it. It's too much of a hassle. Like it never works out like you would think. Oh my god, I'm just like, no, it's like I'm not gonna try to fit in it, because then it's like, oh my goodness, doing on the reno is the gecko's antisocial for everyone except me, then the army of fish. I love your menagerie. It's awesome. That's awesome that you're like you knew, like the guys were like, hey, we know you come with all this, but come live with us. That's they're like, we want your menagerie with us. That's cool. That's amazing. Oh man, one of these days. I can't keep fish. I'm not good at fish. I'm not good with fish. That is hands down. Then the tarantulas, yes, spiders. Buddy loves them. His girl, not so much. The only thing about tarantulas, they're like kind of like octopus. They're pretty good at getting out of their cage. Like I think they're pretty. Like you keep them in the tank. They're cool, but I think they're pretty good at like getting out, right? They're kind of like a hamster. Like they're pretty good at getting out, right? And then you find them in random places. That's the only thing. It's like I don't want to find one at a random place. When I was a kid, my brother and I, we wanted a snake as a pet. We never got one. He has stolen one of my tarantulas and staking into his room. His spider and bug problems have vanished. It's just being there keeps the wild ones away. I can imagine they probably see that and they're like, oh fuck, nope. No thank you. Leaving out here. My mom never, we of course we never had a snake, but we had friends that did. It was really cool. We'd be like, oh my god, look at this, look, feeding time. No, never had an escape from tarantulas. Had one run during a tank exchange, but it ran off 5 feet and stopped. Oh, okay. okay. I thought they escaped, but that's kind of funny that he just ran a little bit and he's like, oh no, gotta go back. He's probably like, the ease, the life, let's go back. It's funny. I like, it was like, Dad, I'm scared, pick me up. He's like, yeah, right. He's like, wait a second, you're not coming with me? We're not going for a walk? Oh wait, I thought you were coming too. That is adorable. That's adorable. Instead, they're trying to pick his ass and put it back in his enclosure. And so cute. They do say, like, it's funny, like, you know, I don't know. People are like, but like, it's true that they all have like their own personalities for sure. I've heard, and especially with lizards, I've heard like, yeah, they each like are super. Each one has their own personality, kind of thing. Man. I can see his girlfriend being like, all right, that thing's right there. That's funny. Man, it's good. That's good, you guys. Oh my god, you guys, you make everything so good. Then I have Miss Kill Me, the tarantula my buddy took. What? You gotta explain that, Miss Kill Me. You gotta explain that. Always, without fail, wants to attack me, specifically me. She's like, you, come here. Come here. I got a beef with you. This is funny. Everybody's like, I don't know what the problem is. She's fine with me. You can feed her, no issue. I try and feed her and she chooses violence. She's like, no, I like your friend better. This is so funny. See, they're so funny. I can't see how people can look at animals and not see how like they're, you know, see them as less than. I cannot. Either climbing the tongue span being the most common or getting to the legend trying to leap at me. Seriously though, no one else does that. It does that too. No idea what I did to miskill me, but it's only me. She's like, I remember one time back in the day. She's not forgetting. She's not forgetting anything. But seriously, I just don't understand how people can like look down on animals, and they're just so awesome. They truly are amazing. Way better than humans. All my other spiders are normal or friendly with me, and then Miss Kimmy makes up and chooses violence. You're lucky she hasn't rallied the troops. She's not, like the other ones are like, no, we're just gonna chill here. She's like, I'm gonna get the troops out. We're all gonna start trying to jump you. They're all like, nah, you go, girl. You go do your thing. She can't rally the troops. She's the youngest. So she's the baby. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe she's just it's just baby sibling syndrome. Gotta be different. Gotta be center of attention. Gotta get attention somehow. The baby sibling syndrome. That's good. That is good. Hold on a second. Let's see. Oh no. All right, you guys. I do have to get going. I have some things to do before I have to go to bed. You guys are wonderful. I will see you later. I hope you have a wonderful week. And if I don't see you before Thanksgiving, have a great one. Though having a tarantula leap to my defense from her was funny. I had one out in a while I was clearing his tank. A friend wanted to clean her, so he took her out and put her on the same counter. Homeboy didn't tell me, and I just looked over at 3. With one leaving 5 to my defense. He's like, no. He's like, we're putting a stop to this. And she's like, I just want to jump in his face. Oh man. Oh man, that would have been something to see for sure. That would have been something to see. Oh my god, I love the stories. But all right, you guys. Thank you. Truly. You guys are gems. Actually, she's the only one that's bitten me. Maybe she's like 0. She's like, yes, give me the transfusion. Oh, positive is the rarest. Maybe she's like, she's just like, you're special, and maybe it's got a little special flavor. She's like, yes, this one's different. All right, you guys take care. Maybe I'll see you guys when what is supposedly sweet blood. See, she knows where it's at. She knows where it's at. Those kids won't leave you alone. Oh no, I can only imagine they're like, yes. She's like, So she's like, I know what's up. I haven't heard that Opals is sweet, but makes sense. Makes sense. You're just like, all right, can't go out in summertime. Can't go out in summertime around sunset. It's awful. No matter how much bug spray, they're like, I'm gonna come for it. All right. You guys are the best. I'm getting off now. I'm gonna rest my brain. Liberal amounts of mosquito repellent and a gecko. Oh yeah, the gecko is definitely. Oh my god, the gecko would totally be a good way of doing it. Gecko would totally be a good deterrent. You're like, here, feast on this. Man. I don't know. The gecko just reminds me of Inscription, and now I kind of want to play Inscription. Maybe I'll do that on my own. All right, you guys. Like I said, if you do celebrate Thanksgiving and I don't see you before then, have a good one. Take care of yourselves. And if I do, maybe I'll see you on Wednesday. All right, you guys. Have a good night, and you guys take care of yourselves. All right. Thank you. Bye.